All right, we're live, Jeff, whenever you're ready. And welcome into Next Level Rugby Red Zone. We are back 8 hours post what the last thing we did. I am here with Great American Rugby, Lance Cavanaugh, and we are in the Madison Rugby Complex grounds right now, taking in what is already turning out to be an excellent day, Lance.
We've seen some crazy tries already, big hits already. Some of the results are already in, shaping up what our knockout rounds are going to be. The celebration has begun. Some of the featured people who've been here every year showing up. It's turned into a magical weekend already.
Yeah, it's a magical weekend. We're getting really excited. Let's go ahead and take a look over at the fields and what we have going on right now, because we got live action underway. St. Louis Bombers, Kansas City Reds right now. Looks like Kansas City's finally getting one back. But unfortunately for Pat Clifton, you got to go up against the buzzsaw on the St. Louis Bombers side. What they've got going on over on Field 1 right now. We just saw a try coming in, looking at the death, so they're not going to get a donut as they're coming here, but working the outside, Kansas City Reds, they're going to get something to go home with out of this match, Lance.
Yeah, all points are important, especially this is their first time here in years, right? We're talking about decade plus. So get on the board. You got to play against the number 1 overall seed or the top 2 overall seeds of the whole tournament, but get your points, prepare yourself. Because you make it out of knockout rounds, then it's anybody's game, and you just got to get through it.
And you got Invictus versus Beltway down there. Invictus ahead right now. Beltway took the lead to start, but now this Invictus side is coming through. Can they weather the storm right now and actually get their first win on the national stage as a team? Lance, this was a team that is new this year. We talked about them coming out of the Midwest. Definitely somebody to look out for. They've got some steppers on this team I watched earlier, but this Beltway Elite team coming out of the MAC, they've been tested all summer long.
Beltway Elite comes from the toughest conference in all of Club Rugby Sevens. They've shown throughout the years that they deserve to be here. This Invictus team, first time up with a chance to get a first game, first win against an experienced side like Beltway Elite goes a long way. And you got to love how they came back. Beltway Elite had a pretty good advantage early on. And this Invictus side continues to fight. The doctor leading the charge as a coach got these boys prepared and ready to play.
Time running down. The defense did hold true, but there we go. Look at that. Beltway at the death.
Oh, my goodness.
Beltway at the death coming in. And, you got to feel bad for him right now for this Invictus side. You got to think if that clock is right now, that's going to be lights out for Beltway.
With no time on the clock, they get the points needed to get the win. Invictus had a chance to make history for themselves and probably history for this entire tournament. They'll be one of the few teams in their first year of existence getting a win in their first game at Club Nationals. But Beltway showing that MAC power. Return of the MAC is real.
Return of the MAC.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
No way.
Conversion unsuccessful. We'll see if there's any time left here. And that's going to do it with Benjamin Sylvester coming out, getting it done for Beltway here in this match. Wow. We got some good games going on right now, but we're getting ready for this Mystic River versus Apex coming up. Apex being a team, Lance, that, you're kind of hot on. It's a bunch of players that we know from all over. Let's go ahead. Let's tune in over there on field 1. Now we're getting this game underway right now. Who you got in this game, Lance?
This is one of those heart versus head questions, right? My heart say Apex. I mean, they're wearing the logo over the jersey. You're going to find it on the back. They rep the brand well, but
wait, Great American Rugby?
Great American Rugby is on the back of those jerseys.
Let's go.
But Mystic River is Mystic River. And I'm not going to talk bad about Mystic River. For some reason, that gives them encouragement, and they figure out a way to play well after I talk junk. So, you know, head and heart. Heart says Apex, head says Mystic.
You got some good youth coming in on that team, coming straight out of college. River Hansen, one of those players that last year was big, showed up big. NCR All-Stars played with him. We're really big. We got Hammer if he wants to come into the set whenever you're ready. You can come down and join us, but he's going on happy after that St. Louis Bombers win right now. But LV in the middle.
LV in the middle.
Yeah, shout out.
We get set to take this.
Shout out to Popolo Project. LV. My first ever referee coach at a rugby tournament. LV is center referee in this Apex Mystic River, and we're underway. Mystic getting this received, and those mistakes is what give teams like Mystic River big wins. Does he have the leg to finish? No, chase down. And what a great bit of defense by Apex.
Jackson Everts, he was a big star last year for them, stretching it wide out there on the left-hand side for Mystic River. Now they're just looking to go coast to coast right now as they're moving. They're getting it in. Oliver Fussell, the number 6, taking up that hard run on the outside. And Dave, man, turned over. Good turnover there. Apex Coop.
I mean, you've seen action on both sides of it, from turnovers to track
taking the ball now, and then
so Mystic River, good opportunity, but stifled by
what they can do. Oh, look, we got 2 fields going on right now. So let's go back here to the double box view. That way everybody at home can get a look at what's going on in that other field. Looks like it's a Belmont Shore right now on that other field, taking on the Huns.
I mean, look at Apex, able to recycle the ball back. A chance to score right outside the 22. Big Dave going down 1 touch line. Back around the edge, dragging and moving defenders. What an amazing carry. Is that Poppy Young? The young man from Florida putting in work. And he got an offsides call. And that's just, you can't have those that close to the try line. Apex able to get in the score. And it looks like we're going to the pocket with the yellow card. Apex gets points and a sin bin sit down. And the Huns scoring.
Yeah, they got that. Huns came out while we're getting all excited about a yellow card over there. Now we go back to the other field, too. It looks like it's just back-to-back action. Elvy's going to give the yellow card. Oh, that was a try. So we got 2 tries across the board right now. Let's go ahead. We'll look back at this Austin Huns replay when it comes in. But that's a big unit right there, man, playing some 7s. Look at them shoulders.
Yeah, don't stand in front of that, man. You know he a prop. Maybe even in 15s, but goodness gracious.
Big down.
No, people don't do that. They don't do that to Brother Adams.
And Yaya getting it done right there.
People don't run over Derek Adams like that, so that just shows that man has real power. He's usually doing that to other people. Kick goes straight out of bounds. They have a free kick. Now Belmont Shore with a good platform to attack back as Apex sets up for the kickoff. Up in the air, it goes 10 to contest for the ball, and Apex able to slap it back. Apex team got some momentum and the yellow card. This could be a bad moment for them. Backward says the referee, dropped by Poppy. Referee says play on. Good counter ruck. And look at as many people as surging onto the ball for this Mystic River side as our guest of honor jumps in. Nice St. Louis gear. I can see that you're being unbiased this weekend, huh?
I'm absolutely biased this weekend for sure, but a lot of good play here today. I think Old Blue looked awesome. That's one of the reasons why I picked them to potentially win this tournament. They were clinical, especially in the second half. But I'm really interested in the outcome of this Belmont Shore Huns game.
That counter ruck right there, the force the turnover, amazing bit of play. And this just shows what we know from Belmont Shore. Inside step, Brother Adams fighting and twisting through. That man is a absolute load to deal with. He's been leading this Belmont Shore side from the front for years now. As we get double action here, both teams right around and wrapping around the attacking half of the field. 22 for Belmont Shore, 10-meter line for Apex. Crazy pass and Goosey on the edge. The Scoop got the legs. Fifth one. Can he get in? Young Koopy.
Did it.
Young
scores.
Koopy.
And then we go back and forth, and then look, we got Belmont Shore score. Look at that. This is red zone action right here. Back-to-back tries. We're going to see. Let's go to the 2. We got to see both of these in these replays there because they come up. But again, Coop with the step, coming in, stiff arm, sitting down, getting right after it. And this Apex team is the real deal right now, Lance.
Yeah, they look like they're flying high. Putting the issue to a Mystic side that was a semifinalist last year says so much, but Belmont Shore not going away, giving up a very powerful try against the Huns and able to get back points. And, I mean, they played through the space. You know Belmont Shore can play left and right. Space on the edge, you give it to your runner. He's not going to be stopped this close. You could pretty much count it over. Getting the 5 points. Brother Adams with the amazing hair. Not being biased myself, but what great hair by Adams. Apex kicks the ball into play.
Wow, what a great take, Lance.
It looked like it stopped short, played down. We're going to go free kick to the 50. And now the Huns are on the attack. Just back-to-back action here in the red zone. Next level rugby style.
Beautiful hit.
Oh, what a step.
And
Oh, what another step.
Mystic River finding some hope here. Jackson Everett.
Oh, what
Jackson Everett gets
Great
that
little
ball off
offload
to
there.
Jaron Panter. He's a long-time player, been playing with Mystic River, played for the Jamaican 7 side, been around the block. Good to see him back in the Mystic River jersey. I don't think he was there last year. Jerron wasn't there, but Jackson Everett's doing all the work to get it done. It is awesome.
Yeah, that catch, that one-handed catch was pretty awesome, too.
That's exactly
Oh, and that's a yellow on that Belmont Shore. Cynical play on that intentional knock, and they knew immediately that he was going to the sin bin. It looks like the Huns got a player advantage themselves now.
Pep in their step, bit of energy behind them, and they get their opening points of this tournament.
It's a dangerous position for the Belmont Shore to be in here heading into the end of the half.
Yeah, you really got to think, right? Down a player right now, 5-5. Huns came out early, but since that, pretty much been all Belmont Shore since the beginning of the match where the Huns got in and scored.
The only issue is you don't give a team like the Huns more opportunity than they need. Like, the early try was enough, sure. But this is how you keep teams in games and make it more difficult for yourself. Yellow cards in that situation, you had the defenders. Probably would have gave up some meterage, but not the man advantage. That's just too much.
That's another penalty. Look out. Didn't take it from the mark. That much more important when you miss the mark like that in sevens. You can get a quick attack. The defense is running backwards. It's a great opportunity to miss that mark. Is kind of disappointing, especially with a man down.
All right, field 2 action right now.
Big carry by Adams.
Adams is a tough unit to bring down. You don't want to catch him full speed. He's going to sit you down and run right over the top of you.
Yeah.
But he'll also get run over because we did see him get run over earlier.
Yeah, he's human after all. As now they're just a little bit too flat, trying to get something.
Yeah.
Defensive pressure by the Huns giving them opportunity here.
Nice steal. It's a great poach by the Huns.
Ooh, big hit.
Yeah.
And I mean, on both TVs, you can see the chaos. The Huns going
Look
in.
at that.
Oh.
Wow, that's big going into the half.
Airmare getting it done.
His ability to stay up in that tackle and then get the wheels going again to make that break and finish a try.
Well,
outstanding.
This Huns team is a different team from last year. Last year a lot of people flew in, did it. This year this Huns team put together a new roster, new coaching, coming in, and now going into the half, you're up on Belmont Shore 5-12. And I tell you right now, Belmont ain't doing me any favors. They've got the Ginty curse. As soon as I tell you somebody's going to do good, there's a whole other half of rugby to play here. But right now, the Huns are looking really good going into halftime.
Yeah, they looking strong. I mean, Belmont was my pick, right? And I'm not feeling too happy game 1 halftime seeing what's going on, but it is what it is.
Well, what we got this time while we were at halftime, we talked about some of these scores that happened earlier We got Rob in here right now, so we talk about the Bombers 31-7 over Kansas City Reds. We caught the tail end of that game as we're coming in here. I mean, we got Pat sitting right there, Kansas City as well, sitting right there. And you want to come in and talk?
Reps from the last
Pat.
match right there. The Reds, the Bombers. I don't know if we can sit together.
I think you can sit together now.
Howdy, fellas.
Hi, hey, welcome
up?
back.
Welcome.
Back on the couch, buddy.
What were
That's
your
it.
thoughts on that match?
You know, it's pretty much what I expected. I'm happy with the way the guys came out. For the first 5 minutes, it was a real arm wrestle. Maybe a couple calls, maybe a late no wrap by a big tall guy named Preston, but no, it turned in the other way and went a try. But, I mean, ultimately, it was 31-7 against what I think is the best team here. But that was a momentum. You know, that was a momentum changer. So it doesn't change the game. It was a great game, and I'm really happy with our guys' performance. You guys are a really good team.
Yeah, how can I not be happy with how the lads did? They had a little bit of a slow start there to that first half, but you know it's all about building momentum throughout the game. You know, you get a try, you get the ball back, you earn the right then to go wide and to get your opportunity to score. Restarts are critical. It's like I said yesterday. The thing about the Bombers is they have both some physicality and size, but they also have that speed and pace and that shiftiness too. So they're a real balanced team, which is what I like about them.
They've got everything you could possibly need. They're really good.
But I think where they got to watch out for is the yellow cards. They got to be careful throughout this match. We see how it's impacting this game with Belmont Shore and the Huns.
You saw it with Detroit and Denver. Detroit got it. You know, Denver picked up a yellow card, lose by one try at the end of the game.
Austin Huns, just like in the first half, coming out firing right from the rip, but that's not going to get a job done.
Fortunately, they earned a penalty out of that. But you know, I'm going to be honest with you. Sometimes you just got to be a little bit more patient and try not to do too much. And it looks like he really tried to force that offload.
Shocking scoreline. I wasn't tuned into this one at all. Both of these.
Yeah. Yeah, Apex might be the real deal, right? Like two of the teams that we said were at the bottom of the bracket yesterday on here going into the second half. I mean, again, this is 7 more minutes of rugby to play, so we can't make any predictions right now. But right now, both those teams are sitting in a good position.
It wasn't that long ago where you had at least 2 games where you could count on a 20, 30-point differential and across every pool at this tournament. So I think this is a great indicator of the depth of talent and standard across the country.
Yeah, super competitive. By the way, it goes back to what Lance talked about last night, which was the fact that, you know, is this the Elite 2.0, right? It's not like you have a brand new team. You have some lads in the mix there that have a wealth of experience being at this tournament.
Getting a little sloppy down there on field 2 right now. Field 1, sloppy as well. Same thing. Tit for tat, right back and forth on opposite fields.
It's
Not
game
the most
1 for
exciting
everybody.
rugby to watch, but yeah. Figure it out, see what's going on.
First game jitters, you're only 7 minutes into your championship weekend. It's kind of tough you're only 7 minutes into your championship weekend. It's kind of tough to get a barometer first game out. You just got to kind of lean on what you know. It looked like it's working out for Apex. Belmont Shore with a chance to really get an interception there. Referee called a knock on, not intentional. So they'll set up for the scrum. But these score lines, you're right, are a little bit, Mystic River and Apex are the pool of death. So I expect hard-fought matches there. But this Huns Belmont Shore is giving me a lot of anxiety, gentlemen.
I feel like Apex and Austin watched our pregame show and took some of it to heart.
I want to throw a shout out. Number 1 for Austin, Clayton Means. He actually played for a year in Bath when he was in England studying, getting his master's degree, and you can really see his experience there paying off in this Austin side.
Yeah, Austin putting more points up on the board, extending that lead right now over Belmont Shore. 2 of the pundits' picks to win this tournament. Again, game 1. There's 2 more games to go after this as well.
Oh, look at that.
I just want to point out the team I picked is 1-0.
Yeah.
Apex.
Right, Rob?
The team that you played, that you picked to win the championship. So, yeah, it doesn't hurt to lose to them if you pick them to win the championship, right?
Knock on and about a 20-yard forward pass from Mateo Gadsden there from Apex, maybe trying to milk that clock with a lead.
Oh, sit down, Tim Stanfill. That's why you don't go high, ladies and gentlemen. He just took him, and look at this, just beasted everything.
Wow.
Are you
Oh, my
kidding me?
goodness.
And then the offload.
Oh, my
With the
goodness.
finish.
Oh.
Look at that.
No, Belmont don't get bodied like this
Belmont's
for tries.
dead, ladies and gentlemen. Belmont got murdered there.
I think Stanfield might be considering retirement.
Well, I think he cut the mullet. If he had a little bit more of that mullet on the back of it, would have added a little bit extra weight there. But
Big shout out to here to J.K. Anderson.
Shout out to
Coach right
J.K.
now.
Coach of the St. Louis Bombers.
Shout out to J.K.
Yeah.
Thank you for what you do, says J.K.
Thank you for what you do, sir. Thank you. Oh, Mystic now. So we got 17-5. Huns lead over Belmont Shore. Mystic still trying to knock on the door, but Apex weathering the storm, turning that ball over. Just when it looks like Mystic's got some momentum going, Apex sitting back, calm, cool, and collected, stops the surge, turns the ball over, and now just eating up some clock. That's the smart rugby, Pat.
That's a one-score game. It's a really close one, but plenty of time still for Mystic River. We're on the other screen. Belmont Shores entering squeaky bum time. They've only got a couple of minutes, and they need 2 scores on the board. And it looks like it could be an absolutely massive upset from Austin potentially.
Unfortunately, Austin didn't get that ball in straight, and it's going to go to a scrum, so Belmont Shore is going to have an attacking opportunity. Kind of a nice place in the field, right?
I think this Austin team comes out of this with a win against Belmont Shore. Confident Austin team could be dangerous for this tournament. Could be very dangerous for this tournament. Seamus Smith right there on screen. Phenomenal baller playing there. But this roster, Austin Huns, got some good players on it.
Critical possession for Belmont.
Man being put under pressure. Oh, that's a nice little offload.
Oh, Tim
Hey.
Stanfield
There he goes.
doing what he does.
Good cover
That's a high
defense.
skill play, but they got to finish. He diving over, penalty. Referee on top of that.
Oh.
Show and go. Inside, outside step.
Hey.
That
Boy,
was
you better
pretty, boys.
Pick your ankles up. You better go find them things. They somewhere around the 5-meter line, my guy. Oh, my goodness.
Mystic trying to do a little chip kick here. Looks like it's going to work.
Oh.
That one would be the moment.
Almost.
But unfortunately,
Almost.
Kicks right
And with
now
that
just
advantage,
not
more
finding
danger the
hands.
other way for Mystic.
And then finally, Apex
they gotta
come away
hustle,
with
too.
it. They choose to go to the
Look at that.
Oh,
That's
nice
smart
cover.
right there. Diving on the
No
ball.
support.
Keeping it going. Let's go back to this try over here. Tim Stanfield starting it off, getting the ball moving.
Is that CO Jr.?
That is not. Josiah Lolasio Pua.
He's good.
Yep.
I'll remember
Nice.
you, Josiah. Nice little play. Giving Belmont another crack here. They got to win this restart.
Apex getting a yellow card advantage now. There was just a yellow card on the penalty. Not 10 on the kickoff. So now there's so much going on. It's too much. It's rugby overload right now.
Slow it down. Slow it down.
This red zone's going to make your brain explode, boys.
Apex, they score here. It's ball game.
Oh,
Intercepted.
$100 move and a $2 finish.
95 meters, a penalty, and less than a minute to play for Mystic River. I know what the coach Pacelli Rinakama would do in this situation. He'd quick tap and then dummy everybody on the field for the game winner.
They do one of these big packs.
They kicked the ball and it stayed in bounds. They kicked the penalty and it stayed in
Oh,
bounds.
no.
Wow.
That is
Belmont
a
Shore
horrendous
goes
mistake.
down.
Look at that. Huns right now. Again, a confident Huns side coming in here. That's I'm looking forward to. Who are they playing next?
River getting
Good move.
under a lot of pressure though, and being able to
man.
shoot.
He's going to go 100 for the tie for the game winner potentially?
Sierra.
Come on, Brian
Going
Michelle.
up a Hail
Old
Mary,
man
if
still
you
got
will.
it.
Mystic
Stony
River
Brook
now chooses to
legend.
take
He's
it
been
on
playing
in a
forever. He is
1v2,
definitely the old man on the team.
and he maintains possession. Mystic River now
But provides that
feeling a
River
bit
Hansen
hopeful.
now picks up the
It's
ball.
Oh,
River.
right there at the
Oh,
fifth.
that
Ball
hurts.
security.
And look, they slowing the ball down. Apex slowing the ball down. They're going to get it off the park and get the win.
That's a W for Apex. What a win. Absolutely incredible dub.
Gotta wonder if it's close to
Two
They're
great
tied.
upsets. I mean, don't
Yeah.
you love to
There's
see
still
it?
time on the clock, though.
Said it last play coming now.
So big upset for the Huns over Belmont Shore, ruining my bracket.
Almost
I'll just tell
ruining
you,
my bracket.
in the back room of the Club
One
Sevens
miscue
committee,
away
Texas
to
took it
pump
on the
that ball
chin
up in
this
contact
season
and knock
because
it on.
they have not performed well
This
here.
is
I
it.
said
You
it last
gotta
night.
imagine
I'll
Apex.
take a little humble pie here
I don't wanna
in
mess
the
around with
AM.
this too much.
They still have a lot to
Wanna
prove, but
secure
that is a
this win. You
massive,
can see
massive
pointing
win.
off the
Yeah,
field
but they
already.
got to win this
Win
scrum.
this ball cleanly. and
In
end
order to
this
get the
game
ball
if you're
off
right there.
field and really take the win, they got to win this scrum.
Yeah, that's it. I think that the coaching staff is probably saying it to you word for word. They do get it close to the
So
sideline.
how hard
Go
is
ahead
it, and Pat,
take
you
that
know,
one out.
you're a
So,
coach, how
Apex,
hard is it to come
12
off a big win
7.
like that for the Huns and then come around in the second round and get ready to play that second one?
If anything, I think it makes it life a little bit easier on you. I really do. But these teams here, they're all cool, calm, collected. Managing 3 games a day is different than 4 or 5, and sometimes 6 is what they're used to all summer. So I think everybody is, they've got plenty of time. They've got like 3 hours, which is unusual. Usually you're an hour and 20 minutes between game, bang, bang, bang. This one, you got time to sit there and think about it a little bit. I think they got more than enough time to soak in that win and then move on and get prepared for the next one.
Yeah, I think that's a great point, especially, just having 3 games rather than, potentially 6 games during a day. You can really settle the nerves, calm yourselves down, especially a day like today. It's hot here for those that aren't in Madison. I mean, it's really hot, even though it's probably only about 80, 81 degrees. You standing outside, you can get cooking. You got to rehydrate. You got to refuel, kind of get the mind in a reset, and then get ready to turn around to the next pool.
Just
play.
taking a quick lap around the tents here, I can tell you there's one team doing it starkly different than everybody else, and it's the Chicago Lions. All right, they have a TV over there. They're reviewing everything, full film review under the tent. It is a pretty impressive setup, right? I think Dave Fee is auditioning for a national team head coaching position with this Chicago Lions team.
Hey.
He's proving that he can identify talent, coach talent, and make it better, and he's making a pretty good case so far.
Well, Dave has been auditioning for a national team spot for quite some time. I mean, he was with the U18s. He's taken them down to the schools championship, I think 3 years in a row, and they had the best result in December with a 5-1 finish. Had the MVP of the tournament, the 100-meter dash winner. So, he can identify talent. He goes to, NIAA sevens. He goes to, all the big sevens tournaments to spot talent. And I think it really shows in this team that he's got here with the Chicago Lions. People want to play for him. Ladies want to play for him. They want to come. They want to be part of that national championship pedigree.
It shows with the numbers at practice and the standard on the field. We've seen everybody now. Obviously, I got to eat some humble pie, like I said, on Apex and about Austin. Blacks didn't look as good in their first game.
Yeah.
Any regrets on yesterday's original opinions? I think that Old Blue and St. Louis still look like the 2 teams to beat.
Not me. I mean, like I said, I thought Old Blue was going to contend for a title this year. Deep down inside, of course, I believe the Bombers have the talent to do it. The question is, can they execute and put everything together, on today and then tomorrow? I tell you what, Corbin Smith impressed me. That kid, he scored 3 tries for Old Blue. He really looked good. And I tell you what, he was lights out.
No surprise, Shadrach Mendaza was incredible. They had a couple of breaks in that game, Eagle Rock did, and Shaddy chased them down from deep distance, caused a turnover both times, and one of those immediately resulting in a score. He is a lightning player for Old Blue, and I think that's going to be an interesting style matchup. St. Louis, New York, big and strong, small and fast. It's going to be a great game of rugby.
Yeah.
All right, and that St. Louis, New York game is at what time?
The score.
No, that's not going to be till knockouts. I'm just saying.
So let's talk about the next game that St. Louis has up. They're playing Washington Athletic Club.
That's going to be a cracker.
So Washington Athletic Club coming in, and the results for WAC against Schuylkill, defeating Schuylkill 24-19.
It's a tight game. I think this is going to be a tougher pool than people think. I think the Bombers are a cut above everybody. I think the Reds are probably being a cut below everybody, if we're being honest.
Yeah.
But I think that they can go up and nip either WAC or Schuylkill. And I think Schuylkill or WAC, if they do things right and the Bombers screw something up, can maybe get an upset too.
Yeah. Some of the other notable matches: Chicago North Shore 39-0 over Orlando. Sorry, Orlando. We were right. But like that North Shore team scoring one more point than the Lions. One more point than the Lions on that. San Diego Surfers 10-5 over the Oregon Jesters. Are Oregon that good, or is San Diego not that great this year?
I think we nailed it. I think that the women's, after seeing the first round, right, early days, I think it's still mostly a 2-horse race, and Scion looked really good. We talked about the bonus track a lot, and Scion squelched that concern.
Yeah, bonus track ain't making it to the final. Sorry. They ain't making it to the final.
Yeah, I don't see them doing their quarterfinal thing. Quarterfinals is still a tough option for the bonus tracks, but it's not over, right? They got 2 other teams to worry about, and they played the best of the 4 in their pool, right? So they handle business. They get to a quarterfinal. They might be able to shake some things up, open up some doors for the main track Lions, but after that game,
I'll tell you, well, go ahead, Rob.
Well, I was going to say, once you get out of pool play, you're 0-0, right? So that's the mentality you got to take in. Hey, just get the next win, build on the day-to-day, and then reset for Sunday when there's an opportunity there to just disrupt somebody's day and make some noise.
I tell you, one of the things that kind of sticks out to me, and one of the games that I really enjoyed seeing, Dallas Harlequins beating Life West 19-10.
Yeah,
that was a great game. Came right down to the very end. It couldn't tell either way. Both teams was getting close and making threats, and it was Dallas who ultimately was able to pull off that last play. But that was a great game. Surprised me again. Texas, I owe you an apology.
And Phoenix as well, too. Phoenix 21-7 on Boston. Saying, hey, Boston, guess what? You may be ranked higher than that, but we don't think that ranking's good enough. We got done up on that. So Phoenix, that's a good team. And then HEB. Are you kidding me, HEB? 22-7 over Berkeley All Blues.
Doing it without their coach. Their coach had some travel issues, couldn't make it. Phil Cupin stepped in and then was on their sideline official coach. So he's 1-0 as an HEB head coach all time after their first pool win.
Phil Cupins, when you talk to him, he'll tell you he's won a championship. He's done that before. Now with his HEB team, if they come out here, they put up some stuff. Could he get another one as assistant coach? Hopefully their coach shows up. And the weather. That's something that we should probably talk about as well, too, is that there are a lot of weather issues, especially coming from the East Coast. Nova's missing their coach. John LaFave is sick. HEB's having travel issues.
Orlando having travel issues. So weather, again, it may be sunny and bright here in Madison, but weather is having an effect on Club 7s right now.
And it goes to show, I know that the Bombers actually were here on Thursday, right? So I think that's the veteran savvy of having coaches like J.K. and Emil, is that they were smart enough to know, hey, look, let's get there early, let's get settled in, we can get a training session on Thursday, come in on Friday, get our captains run, but let's not leave anything to chance and have weather or something else. And they're driving. They don't even have to worry about flying, but they're driving. Let's not worry about a flat tire, some other kind of problem. Let's make sure we get there, we get set, and we're ready to go. Don't have anything disrupt our continuity.
But this is the thing, though. We were here Thursday morning setting up for this beautiful production. Shout out to Next Level Rugby.
Some of us were here Wednesday morning.
Some were Wednesday. Some of us, Shout out to Next Level Rugby. Mystic River was here.
Yeah.
Thursday, a.m. at the field, warming up, understanding the grounds, getting acclimated. And then they dropped their first game. So even then, it's kind of a weird,
Did you see the Bombers, what they rode up in? They got their own bus.
Yeah, it's levels to this, I guess.
but it's like that 1%, right? At this level where, and you talked about it, Pat, so much competition in this here, and it's so much parity, especially I think on the men's side of things. So with so much parity, it's that 1%. It's those little things that you do to get ready for the day. And, it's 2 or 3 or 4 things in a row that may go wrong in the day that just set a poor tone and make a day difficult. But if you can minimize those, you can really set yourself on a good track to have a successful day.
It's sevens at the end of the day, which is the most unpredictable sport in the world, and that's what makes it the best, in my personal opinion. So anybody can beat anybody, and out here, those teams are close enough.
You got a puncher's chance.
That's it. That's all you need.
Hey, I'm going to throw a shout-out. We got the Cowdreys here, Carrie and Jeff. They're running a great program. Ridge Rugby just started in Sparta, Michigan, really focused on developing rugby from 4-year-olds all the way up through high school. So we applaud grassroots efforts like the Cowdreys are doing in Michigan.
Nice. One of the other games that we didn't talk about, Nova putting belt to ass against the Austin Blacks. Austin.
BTA?
BTA.
BTA?
Belt to ass against the Blacks. Unfortunate for them. But, what are you going to do? That's a Nova, and again, they just slow start, but then they turned it on.
I know I'm nitpicking. I know they're from Texas, and this is Wisconsin. But black in this sun, it just seems like you're just setting yourself up. It's even that's a half a point. Why start off a half a point in the deficit?
I don't think that half a point made a difference in that 41-7.
Fair enough.
But hey, let's talk about how am I knowing all these matches and the scores and what went on? There's this wonderful app called Turnify. Go ahead, get it. You can do it on the browser. You can do whatever. You can keep up with everything Club 7's going on this weekend is on this app. Super awesome. And, I mean, if we click on the matches, do we get try scores yet?
I will say
No,
off
we don't have
camera.
that yet. We don't have that yet.
You can't see it, but WAC has the best training gear kit. They've got like authentic basketball jerseys sewn on. Really good stuff.
Hey.
Yeah, no, I'm liking that. It's
That's sublimated. That's AI slop compared to that over there.
Dude, who cares about AI? Adapt or die, dinosaur.
Someone sweat over a sewing machine to make those.
Adapt or die. Yeah.
Those are awesome.
Those are
IRL, that's what rugby's about. Get in your car, drive across the country, play a bunch of people, go to the bar, and drive back. You can't do that on a phone.
Yeah. All right, Lance, what you got for us, brother?
So I got a few people ready to talk and chat, but we got to talking about such other heavy stuff that it looked like they more locked into the tournament. They got a job to do. But the next slew of games is about to come up. Our break is ending in what? Less than
5 minutes.
Better about 5 minutes. Yeah, it looks
So
like.
talk about this first game coming up, Chicago Lions versus Oregon Jesters on field 1. Oregon putting up a good scoreline before. Playing the Chicago Lions is the first time Lions are really going to be tested in this pool. Interesting to see how they come out of that. Colorado Grey Wolves versus San Diego Surfers. Grey Wolves didn't have much going on in that first game, but they were up against the buzzsaw. That is Chicago Lions. So we'll see what's going on out of that. Who you got? Well, I know who you got. We won't even go into that. We'll go to the games after that. Chicago North Shore versus HEB.
It's going to be a cracker.
That's a match that, like, I'm thinking that, like, we're going to find out, is HEB the real deal?
Are they real?
Can they hang
Yeah.
with Fish? Can they hang with Emma? Are they able to play at that next level, if you will? And then Orlando Berkeley All Blues, which I would have said this was a straight-out smoke show, All Blues going. But who knows after they drop that loss? Or they could come out on fire and put up a 45-piece. Like, they could be very upset about, like, their first showing and come out and put up 45 points easily on this team.
Are we on upset alert for the Chicago HEB game? It seems
No.
like Chicago will be able to run them off the field.
Hold the phone. Absolutely
I'm
not.
asking a question. I'm just asking a question.
We'll find out. I think that Chicago is playing a different brand of rugby out here than everybody, and we'll see. I like North Shore. Them against HEB, I like North Shore. They move the ball better, and we'll see how HEB holds up. It's starting to get hot out here.
Yeah. I mean, I think Chicago just prepared better than everybody. We talking about they got a big screen TV. They doing game analysis right after the game. That's something that's kind of going to step up the level. All the competition. How many TVs we going to see next year? If we seen one this year, and it's Dave Fee, everybody got respect for him, not even just administrators, coaches, players.
Hold on. If
It's going to
Dave
be like
Fee,
3 TVs
the
next
Club
year.
7's administrator has that. Shouldn't Club Rugby pony up the money and put a TV in every single booth? Right? No, we ain't got money for that shit. No, we ain't got money for that.
I don't think Club Rugby paid for his TV, so there go his excuse to skirt out of it.
But in all honesty, let's throw a big shout out to Dave. Every year, this crew that puts this event on steps it up just a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Last year it was the big screen.
Yeah.
The year before that it was putting up tents, so teams didn't
Last
have
year
to
was a
travel
big
with them.
screen, and then guess what?
No
Dave
big screen.
Fee and the club council said that wasn't a good use of our money, and nobody liked it. The players,
Loved
they
it.
didn't talk to the players and get that opinion.
Yeah, the players loved it.
Because not having the video board here this year is a miss. It's unfortunate, but, like, yeah, what are you going to do?
Well, I
belief
think one
that
of the
there's
problems.
not enough money in club rugby is a complete and utter myth. There's a lot of money in club rugby. It goes unused. So I think they got to put it to use, enhance the experience. So I'm with you guys.
But I want to put that in context. I think one of the struggles with that big screen is where it was situated. It was creating problems because the officials had a different timer. I mean, what they were seeing on the screen and what was going on game side was two different things, and they couldn't see, from what I understand, they couldn't see the angle of the scoreboard. And there were some issues going on with, communication about the actual time in the match. And I don't know whether they eliminated it because of that or because of cost. But my point is that, I think the big advancement is teams don't have to travel with tents now. Several years ago, teams were having to travel cross country from, Washington, from East Coast with their tents and with some of that equipment. Now they don't have to because it's being handled by USA Club Rugby. This year we have the use of the app, Turnify. for everybody who's watching, whether at home or here, to know what's the scores are, when matches are kicking off. These are great additions being made to club rugby, elevating the game at the club level.
I love you gentlemen a lot, but my goal right now is to find players for us to talk to. I'm going to run y'all off in a minute, especially when these games come back. Y'all got to prepare for y'all second slate of games. You got to prepare to be the biggest cheerleader on the grounds.
Yeah.
But having y'all here is a blessing. I do appreciate y'all pulling up. But I'm about to go find some of these players and get to the nitty-gritty.
But Lance may be kicking you off, but now I must say, could you buy us time till we remove you from the set, please?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like we're getting underway right now. The action already on field 2. Colorado Grey Wolves taking it up. Field
Grey Wolves
1
are going to be
getting ready.
competitive here. I'm calling it. They're coming from my region. They were obviously the best team in a 6-state span, and they just ran up against a buzzsaw in the first round. I think they'll be competitive here.
Now, you just wonder, if this team had the ability to pull from some of these WER teams, right? We'll call it as it is. The WER moving their schedule back really cannibalized and ruined sevens. Not ruined sevens, but it limited the women's bracket here in the division and the talents of the players that could be there. And you got to think that this Colorado Grey Wolves team would have been good having a couple of those Denver Onyx players on this team. But, anyways, they're showing up, they're playing.
Well, that's a difficulty. I think one of the things that could be done is to create a more aligned schedule throughout rugby in the United States. A great example is having curtain raisers that are, whether it's club curtain raisers for the MLR games or WER or whatever have you. Look at this try here down in that second screen.
Well, now we got a live try going on right now. Oregon Jesters, taking into the distance.
Drawing first blood.
First blood there. We'll go back here. We'll catch the replay going out there. But, yeah, so Oregon Jesters.
It's a big score.
Right, that's Zoe Constantine scoring for the Jesters. And then San Diego.
Nice little show and go on the break.
You got to get shoulders
That's
to
Mia
hips on a
Taylor
tackle.
from San Diego. Taking it the distance.
The Jesters taking an early lead here against the odds-on favorite, I think, is a
just
big deal. Let's see how the
daunting
Lions respond. First bit of stress, really, the entire tournament.
And the conversion is good, bringing our score to 7-0. The Jesters.
Yeah, I don't think enough can be
just
said about
over a
that,
minute in
Pat,
this game
is
period.
the response of
That
the
was
Lions
fast.
here. This is really going to test them early on, their resolve, their mentality. If they can respond and get a try and get it back and get some momentum back in their favor, obviously it puts the defending champions in a good spot. But if the Jesters start to get on top of this game a little bit in the first half, it could make for a long game and a difficult challenge for the Lions.
They're going to get a free kick, it looks like, to... Or is she just waltzing in? I don't know what I'm looking at. There we go. Okay.
You're talking about Chicago Lions.
Yeah.
Kicked the ball off into the try zone. It was touchdown, brought back to center 50. So the ball was played out.
Gotcha. Julia Murray, former MVP of the Collegiate Rugby Championship, standout at Brown, helped them win 3 national championships.
Oh, and look what we got going on
The Grey
field 2
Wolves
right now.
on a break here. Can she get away? Nice defensive cover tackle. I don't know that she released that all the way.
Let's not rewind it. Great play, Grey Wolves. Here we go.
Yeah. Lions still with possession, trying to find that score to level it.
I mean, this Oregon Jesters team putting in a really good defensive effort right now.
They are.
And I say that, and then they slip
There
a
it
tackle.
goes.
It was a good defensive effort. The positioning was good, all that. Just the execution on the tackle lacking just a little bit.
Yep, that's right. I mean, Chicago Lions just look a little bit fitter, a little bit more dynamic, a little quicker across the board.
What a run.
A great game
and
so far.
great
The Colorado-
phase
the
play
Colorado
by the
Grey Wolves
Lions.
got
They
a
were met with
big
an
scrum opportunity
immense
here on the right end of the
defense
field.
from the Jesters, but they stayed patient, and they just kept working the ball from the middle to the edge, and it just takes one bump, and Phelan is off, and she's going to dot that
All right,
down
Lance,
as
you got
close to
some
the
guests in
uprights
here?
as she can.
You guys are coming back. You guys will be back on the show.
Sure, yeah,
All right.
I'll be here all day.
Let's go ahead. Let's switch it out. Let's get you guys on right now. We can bring you in some Beltway elite players coming to the set.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Ooh, surfers. Surfers surfing to the try line. Ashley Tordesillas, the captain, getting it done for the team. Gentlemen, welcome to the booth. Who are we dealing with here?
My name is Luke DeRoche.
What's up, Luke?
How we doing?
Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Pleasure to meet you as well.
Yeah.
How's it going? Adam Wiley.
Adam Wiley. All right. Beltway Elite, guys. Y'all balling out. That game, that last Invictus game, man, at the death. Were you guys nervous at all? Or you guys just calm, cool, collect, get the job done and finish the game?
No, always a bit excited when we're coming out to play nationals, especially with the young team that we have. 8 of our guys are nationals debutants, and so you could definitely see the nerves in the first half, but managed to get our cool back and really just play consistent, our tempo rugby in the second one.
Yeah, I'm one of the debutants for this tournament. This is my first time here. So that was my first game, and it was intense. It was really intense, and it's just something we've been training all season, to stay in the fight and stay gritty for the whole time and keep possession and wait for opportunities to strike. And we kind of pulled that out in the end, able to get the win.
You gentlemen are raised out of the MAC, which historically, post-COVID, has been the toughest conference in all of Sevens Club Rugby. You find yourself here having to fight to the bitter end. It must be flashbacks and moments going through that gauntlet, that you call your conference to get here. And, how much of that actually prepared you and got you ready for taking the game at the end today?
Yeah, we've had so many battles with the defending national champions from last year, Nova, and Schuylkill as well. And it just prepares us for moments like the end of last game where we just have to keep battling, keep fighting, pick our moments. Those are two really tough teams, and to see them every single qualifier and play both of them every single qualifier, that really prepares us for moments like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you a vet, so you know this better than a lot of people.
Yeah, well, let's get into your backstory, man. What's your deal?
Oh, yeah, so I've been playing rugby 15 years now. I grew up playing for the University of Minnesota Duluth, and I was a part of that dynasty. We went on to win 3 15s national championships.
Who played with you on that team?
Oh, a lot of good names, man. So Trace Bolstead, he's the captain of coach of the Colorado Grey Wolves. He's out here. Randy Tanaka, who's working the booth here. So all of familiar rugby faces that are still in the area, still in the game. So yeah, a lot of great players coming out of University of Minnesota Duluth. But been playing in the Mid-Atlantic now for many years. Lance, like you said, one of the toughest conferences. But man, we got to look at the Midwest too. They've truly been like a standout conference now, especially these past 3 years. So battling a team like Invictus, we knew they were going to be tough. We knew they were going to be a challenge, but the whole summer we're just in a gauntlet, playing Nova, playing Schuylkill, playing the rest of the teams that come through that conference, and it just prepares us for matches like this.
Who are some of those teams in that conference that aren't here at the tournament that you would say are right on the cusp of breaking that 3?
Central Penn. I'm playing. Shout out Central Penn. Shout out Central Penn.
Shout out Central Penn. So right now, honestly, the Mid-Atlantic is carried by our top 3 teams, which are us, Nova, Schuylkill, and then our second sides. Yeah. And so it would just be one of those second sides that would crack into the mix if they end up taking down one of the 3 giants that are sitting at the top.
What's that like? It's an interesting dynamic to where you're going to end up playing your second side, right? You train with them, you play them. I mean, is there any let up, or is it like, hey, no, you got to earn
No.
this? Yeah.
No, there's not. For somebody that's been on the second side a lot, you're kind of looking forward to that opportunity to put one on the first side guys.
Yeah, and you're like, this is my opportunity. I should be on that team. Is that where that kind of comes into it? Gives you a little bit extra motivation.
That's the competitive nature that we try and build at Beltway. So.
Now, it's funny because there's actually a second side here on the women's side of the bracket. The Chicago Lions, defending champions, brought in a second side. And the last time that second side was here, they cracked the quarterfinal. Wow. If your second side was here, how would they do in some of these pool play games? Would they be able to crack the quarterfinal, or they were fighting, get a third place pool kind of situation?
I think it depends on the pool, Lance. Yeah. It depends on the pool.
Absolutely. And we got halftime for the San Diego Surfers. They taking a 19-0 lead over the Grey Wolves. That Chicago Lions team is in a fight with the Jesters of Oregon. Jesters of Oregon, a few players from Oregon Shark side that put in a couple teams here at Club Nationals. But, gentlemen, I know you took care of the first game, but there's so much rugby left. Usually you playing 5 games in a day. Now it's only 3.
So you got Old Blue and you got Eagle Rock left.
Right? What are your thoughts on those going into those? Those are Old Blue's next, right?
Yep.
That's quite a test. Where your head at going into that matchup?
It's going to be a really tough test for us. We've watched film on them, and we know how dynamic they are, how aggressive they are. Especially on kickoffs, they have a big threat there. So we just need to stick to our game plan, stay connected on defense, and pick our moments.
Stay connected on defense. Pick your moments. Those are
Win our kickoffs.
I was skipping that one because the big threat on complex with you. I'm an old bluer.
Our coach is Will Nipser and Andre Van der Merwe.
Nice. What's their background?
Just
Tell the
guys.
people about your coaches.
Yeah, no, so some great guys that really just do it for the love of the game. They came up through Mid-Atlantic Rugby themselves. I think Andre grew up a bit in New Mexico, but has been in Maryland for many years now. Just guys that love the game. Beltway is a completely homegrown club. We've been around 10 years now. They've been with the club for at least 8 of those 10 years. And, yeah, like I said, they do it for the love of the game. They sacrifice time away from their families, their kids, their wives, to come out and volunteer their time to coach us group of boys. So,
yeah, you can't ask for anything better than that. And, I mean, that just goes to show you just the amount of volunteerism or whatever you want to call it that drives rugby here in America.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I mean, that's ultimately what it is. It's at the heart of it. We're all gluttons for punishment. We're all addicts. We all want, like, you know, we all enjoy it. We little probably sadists too, a little bit, right? We were just talking, I mean, I'm going to out me and Lance last night, but we were just talking about, like, it's kind of nice not playing. Like, we miss playing, but we don't miss the way it feels after you play. But the fucked up thing is that when you're playing the next day on Monday, you're like, and you're like walking around, like, you love it.
Yeah.
Like, you fucking love it. But then when you don't have it anymore, you're kind of like, wow, like, I can sleep without my shoulder hurting. That's amazing. Like, I can wake up and my shoulder doesn't hurt for just sleeping on it wrong. Still does, but you know what I mean. So, what's next for Beltway Elite as far as, like, what is the goal coming to nationals? I know everyone win a national championship, but aside from that, and aside from the coaching talk points you just gave us, what are your personal goals here at national?
yeah, certainly for me, just as the captain of this side, it is truly an honor and a privilege to see 8 young guys getting their first crack here at nationals. And so all I want to see is for each and every one of them to express themselves within the confines of our system. And, man, they demonstrated that in the first game. They showed relentlessness. They showed fight to the end. And so if that's going to set the tone for the rest of the day, the rest of the weekend, then I've got nothing to worry about.
Yeah, for this being my first time here, my personal goals are to just play as best as I can and just work as hard as I can on the field with the limited minutes that I have. So just keep working hard, keep playing, and just see how far we go.
That's awesome, gentlemen. Lance, what you got for these guys?
Good luck, Godspeed. You know, and to be honest though, this tournament is bigger than rap, right? It's bigger than just a moment. It's about the work you put in, the time dedication you put in. So for that, I'm going to leave the jokes aside and just ask you a very serious question. Is there anyone you want to thank being here at Club Nationals? Maybe it's former teammates, former coaches, people who put the energy and time into you becoming a better man or a better rugby player that you just want to give a second and say what up to? Great American Rugby Tradition style.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Love you guys. I don't know if you'll see this. I'll send it to you because I don't know if you even know where to find this, but everyone else, friends, family, my girlfriend, previous coaches, previous teammates, everyone that has been around me since I started my rugby journey, I have to thank for me getting to this point. So thank you all. I hope you're watching. If you're not, I'll send it to you later. So.
Yeah, I know. We've done a few of these. I've shouted out my parents, my family. I'm going to do a really specific shout-out to my college coach, Jeremy Kachuba. So I've seen a lot of the UMD rugby alumni walking around the camp here, and, man, it's just bring me back to those college days, bring me back to those moments where we were grinding hard, preparing for those national championships. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for him. So, Chuba, thank you.
Hey, and real quick, though, we got to talk about how did you get involved in rugby? How did you find out about it?
Yeah, so the first person in my family was my sister, who started playing in college, and she came home. I was still in high school. Just so happened that next year in St. Paul, the St. Paul Pigs started a high school program. So hopped in, haven't looked back since.
Awesome.
My good friend, Jameson Hobart, if you're watching this, he overheard me in college during an orientation say I'm interested in rugby, and without knowing me or anything, came up, gave me his number, said I'm here to play rugby. It's Salisbury University, and ever since then, I haven't looked back. So
how many years you got playing rugby?
This is my 8th year.
8th year?
8th year.
I'm not going to out you like that and ask you how many years you've been playing. That'd just be mean. Yeah, I didn't be mean. But yeah, gentlemen, I appreciate you coming on. That was a great win. I mean, I got to witness that. We're watching that, coming back and just calm, cool, collected, get it done, ain't worried. Good way to play rugby. Yep. All right. Thank you,
so much.
Gentlemen.
Thank you for your time.
So it looks like we got Chicago now. They're actually back and ahead, finally taking the lead against this Oregon Jester side. Kind of riding the ship, what they would think that they're supposed to do, but Oregon, still time left on the clock here. As we switch out guests right now, it's Beltway Elite. Bring in the Bombers now. We can get in.
Simons does it for the
What's up, gentlemen? Welcome.
So we'll keep
How's it going? How's it going?
Interesting here.
All right.
Baby Hammer.
As we go into
How you living?
Baby Hammer. I don't know if he's, I mean, he may be the baby
He's
of Hammer.
Yeah, Sledgehammer.
Maybe the baby of Hammer,
Yeah,
but he's not the
Sledgehammer.
baby Hammer.
It's a better name. Sledgehammer.
We'll take the nicknames and give him his time and place.
So, all right, gentlemen, introduce yourself, who you are, where you're from, what you got going on.
Come on, Sammy.
So my name's Sam Evans. Originally from England. Studied at Davenport University.
Davenport University.
Yeah, big shout out to the boys in Michigan.
Do you?
And then came over to live in St. Louis now about 18 months ago, full time with the Bombers. Loving it. So I'll get a bit closer to the mic.
So what brought you to St. Louis?
Nick Feeks.
Nick Feeks.
As easy as that. Hit me a message about good 3 years ago for the college scholarship program. And then loved it so much. I was like, me, my wife will move down and find a job. And luckily enough that one of the boys sponsored me and got me a place in working for one of the boys' teams. So.
I got to say, Nick Feeks is one of my favorite players of all time.
Nice.
When I saw him, he might have been 19 years old playing for Chicago Lions in the 2016 Club National Championships in Dick's Sporting Goods. Has a ridiculous breakaway, and as he's going to breakaway, he just comes in and tomahawks the ball down, slammed it down tomahawk, which pissed off Coach Dave Fee, but he scored an amazing try. So it's like, I think Dave's lightened up a little bit in the years.
Yeah, he's still got the passion as if he was 19. So yeah, he's still just as hungry to win a natty. So we just follow in his footsteps, and we'll be all good from there.
Right on. So gentlemen, let's talk about your game that you played earlier. A pretty dominant win coming out over Kansas City Reds. Tell me about that.
I mean, it's not a team we're unfamiliar with. They were playing in the Midwest Comp the last 2 years. So when we kind of got that draw, we knew the kind of team they'd be, fit, athletic, hungry. They got some ex-football players, so that we knew they'd give us a test. And I think it's kind of what we wanted, a team we know and we're familiar with. So, just kind of pleased to get them first. We knew they'd give us a good test right out the gate and out the day, but we knew that if we got what we need to do done, it'd be all right to start the day.
Yeah. For us, we sort of rely on playing our structure, and we don't worry about who's in front of us. We believe in the process of JK and Emil, and if we play our game plan, we're not worried about who we're playing rather than the game plan.
Believe in the process of JK and Emil. Now, most people know club rugby. These gentlemen are very successful. They come into St. Louis. Last year was the first year. This year, too, right?
That's correct. The first year, yep.
And respectfully, they have a certain kind of pattern where they lose a quarterfinal game with a team the first year, and then they run off these three straight is what they did with Nav.
Yep, that's the plan.
You gentlemen look like a team of destiny. What's it like having coaches like JK and Emil?
You want to go, Preston?
Yeah, I mean, I think as the pattern, most teams will follow the same structure. I think the big difference for us is JK and Emil, they really push for a culture. And that's something that we feel as the Bombers, we have a really good culture. But, when you bring in those coaches that really push that culture even farther, it brings the entire team up, right? We went from really just having some Lindenwood boys and maybe a couple other Bombers guys that were on the bench to bringing in players like Sam and bringing in other guys, and then also elevating our Division II typical players to be at that level. So instead of having 10 really quality guys and 3 to 5 bench guys that can also do the job, we've got 20 guys that can pick up the ball and put the boots on, and another 10 that can fill in roles if need be. So that's been the big elevation that I think people don't see. It's not just the structure, but it's the culture they bring in, the culture they elevate, and that's what's been big for us, in my opinion.
100% agree. This year I know that I won't speak too much on it, but both of them struggling outside of the pitch. But for us, it was we play for them boys. They give every single thing. Jake and Emil both commute, fly in. So when we found out that news, it was this one's for them. This everything we go out now is for them.
Yeah, much love to JK and Emil for what they got
100%.
going. Blessings to both of them.
Yeah.
But on a happier note, you got another game.
Yeah.
We up next.
Whack next.
WAC, big, strong, physical side. What do you think about your gentlemen chances heading into that?
I mean, at sevens, just bounce the ball and who wants to work until the heart explodes, really. I think it's another team we're not unfamiliar with. I think
Ref didn't like what he saw, so
pool
he
play
set the scrum
maybe
here.
2 years ago. We had them in our pool, so we've played them before. You know, we know what they're about.
And they're coming in right now off of a win over Schuylkill River.
Yeah.
Which, you know, it's like Schuylkill's no slouch, so them coming
No.
in got a little bit of confidence.
Yeah.
You know, everybody wants to take shots at you guys because you're at the top of the pile.
That's what we
You're
like,
coming
though.
in,
We
right?
like that.
Everybody wants to take. There's like 3 teams everybody's gunning for, right? Nova, you guys, and Old Blue.
Yeah.
Right, and that's no slouch on anybody else. You guys have earned that reputation. You've done that. But talk to me about if you got a chance to see any of these other teams, like them Austin Huns getting it done.
Yeah, huge win
Hey,
for them.
Willie and Hale over there showing up. Like anybody else out there, these teams that you've gotten a chance to just watch that are impressing you.
I mean, for me, going up against Detroit every other week in the Midwest, it's always a slugfest for them, and they go out and get the win first round, so they're definitely a threat. Playing against them, like I said, every week you start to realize these boys can seriously play, and they're here to play just as much as anyone else. Just because we beat them in the Midwestern, it's a whole different game here.
Well, I feel like that's a team whenever they get to nationals, that Detroit team can upset anybody.
100%.
Like, they can show up, especially they got that roster. Maharajali, him coming off, dust him off, he comes out and plays. Maybe took a break at 15s playing some D3 rugby this year, but we won't hold that against him. But like, you know, that's a team that I've always been a big fan of. And I'm a huge fan of their coaches. Like their coaches are like the coolest, down to earth, chill dudes. You see them at the tournaments. They're talking to everybody. They're having a good time. So that'd be good. But you see, we're looking at the games right now, just kind of what else is going on. And Chicago Lions running away. Jesters were knocking on the door to tie this game up, and now the Chicago is just taking it away from them. Not that we were rooting against Chicago Lions, but would have been cool to see Jesters beat the Lions in pool play.
I don't know, hometown team. I'm kind of pulling for the girls to do it again 3 times, but
well, I mean, you North Shore is hometown too.
Yeah, I played for the Lions years ago, so they still
Before
hold.
you saw the light and went to the Bombers.
Yeah, before I moved
Yeah,
and
he
got
knew
a
where to be.
job, but I do have a little soft spot for him and Dave Fee. Yeah, so
I can't say
good to
the
see him get
same.
done.
Can't say the same. It'll always be Bombers on top for me. I've got no one else in mind. So.
Yeah. Well, to stay down there in St. Louis because ain't nobody got better transportation to and from games.
Yeah, the Warwick. Shout out Tom Scott, if he's listening.
Shout out Tom Scott and the entire Bombers Old Boys for really funding that thing because it's real nice to take up and be fresh. And tell you what, after tournament, it's real nice to drive back.
You guys hit the bus in between games?
Yeah, we have before with the thunderstorms and the rain. We've gone back and sat in it. But yeah, like Presto said, the way back's always funner when you win. So it's always nice being with the boys on the bus.
Yeah, you don't want that bus ride to be a quiet one.
Nah, it never is, especially when you play Angels.
Yeah. Well, what the hell's Angels?
Robbie Williams.
Robbie Williams.
Deck if he's watching.
Hey, Ginty, just play the song.
The Bombers song.
You'll know.
The Bombers song?
Yeah.
You know this song they're talking about? Angels.
Robbie Williams, no?
Sing it for us.
Now,
I'm loving Angels instead. He loves it. Shout out Deck if you're watching.
If y'all win today, we're gonna hear it. Y'all win this tournament,
On
we're gonna
Sunday,
hear it.
you can hear the pipes. You'll hear the pipes for sure.
I got you.
All right, hey gentlemen, we appreciate you coming on.
100%.
Thanks for having us.
You know, we're rooting for you. We had a number of people that picked you that weren't your father. Your father didn't pick you.
Thank God he's stopped
Hey,
talking about us.
Yeah, well, you know, he came in and we're like, oh, you got St. Louis. He's like, actually, I don't have St. Louis.
Not this time.
I was like, I'm throwing down the gauntlet.
Well, put your money on us and you'll see on Sunday.
Good.
So.
Yeah. All right, gentlemen. Hey,
Thanks
good
for having
on
us.
ya. Thanks for coming down. We'll see you. All right. All right. Hey, Willie, Justin Hale, step up into the booth, please. We keep this road show going here, Next Level Rugby Live on the Red Zone, going back and forth right now. Oh, Orlando getting a score right now against the Blues.
Emily with the bucket.
Look at that. Let's go Orlando right now. We didn't give them no credit, especially against this Blues team, but they don't give a shit what we say.
They don't.
Speaking about other people that don't give a shit about what people say, the Austin Huns getting the win. All right, coming in here getting the win. Hey, Willie, roommate of our producer Jeff,
Yes,
right
sir.
over there.
That's my dog.
Right? Yeah, Jeff. So gentlemen, it's got to feel good to get that win. It's got to feel good
fantastic.
to have your players run the fuck over Tim Stanfield, Derek Adams, and everybody else.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what we all prescribed that run for Brighton. He's been doing that since the first week of training. I got to be the lucky guy in training to go up and flesh that one out.
Yeah.
And then here he comes, and we're going to give him the ball early, and that's what he did. Ran him over.
Yeah, I felt like you guys were pretty dominant in that match. Like, I felt like you were in control the whole time. Belmont didn't really seem to come together. I picked Belmont to win this tournament, but I also picked Denver to win last year, so I don't know shit, right, as it comes down to. But Justin, taking that coaching role now and coming on and being on the sidelines, what's that response for your team like, and how do you feel?
Oh, she about to get caught. She about to get caught. Oh, drag down inside the 5. What an amazing defensive play. Orlando showing up.
I will let this one lay out. I'm going to forget what I asked you. Please remember what I asked. No, we go here. This is the action, right? This is what the people want to see.
Oh.
Score for us.
That's held up.
All right, Justin, answer that question.
Yeah. It's man. I tell you what, if everybody, it's on the back of everybody's mind last year that we came here as a team last year and we won no games and finished dead last, right? And so to come out here in game 1 and keep a high-powered team, I think Belmont was the #1 scoring team last year at Club Nationals. The boys held them to 12 points.
That roster's just as good as last year.
Yep. And we got a bunch of boys on the roster where guys don't even know their name. Who is this guy and who is this guy? And it doesn't matter. We took some X-rays actually coming into the tournament, and for some reason every X-ray was just a dog in the middle, and that's really what the boys showed today going into that game.
Yeah, Lance, what you got for these Huns?
To some space, Farnan gets around the corner.
You talked about the team going, whatever last year. We'll leave last year as last year.
Go ahead and
but this year, y'all had to do some things in Texas to get to this point. Against a Quinn side who showed up in a bunch of tournaments, didn't make it to this tournament, but were one of the toast of Texas during the course of the summer. How prepared are you for the field, especially after handling business that first game? Because part of the issue we have with Texas teams is they don't prepare each other when it's time for one of them to show up here and really represent the region. How has Texas prepared you, or is what we've seen today a part of just the Hun spirit, the Hun's heart?
I think Texas has come a long way. Like, I've been here 4 times, and this year was the toughest the Texas competition has been. So credit to the Quins for showing up, the Blacks for showing up every tournament and pulling guys in, pulling guys out of the, off the couch. And I thought it was a really competitive year. You had Gorilla, who's a fantastic program. HEB, who gives, prepares us for that style that we see up here. So I thought Texas was a fantastic competition and made us play 5 hard games on a Saturday. So hopefully that shows throughout the weekend. We can start fast and back it up.
5 hard games in the heat.
Right. Yeah.
God bless you, man. I play in a 100-degree Bloodfest June through August, July. Forget about that.
I was at Captain's Run yesterday, and I wasn't breathing in water vapor. In the humidity, I was like, dang, I felt light as a feather.
Yeah.
I was bouncing around.
So what do you guys think about? You've been here a number of times. What do you think about this facility?
Oh man, it's one of the top facilities in the nation. I don't care what sport you playing, man. The clubhouse though puts it over the top. It's my #1 too. Maybe Alaska has it beat. They got a pretty nice views on the outside, but apart from that, a day in and day out, man, this is phenomenal.
Yeah, you gotta shout out all the crew that's here, that's putting it on. Vast amount of them are all volunteers. Rugby diehards. The people that are addicted to this sport that come in. So now talk about Huns. This is a different team from last year. Hey Willie, what was the after action like from last season? Did you guys know that you had to make a change and figure it out, or was it kind of just naturally players showed up, or was it a concerted effort to go get other guys and bring them in, or not bring other people in?
I wasn't a part of the group last year, but I knew that there was wounds that this team carries from what happened last year. And there was talk at the start of the season about putting last year to bed and saying this is where we came short and addressing that from our first season kickoff meeting. And from that point on, it was preparing for this weekend. And we've envisioned today hundreds of times. We've thought about today hundreds of times. So this group is a lot different. There's only a few guys that have come from last year. But we've addressed last year, and it's now about this year.
Yeah.
It's been about this year.
And I can tell you from a coaching standpoint, and I've told these guys all the time, and they told me it's no disrespect. Our Huns team that was here last year was a more athletic team. You got DeMonte, Coop, Corey Jones on the same field together, Mala and things like that.
But athleticism doesn't create chemistry.
And you're 100% right. And so when we came into this year, the hardest thing for us to do was actually to create some structure. Like this is the style of play we want to have. This is what we're going to do, and holding those guys accountable for when, hey, the goal of here is to get the ball to the edge on this play. If the ball's not going to the edge, start over, we're doing it again. Start over, we're doing it again, and just drilling in all those little things, those down to the passes, down to the way we want to ruck. And that was kind of the mentality going to the season, just holding boys accountable. And kudos to Van, the head coach, and kudos to Willie here, the captain, who week in and week out have continuously been holding guys to that standard.
Yeah, hey, and I don't want to cut this conversation off right now, but this Orlando team is doing the deed. Like, this Orlando team is smoking this Berkeley All Blues team right now.
That last try on that edge was amazing. This is the thing. They were one of the main teams with flight issues. I don't even think they got a chance to get together Friday to practice. This is their second time working together, and it happened to be game 2 on the weekend, right? Weather was crazy, but I mean, goodness gracious. And, the Chicago North Shore, 19-0 over HEB. One of the more physical teams in the competition, and creative. If she somehow get her hand on that was almost amazing.
Over the top.
But the Chicago North Shore look like they haven't lost a step.
Yeah, now you can be physical, but if you can't touch them, it don't matter if you're physical. They're just moving the ball, doing a good job. Betty Wynn's still playing on the Chicago North Shore team.
Cool Betty.
Shout out
Gotta
Betty.
love Betty.
Shout out to Cool Betty.
Thinks about throwing one.
Fish. They just got a lot of good players on this team. And again, this is a team that is feeling hard done from last year. This is a team that feels like last year, the way that game ended, probably shouldn't have ended that way. But at the same time, there were other things that went against Chicago Lions as well, too. So it's like not one and done, but they definitely have this on their bulletin board. This is it. And again, they're foaming at the mouth to play the Lions.
Even the bonus track, they play any of them. They're going for a scout.
No, they're going to end
Like they're gonna
I love that.
All right, Emma just figures out, you know what, let's just calm down. We got a lot of rugby to play this weekend. Ain't no use getting into it. So what are your expectations for this weekend? And then what are your goals?
I mean, we haven't been shy about it with the team. Our goal is to win a national championship. And I think if you say anything less than that, you're not ready to be here, right? And so we haven't been shy about it since day one. Our goal is to come here and win a national championship. The way we get there, though, is going to be doing a game at a time. Like, we're not worried about game 3. We're worried about game 2 right now. Boys in the tent right now watching film on the last game. Coaches are coming together and talk about what we've seen over the film. And you just have to win it one game at a time, one possession at a time, one pass at a time.
And it looks like you got the team to do that. Like it does. I mean, I've seen one game. We'll see what that next game comes into, right? That next game being against Mystic River. Yeah. Mystic River got knocked off already, too. Right, and they're a good team. They lost their game. You're coming in here, and then you put a good point score and a good differential up against that Mystic River team. And everyone in this tournament is going to be looking at Austin Hunt's like, oh, shit, this ain't that walkover team we had last year. This wasn't that discombobulated, no cohesion shit. It's like, man, these guys are playing, and they running the fuck over people, too. I mean, on one of the tries, the dude who offloaded the try smoked 3 fucking dudes, and then the guy who scored the try smoked 2 dudes on the way in, all in like a 5-meter box.
Ryan, I think you asked about our expectations and goals. It's to make our club proud. Like, we have a bunch of probably 100 guys at the Rugby Ranch in Nixon Lane watching us right now, and they've all, put in their time for us, their blood, sweat, and tears to make everything special for us. So we're trying to play for them, put in a bunch of performances that can make those guys proud, and we build a lot of trust within our group. Hale's been holding us to 2 tries a game. You said goals, 2 tries a game, like 12 points. That's like our number.
Yeah.
So we've knocked that one off this game, and that's our goal.
Yeah.
So make our club proud. 2 tries a game, we'll be all right.
I almost blacked out there when you were just talking about it because you mentioned the Huns Ranch, and instantly my mouth started salivating thinking of food. And I'm like, what are they cooking? What are they grilling out there right now?
Doormat's probably got fajitas going, is my guess. Fajitas are, yeah.
And we're dealing with
no
brats
doubt.
here.
Brats up here.
Yeah.
But
we're in the north.
Can I take a chance? I just want to thank you guys, Next Level Rugby. I'm the biggest Next Level Rugby fan. Ryan, you've been doing this forever. Jeff Steele, Lance, this is so tremendous for our sport. It makes us all, our guys are all watching. Our 20-year-old players are all sitting in the tent watching it. Their parents are watching it, sending in clips. So I wanted to just take a chance. I don't get it often to thank you guys for putting in these weekends, setting all this stuff up, because this is fantastic. It's for our sport and for all of us as players. So thank you.
I really appreciate that. And, I think it's like a long way from like when we were sitting in the podcast broadcast in an RV in St. Louis listening to gunshots going off while we're sleeping at night in Forest Park to where we're at now. Like, yeah.
First national.
Kings of the Castle now. Look at this. Kings of the Castle.
I know, right? Like, Brad's got a good place up here. These Madison guys got a good place. But, yeah, man, it was just funny. I look back and I just remember, Lance, you still got, like, that thing, I think, one of the first on your Instagram, Great American Rugby, you sitting in the RV chair. Where you and Darian and the Hawaiians just sitting in it. And we were like, we got to do a podcast broadcast. But we didn't have all the toys. Now it's just been building little bit by little bit, little bit by little bit. And now we got like a great team to where like I can step away and I don't have to cut the shows.
Right.
I don't have to do that. Like, you know what I mean? You got a good team. And so it's like credit to them. And then, of course, if I'm on a ride, I ain't going nowhere without my boy Lance. Like, so it's like that's just how it be.
You got Pat Clifton, too, in the building.
Pat Clifton. Coach,
is this like a Hall of Fame thing? What are we doing? Yes, sir.
Pat said he didn't expect
to
play.
Why did you expect to see him playing, Pat?
I usually see him behind the camera.
Nah.
Got a little bit of gray coming in, a little bit thicker around the waist.
Yeah,
you young boy.
That's all right. You just got all you got to do is be a facilitator
that's
now.
Right. 11 rucks, 5 passes. That's all I got to do.
You hit 11 rucks in the last game?
He's making up numbers.
I was about to say 11 rucks.
He's making up numbers.
Yeah, but we don't get stat trackers live. Pad your stats. Make your
Count
stats
it. Put
up.
me down, Steele.
AGB physical again. But yeah, look at Orlando. Orlando looked like they were fighting to go to this quarterfinal. That's what I want to see. I can't wait to see this Orlando side fulfill the destiny, make it to the quarterfinal, and fight further. But
they are BTA.
That's what I'm talking about.
Here to finish the job.
Now I'm looking at HEB. I
Let's go,
believe they
HEB.
won their first. Did they win their first game?
They did.
Yeah, so they still got quarterfinal shot. So
Sam.
They had Berkeley in the first game.
They beat the All Blues, right?
Yeah.
So it'll be Orlando versus HEB for a chance to go to the quarterfinals. That's gonna be quite the match.
My girl
How do
Julie
you
on
keep
the
up with
tackle.
all this stuff? You checking scores and stuff?
That's it. Hey,
I know the
great
Texas
time
teams.
to plug Turnify, the app, to where if you want to know what's going on here in the rugby tournament at Club Sevens, download Turnify now.
Turnify.
A professional.
Well, no, not
like tournament.
Yeah. No, not professional. Hobbyist, extreme hobbyist. That's what we'll call it. But no, in all seriousness, so like the Turnify app, right?
Yeah.
Like I look right here, it's got all this stuff. It's very basic, but it's KISS.
That's something that's all you need.
Yes.
Keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Especially for rugby players, because we're all stupid.
That's right.
So keep it very simple.
Even with the doctors in the
Score,
ranks out
here
here.
it is. This is what's happening, and this is what's going on. Yeah,
Let me check it out. Let me see what's going
Yeah,
on
so right
around.
there. I just got it on the
Oh,
schedule
flex.
page, all that.
Trying
It's
to throw in on an
allegedly in the
inside
future
runner
we'll be able to
was
have
the
rosters and all
Hurricanes.
that kind of
They don't
stuff
find
into
it
it as we're
enough.
building it
Got
out.
hands on it.
I would love to
Furman, so
see
good
as
individually
games as we
against
build out an
Toss
app
to
to
the
where
sideline there.
we have the
That's
highlight
good
for each game,
individual
which is
effort
on
that
Next
came
Level
from
Rugby
Sam.
YouTube. I don't know where my phone went here. I fell on the floor again.
What a
But
tackle
Avi
by
Mateo at home
Sam.
back in
That's a
in
trusting
Michigan,
tackle, right?
putting up all the
What
social
a-
medias
what a
for
good
Next Level
off
Rugby,
versus if
the
she
Red
got
Zone,
it.
all that other stuff. Let's see how many posts we got going on on Next Level Rugby
They
right
just
now.
posted the Huns running over somebody from
Oh,
the Belmont
shit.
Shore team.
Oh, shit.
I
There
couldn't see
it
them
is.
from where I was at.
They're celebrating ruining my bracket.
He picked them up.
Oh.
He picked them up.
Sit down, young
Lash
man.
is gonna love that.
Oh, dude, again.
All right, Belmont Shore winning.
Again.
And look at them watch
all the way
Belmont
from-
Shore
All the way from Kutztown.
get bodied.
Is that young man, Lasha Asanidze? From Kutztown.
It's a bad setup.
Kutztown? From Georgia to Tbilisi, Georgia. He's got a tremendous ticker on him.
HEB
He's got
on
some heart,
attack.
man. He's going to make some more plays today.
Oh, those Georgians definitely run people over, and they
HEB,
definitely
get on the
know
board.
how to
Good
work
job.
it.
There we go,
For
HEB.
sure.
Absolutely. His parents are tuning in all the way 3 a.m. in Tbilisi watching Next Level Rugby.
That's awesome, man. I love it. I love to hear that. I love the stuff. Like I've seen, there's this new kid that's been going out doing like the best college
Messy
teams
ball
in
at
each state.
the base
I
of
forget. I need to
just
figure out what his
moving
thing
it
is to
to
plug it.
their fast
But like
runners,
the fact
and
that
that's
they're
what you
now
wanna
using
see
like
from the
footage
fast
that we
runners.
have
Tuck the
from
ball
like
and
NCR
go.
championships, from
There's
club
enough
rugby and all this
space
to
that
talk
they
about
can
stuff. I'm
maneuver
like, I'm
through the
loving
defense
seeing
and got the
rehashing the
try
footage.
down.
People
And
to
that
go
was
out there and do it because I ain't
phenomenal
got time to do that shit. Right? So it's like, here it is, take it. That's been the big thing about Next Level Rugby from the start. It's been like, we don't own this content.
Yeah.
You own this content.
That's cool.
We all own this content. Do what the fuck you want with it, so that way we promote the sport.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
because you see a lot of other
100%.
organizations that are just like, no, it's our
No,
content.
that's
You
ours.
can't do
Take it
it.
down.
You can only go to our channel. It's like, but you're missing the whole reach of everything else.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's just a lot of gatekeeping.
Yeah.
Seems to be a problem. You know, but there's no gatekeeping in rugby though.
There's a lot of gatekeeping in rugby. That's, we won't get on that
Wait,
conversation for a different day.
We ain't gonna do that right now.
What did you guys see from Apex Mystic as we start to get our heads wrapped around the next game?
Coop. Mystic had opportunities. They turned the ball over at inopportune times.
Nah. I'm gonna tell you, one of the scariest things about the Apex side is they got Great American Rugby on their jersey right there. If you looking at that while they run into a try zone, you might have just gave up some points. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, they're gonna be a team that's gonna play you. They're gonna play you for the full 14.
Yep.
But you expect that, so I can't wait to see that matchup.
American Rugby on our kit. Plus 5 XP. What is it?
and
Plus 5 speed.
Actually, it's plus 5 intimidation, plus 10 charisma, and then you get like a secret like kind of attribute that's like everybody's an ankle bully. That's pretty much the Well, we'll get you guys upgraded soon. We'll get you upgraded soon. But Great American Rugby tradition is to give thanks to those who helped you on your rugby journey. I don't think I've asked both of you this question. I think I've asked you this question before, Hale, but show love to somebody who helped you along the way.
I've got to give a shout out to my mom. I was playing American football, just trying to make a football team.
As a true Texan does.
Yeah, going out to trainings, like making everything, trying to just find my way on the field. Wasn't happening for me, but my mom talked to her coworker and she said, like, hey, my son's playing rugby.
Yeah, and that's
my mom drove me to training, and I fell in love. And that was 13 years ago now. And it's taken me all over the place, and you guys know how passionate I am about the sport and my teams and my clubs. And so I got to give a shout out to my mom for opening the door and always being my biggest cheerleader, taking me to all my practices and all that. So who else could I give credit to?
Shout out Mama.
Shout out my mom.
Mama. What about you, Hale?
Big shout out. I think I would give a shout out to the same person every time, but it is no less than you gentlemen to understand. I got to give a shout out to my wife.
Yeah.
I got to give a shout out to the wife because she allows me to have this addiction of rugby.
Yes.
We probably spend too much time, too much money, and too many days away from the family that goes towards rugby, and she just continues to support. Right, she knows how big of a deal. She knows how much I love this and whatnot, and so just Darlene Hale, thank you for letting me come out, especially because she knows I'm gone like the next 3 weeks in a row because of rugby too. So I need to probably buy her some before I get back.
To Rugby Town?
We got the American Way coaching conference next week.
Yeah.
Lance will be there. Popolo's putting on our referee camp out there, and then I need to go out to Rugby Town. I don't have to do anything. I just go watch this year. Some business stuff out there, but I just go out there and chill a little bit.
Hey, you brought up referees.
We got to run.
Oh, you guys got to run. All right.
Thank you guys so much for having us. We got to go kick some ass.
All right. Oh, yeah. I like the coach is sitting here.
Hell, you ain't got to go.
And Willie's like, it's time for us to go. Look at that. All right. Be good, brother. Keep winning.
Yeah, we got referee questions for you.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up when you talk to the referee.
Shut the fuck up when talking to the referee. Shut your mouth when you're talking to the ref. Yes, 60% of the time. All right, so back to action here. Looks like we got bonus track right now.
They already scored.
Got it done. Scion versus Phoenix coming on. And Lance, I'm gonna step aside. I'm gonna let you run the show for a little bit.
I got you.
I'm gonna find you a guest so you ain't by yourself, but I'm gonna go ahead. I'll be back, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Do your thing, no worries. Scion again, being Scion, getting points against his Phoenix side early. Scion, one of the toasts of the competition, should be one of the third place or top three kind of teams. So we will see. But now that I got y'all all by myself, it's just me and you. I got the chat here. If y'all got something y'all want to say to me, chat. Y'all see my phone? Y'all see this? Look, I can hit buttons. Right, I'm going to turn this so y'all can't see my screen. Y'all might try to play games. Here we go. The bonus tracks, again, on the front foot, continuing to show who they are. Didn't do well in their first match, but they could be a quarterfinal team that gives scary moments to a bunch of other sides. But, I mean, look, I got the double screen popping off. I got Scion versus Phoenix. Scion looks like they're going to try to add to this lead that they have, getting a penalty on the 5-meter line. That is just a walk-in. And they go in and score on the edge. Choosing not to dot it down, but later does. At 12-0 over Phoenix. Shout out to Phoenix. You know, I'm a big fan of these Florida sides. Orlando handled business before. Chance to make the quarterfinal. I need Phoenix to follow suit. But, like I said, though, I am on the chat. Anybody got something they want to say to me? Say it. No, just say it. Say it. I'll say it with you. Boston setting up for a defensive line out. And look like Boston going to be able to jump right on it. Left foot step, and we got us a line break. The bonus tracks chasing down, but is it enough to stop? Look like Boston might actually get some points. Does she have the leg to finish at the 5-meter line, tripped and put down. What an amazing try by Boston. And it looked like they were just opportunistic. Overthrowing the line out, first one to the ball. From there, all it took was a right foot step. And they win that foot race. Great American Rugby, what are you seeing as a trend clubs got to develop? What's the biggest weakness? Well, most teams, if not all teams, is mostly administrative. Recruiting and administrative. I think these teams that are here have done a good job recruiting. You got to have a talent base. But it's just little stuff that's been happening and I'm seeing, right? How are they getting here? Are they getting here on time? Are they getting here together? Are they able to work out the day before? Those kind of things are some of the glaring things that happen. Because, you know, I'm here. I'm here Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, Sunday. Didn't see everybody. How you feel about Coach Phillip for Apex? Always find a way on the national level. Goodness gracious. Well, Apex, the team, the way it was put together and created, is probably one of the more impressive things. Just these rogue teams that win areas just off of talent, but does that work at the national level is the question. Dang, it's thick in here. People is everywhere. Going back to Jennifer's question, a lot of it does have to do with just administrative stuff, right? And making sure you got some of the comfort things you need. Chicago Lions have, you know, big screens to watch the game together after the final whistle, right? That kind of stuff is just like next level. So it's really just developing on like a baseline foundational stuff, and then you can do that Chicago Lions stuff. But they were here early, ready, prepped, knew their tent, knew their whole situation. Everyone's together in the hotel for the Chicago Lion women's team. Bonus tracks, including the main team, is now the bonus track. Add 5 to that lead. And I mean, look at Scion. Hello. How are you doing? You good? You want to chat? You want to have a seat? It's going to take a split second to get you on the screen, but you definitely can sit down and have a conversation as you walk by the screen. How are we doing today? I'm very well. You can pick up the orange mic since it matches your colors very well, and I'll get one of my buddies to come along and bring you on board. But we have a guest here at the Rugby Red Zone. And now more people are jealous and want to come over here. Are you going to come over here too? Yeah, put a shirt on. Here, wear this. Wear that. Have a seat. Have a seat here. You're not supposed to have boots inside of this main facility. All right, then you good then. We are live, but as y'all can see, only the camera is on me right now, that camera right there. So y'all won't be on live until Justin come back. I'm going to text him to get him back on this camera. I can't believe I have my first distinguished guest, and you're wearing an amazing shirt right now. First of all, while we got a chance, introduce yourself. Where you from? How long you been playing rugby? Hold on, we gonna get that. Hold on, let me get my. We about to get this fixed. All right, they ran off. They got to do important work, but they're coming back to get. Well, if I had the buttons, I would. But yeah. So yeah, keep talking. We can hear you. Zoe Constantine. You're a baby. This
is my second year playing with Orsu.
Yeah.
I'm super stoked that we can make it to
Y'all keep talking about representing the Pacific Northwest. Forget them. It's Oregon Jesters. Y'all here. Y'all the ones repping. Tell me though, how's it all right, we good. So, first time at Club Nationals. What do you think so far? The competition, is it a step up from what you're used to? Hold on, real quick, reintroduce yourselves so they can get a name with the face.
Orsu Jesters.
With the Oregon Jesters. It's not easy being here. You were saying how the competition stepped up a bit. Tell me about it.
Yeah, so I think we see a lot of talent while we're out here. Teams got more than one or two players who can make moves on the field, playmakers that they have out here. So it's a really great opportunity to get to play against a bunch of different people.
And you are a vet, so I know this isn't one of those things you worry about, but also.
No, I just wanted to comment, it's really fun to see, players moving around, I know HEB has a different, stock of players, Phoenix has some new players, it's really exciting that women's rugby, we're not afraid to find the teams that we want to play with because we want to play more rugby and we want to be here at Nationals, so just really high fives to everyone, women's rugby especially, and I know you really support us, so I want to thank you, Lance, for always shouting them out.
America's home for rugby.
I made the mistake of going to Portland a couple of years ago and I fell in love, so I got a great appreciation for Oregon.
Yeah, you should spend a summer with us. We really value, people coming in for the summertime, playing with us.
You don't want me to play.
Well, I mean, it's just part of the community. We have guys who just train with us, who just want us to be better. We really, again, shout out to those guys.
I'm one of those guys for sure. Yeah.
We really value those dudes that are down.
It's super great to get to play against them at practice because it helps elevate our game. They got speed, they have footwork, they have technique that you don't see a lot on the women's side. So it's a great opportunity for us to elevate our own game that way.
The Sirens have put on the hurt in here. They've extended.
I got to get into the hard questions. I'm sorry.
Oh, let's do it, Lance. It's okay.
Not the best start, right? 0-2 on the day so far, but you're playing against the best in the nation. Sometimes these things happen. What are your thoughts going into this third game, right? It could mean something depending on how everything shake out. You might be able to backdoor your way into a quarterfinal. What are some of your thoughts going into this matchup?
I'm just gonna play the same way.
I mean, we're gonna give it our all. We've seen the scores that people have put on the Grey Wolves, and we hope to put a similar score up. That at the same time, we're still gonna respect. This is sevens. Any way can go. So, we're going to put our all into it. We know that even if we win this game, we're still probably out of the top 8. And that's a huge bummer, but, it is it is our comeback tour. We are coming back as the Orsu Jesters, so we're just really excited to still potentially be playing for hardware. So, we do us. We continue to do us.
Not to put a damper, it's just sometimes you got to ask the tough ones. But with that being said, it's a great American rugby tradition to give thanks and gratitude to all the people who helped you on your rugby journey. So while you got a chance at Club Nationals, Madison in the clubhouse, look into the camera, the next level rugby camera right there, and show some love.
Nasty.
We love you guys, and we appreciate you all so much.
Who?
Well, we played against the San Diego Surfers. They put up a great match.
Oh, she was gone.
Who am I here for?
Yeah, no. Who helped you? Like, old coach, old teammates, what you got? All right, go ahead.
No, family, community. There's a few people that have like really helped my journey. Specifically T. Granby, Shamerica, Trout. Those people have put me in really awesome positions and continue. Josie as well. I just want to highlight them, and also all the players out there that aren't getting seen by these coaches. Don't fucking stop. It wasn't until I was 30 that I got my cap, so I just really love the game, passionate about the game, passionate about women's rugby and elevating, and that's all I'm about.
I want to thank, first of all of our ORSU teammates back at home. We couldn't have done it without you. I play from Eugene, Oregon, so I'm driving up to practice 2 hours up and 2 hours back every time, and I couldn't do it without my people back in Eugene. I want to shout out West Coast Strength in Springfield. They helped me. Steve, you're a goat. You let me get my hours off so I can make it to practice. I appreciate it so much. I've got Devin and Tara from Eugene, and they help me practice. We get passing together. Sarah, you're a great help. And I just want to thank everybody so much. I started this season playing with Salem. They got Nina out there, and I wouldn't have taken the next step forward unless you guys, and Sid specifically, you pushed me. You said, why aren't you playing the next higher level of rugby? And I really appreciate you guys for that. I wouldn't be here without you.
Okay, I have one more name. Juanita Fetuahu. That's it. Just if you know her, she's a legend. She's the reason we continue to play. So, yeah, that's it.
I thank you both, Infinity, for stepping here and actually sitting down with me.
Thank you.
And the fandom continues for me. You already know. And I appreciate you both. Thank you for stopping by the Rugby Red Zone.
Yeah, it's a nice little setup you got. I'm proud of you.
Hey,
yeah.
shout out to Ryan Ginty. Shout out to Next Level Rugby. Y'all see it on the screen. Is it this way? Over there on the side, over there,
That's
you know what I'm saying? Next Level Rugby logo. Putting on for this whole broadcast. And thank you to our 2 grads. Shout out to the Oregon Jesters.
Hey guys, if you're watching from outside, they got AC in here. Come get an interview. Sit in the AC. It's nice.
Starting to crumble against Phoenix. Long gives a nice draw and pass there. Finishes.
Time after time.
But Phoenix come across and they stop that one and get the penalty against a line break from
the Rugby Red Zone continues.
Phoenix take their time.
I am joined by 3 members of a team that has been putting up buckets in bunches. Chicago Lions, Lady Lions. So, what a day. Beautiful environment. Didn't have to drive too far, leave too far away. Oh, goodness gracious. What an absolute tackle. Oh, my goodness. Sorry, I was fine a second ago, then I seen somebody get boofed. And the bonus tracks are handling business. Y'all got to love this bonus track side doing what they're doing, right?
Here and not too much scoring here in the second half.
Right now, looking
much,
good.
At least in the first half.
We love the bonus track.
I'm pretty sure I just seen somebody get absolutely collapsed. I hope I'm not losing my mind as we also look at that other scoreboard, 43-0. Sion, y'all know they were going to be one of the strong teams. What does it mean to be around this field and be around these teams, is the field, the competition being so strong this year? We'll start closer to me. Young Nikki, how you doing?
I feel like it's just inspiring, and I just hope it brings our level up. I think in sevens you often play to the level of competition, so I'm just excited to be here and hope that we can play to the level that we're seeing.
I was so happy to have y'all here. I forgot to have y'all introduce yourself. Somebody got ripped in half, and I'm sorry. It's too much rugby. Before we start again or go further, could you introduce yourself going from closest to me to further? We'll go name, how many years playing rugby, how many years with the Lions in hometown?
Okay, I'm Nikki, playing rugby over 10 years, first year with the Lions, hometown Spokane, Washington.
Spokane!
I'm Julia. I'm coming up on my 2nd year of playing rugby. Also coming up on maybe a year and a half with the Lions, and then I'm from Waterford, Michigan.
I'm Kelly. I've been playing rugby for 15 years, and I've been with the Lions for 10.
She's the one you want to
She's
talk
the
to
OG.
about
She's
Lions.
the OG.
OG, I got you.
This is her team. This is her team.
The bonus tracks, handling business.
Yes, that's fake.
They are a representation of you all, even though they aren't used specifically. What does it mean to see them putting up points against teams, having good matchups and good games against teams? Because y'all practice and compete against them all the time.
Yeah, one thing we said a lot last year, but like iron sharpens iron, and it's great seeing we push each other at practice, and now we're seeing it on the field and against other competition who we haven't played against. So it's great watching them succeed, and I think their success is also it all correlates to each other. Our success represents for them, and vice versa. And I think we're all just so proud of each other, and yeah, the success represents for the club as a whole.
2 games in, handle business. It's not gonna get easier; it gets more difficult as you go.
Easier. We don't want it to. We don't want it to.
What are some thoughts finishing up day 1 and handling business so that you can rest and prepare for them knockout round?
Yeah, we're just taking one game at a time. So our focus now is on our last pool game against the Surfers. The goal is to come out on top going into the quarterfinals tomorrow. So, yeah, looking forward to finishing the day strong.
I think maybe just to add to that, I don't think we've quite reached our level of what we want. So I think we have just a lot to tidy in this last game, play our system, and just nail down some things before tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know, one of the things that I'm very intrigued with is the Chicago area. I asked you a question about this yesterday. I commentated the Thunderbird Cup, and I seen how good the Chicago area rugby is, right? Even players that play on that other team, I'm not going to say their name, North Shore, and how you guys all work together in that sense, but now you're separate, representing your club. What is some of your thoughts leading into maybe facing that other Chicago team or just representing Chicago in general?
Number 13.
Well, I think also, like, yes, we are representing Chicago, but we're also representing, like, women's rugby. Like, we have 2 teams here. We have a 3rd social team back home. And we had a clip on the news yesterday, and they called Chicago a rugby town, and I think that's true. You can see that with the club teams, you know, the new up-and-coming, like, WER League, also with the Chicago Hounds. Like, they just won a championship. So, you know, Chicago is a rugby town, and it's nice having that support of the city and also having such a strong club scene in Chicago. Like, the roots run deep, and it's a great community to be a part of.
I just had one thought of would love to shout out like Midwest youth rugby because I think the investment in the youth rugby in Midwest like allows for just an awesome pipeline. I know a lot of Lions did youth Midwest rugby, and like I know that organization puts up great teams, Tropical Sevens and all that. So I think when you like can invest in the pipeline, it builds a really awesome adult community.
And we have a lot of youth programs like with the Chicago Lions. Like we really work to give back to the community. You know, young girls, bringing them into the rugby. Our men's youth team, like they're out there winning tournaments too. And you know, we really focus on like bringing up the kids and developing that pipeline and making sure it stays a rugby town. You know.
Absolutely. I mean, Chicago definitely has great rugby investment. You know. In the women's game specifically, at this tournament even more specifically, there is no higher order than Chicago. But Chicago Lions is on the top of that, and to continue to stay on the top is the mission. One last question for all 3 of you to answer. The goal is to come in here and win the championship and handle business. But what's something else you want as far as an objective for the team outside of just winning the competition? We'll start from here over, and I want to hear the veteran. I want to hear the vet, the OG answer this, but we'll start nearest to me and move across.
I think like the fighter mentality, just like whether our backs are against the wall, whatever we need to do, like I would just love to see us like push past what we think we can do and just get that mentality in.
Yeah, I mean, obviously winning the trophy, winning the hardware is the goal, but I think just everyone reaching their full potential and, you know, also opening up their game for opportunities, whether it's USA or your U23s, or I think just, you know, looking out for your future self and reaching your full potential is also what I want to see for our team.
It's a tight-knit group of people, and I think it's always exciting when you're playing at this level to see people maybe reach a place that they didn't think they could get to, and just playing together, backing each other, and playing for each other, playing for the crest. So
yeah,
it's a great American rugby tradition to give thanks and gratitude to the people who helped you on your rugby journey. Here at the Next Level Red Zone, I want you all to give thanks to someone who helped you along the way on your rugby journey. Starting closer to me and moving out.
I did answer this yesterday,
Yeah.
but I also forgot a team to shout out. It was just New Haven Rugby is where I started my adult rugby career. Just fantastic people. Some folks are here, Sparkles and Brad are here, but that whole crew, awesome family to have in New Haven.
I want to give a shout out to the San Jose Seahawks. They were my first club up in the Bay. Taught me everything I need to know. It was a great time. Also, I want to give a shout out to Jamie Beamish, the Chicago Hounds S&C. He's helped me prepare for this season since December, and he's a great mentor. So shout out, Jamie.
Man, this is a long list. Start with the roots. Shout out to Illinois State Women's Rugby, woo, pink and blue ISU, and Fee, thanks.
Hey, shout out to Fee.
Shout out Fee.
Shout out to Fee.
D-Fee.
As WAC goes in to score against the Harlequins, and these second batch of games have kicked off. Harlequins, WAC getting an early lead, and Philadelphia versus Life West. My guest, the Chicago Lady Lions, handling business so far today. Thank you, ladies, for stopping by
Thanks
to the
for
Rugby
having
Red
us.
Show.
Shout out to Lance for all the great stuff he does for rugby.
I'm somewhere. And our next guest, the gentleman representing Rugby Players Unite Apex. Orange, that's there. This is there. This is here.
Who we got up right now?
Gentlemen. I'm here with the gentleman at Apex. We watching WAC against the Dallas Harlequins and then Life West against Philadelphia. But we'll get to these games. First, before we start, gentlemen, introduce yourself. Let them know your name, how long you been playing rugby, and where you from.
I'll start here. My name is Poppy Young from West Palm Beach, Florida. Shout out to 561. And I've been playing rugby for 10 years.
I'm Shane Valdik. I've been playing rugby for 22 years now. I'm from Pretoria, South Africa.
I'm Coop. You might know me from Coop's Corner. Been playing rugby for 19 years. I'm from Detroit, Michigan, but I rep Atlanta, Georgia.
What's going on, y'all? Andre Thomas from Memphis, Tennessee. I've been playing for about 13, 14 years.
You did it.
That's it.
Yes, where you from? What's your name? How many years you playing? Where you from? You Memphis, Tennessee.
Yup.
Representing Memphis Inner City.
MICR, shout out to y'all.
Gentlemen, I have to be the first to apologize. No apologies, though.
Godspeed.
Y'all handle, Godspeed. Y'all handle business. Y'all got the dub early. There's a lot more work to be done, but how's it feel to get that first game out of the way? First game at Club 7's Nationals for this Apex side ends with a W. What does that mean to you? We'll start with Cooper.
Man, it means everything. You know, we come in as an underdog, first-year team, putting it together. A lot of people count us out, but we're here for the people that count us in and that support us. Hat off to Mystic River. They're a great program, good team, very structured. Been on the scene a couple years, so it's actually a big thing to actually beat a team that's been here and have a foundation. First game's always the hard one, but the boys came to play.
Poppy, you had some plays, man. You had a big steal that led to some play. I ain't gonna go to the little play-by-play. But the gentleman handled business, and like he said, it's a team with foundation. What were some of the thoughts heading into that match and why you guys were so successful in it?
Man, I just think it's all just want to. We're all here for each other. We're all playing for, we all know what we're playing for here. We don't need to kind of say too much on it, but we know what we're playing for. And as a first-year player here, it's just amazing to see this facility, the atmosphere, and it's a blessing to play this level of rugby here. All glory.
You've been here a few times. But I know to you this might not just be another year. Each year means something to you. So what does it mean to get here again, show out early, and, you know, prepare yourself and put yourself in a good position for the rest of this weekend?
To show up for a third year, it's a different vibe, okay? We play for each other, but most of all, we all brought families up here, and it's my boy's first tournament, first nationals, so it's kind of motivating to me because I want him to be in my shoes one day.
Big followership.
Hands, taking it into contact.
This team just did something today that, you know, most people didn't see coming, myself included. Godspeed. As Coop would say, you know, we're here for the people that count us in, not count us out. But that win had to be something. It had to be something for the next day and next game and what's going on tomorrow. Final whistle blow. What was your thoughts when that final whistle blew and you got the job done against a team like Mystic River?
Just can't count us out. You see who we played the first go round, and they thought they count us out. They already had us count out at the beginning, but we showed up and showed out.
Who's next? That was my thought.
Shit, all right, go.
Who's next?
Who's next?
I ain't gonna lean into the crazy talk, but Apex brought a team here, and you gentlemen seem to have the right attitude and right approach. What's the approach for the next game, and to make sure that you get the same feeling when that final whistle blows?
It's game by game, right? So we just build. So for the next game, we focus on Apex and Apex only, and we play Apex Rugby, and the day will be easy. I mean, I think that's where a lot of people kind of get in their head. They worry about their opponents. Yeah, we respect our opponents, but we respect ourselves most likely, and we know what we can do as a whole. As long as we stick to our structure, I don't care if we're playing against the USA team or whoever's next, we handle the business.
It's a great American rugby tradition to give thanks and gratitude to the people who helped you on your rugby journey. We are in the Next Level Rugby Red Zone. Show some love to somebody who helped you along the way, Poppy.
I got to give a shout out to my mom.
Mama!
Mom Dukes. I know you're watching back home.
Mama!
My shout out goes to Pat Martelli. We got Fort Python up here.
My shout out goes to the Most High. You know, without him, none of this would be anything. And the boys. This year is different for me. As I'm climbing up in age, the boys keep making me feel young. Without them, I don't know if this engine will keep going. So I shout out to the boys that back me.
So, first of all, I want to give a shout out to my folks back in Memphis. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to the team. Shout out to God. So we got to shout out to him. Man, shout out to all the haters. We love the haters.
To the haters.
To the haters.
Appreciate you, gentlemen. Before I send y'all off and y'all get ready for y'all next game, I know it's getting close to that time. Anything y'all want to add or say, man, the floor is yours. You know, speak your mind.
I do.
And we cuss a little bit on here, so don't get no fuck by what you say. It's all good.
I want to give a shout out to Next Level Rugby and everything he do for the rugby community. I want to give a shout out to Great American Rugby for everything he do for the rugby community. And I want to give the biggest shout out to just the ruggers themselves for putting your body on the line, making it interesting, and bringing the crowd and the culture. I love y'all.
They kept the ball alive.
We are.
Apex out, baby.
Smart move.
For Marcus.
Taking the ball off the kickoff.
For Marcus. For Marcus.
Number 7, Kovac. And what a position for Life West to be in
For Peyton.
the second half.
Yeah, Kovac, as I mentioned earlier, she stood out in their first match.
Hey, hold on real quick.
Here, and on that play, as you mentioned so well, she's been a really key piece of their outfit. Here they come again. Into the 22 comes Life West. They got space outside, and they're just going to go right around the last line of defense there. And this one will be touchdown right in between the posts. Great heads-up play there to get that centered up a little bit better.
Next Level Rugby, we are still in effect in the red zone. Guess who's back? Back. Back again. Ginty's back.
Back. Hello, friend.
I've had a few guests on, all of them eager, excited to be here.
I'm kind of jealous, man. I seen you had Oregon on, you had the Lions on, you had Apex. I came back, I wanted to hop in, but I didn't have a seat. But I was like, they got better things to say than me, so let's roll.
We'll have them back in soon. They're recurring guests. But you was just walking around the grounds, man. What you see? What you think of the atmosphere?
Man, I went and checked out the burgers. I went and checked out the grill.
They got
food?
food?
Sparkles. Yeah, they got food. You go get some. Tell them. Put it on the Next Level Rugby tab.
I got you.
Don't nobody else watching this go put stuff on my tab.
No,
Hopefully
they can't. They can't. They got to be me.
But yeah, man, get yourself some food. We can get Pat in. Pat's got some waters, a Guinness.
Do some quick work here.
Hey, you can do whatever you want. How much time you got, Pat?
Down 26.
Oh, yeah. Let Lance go eat.
Oh, hold on. Till the game started, till you got to prepare.
Oh, you got to prepare the boys?
What about prepare?
Oh,
Oh, what nice lanyard you're wearing.
Oh, look at Whack, though. Whack getting it done right there. And what else we got going on here? Life West doing what they need to do, what they should be doing, what we expect them to do against this Philadelphia
All right, I'll be back. Tag team, tag.
Bring it in. Go take Lance's seat. You ain't got to sit next to me. You got your whole seat right now.
Cheers, Hammer.
Heineken, non-alcoholic. Or have you got one of them THC drinks, but I don't think we can do that in Wisconsin yet.
I'm going to hit this pickle juice. It's hot outside.
Pickle juice, get it going. But we look back and we see this Whack try going, a nice give and go. Seneca Friend gets it off, and that's Sydney Copeland, one of their stalwarts that has been a part of this team, for this Whack team forever, getting the try done, finishing off the good work from Seneca Friend, the captain, giving it up. So Whack, I really want to see this Whack team in the Final Four and get a victory and see themselves into the finals this year. I think that would be my personal on the women's side of the bracket, but I'd really like to see. It's always been knocking on the door, haven't gotten it done, but could this be the year, Pat?
I don't know. I mean, you call their jerseys Whack, so it's look good, feel good, play good. They seem to be overcoming
I like
that
the
right
white
now.
sleeves. I like the white sleeves better.
Okay.
Because like the blue and the black, as my wife tells me when I wear my black shirt. And look, a big break going off. I shouldn't wear my blue shorts with my black shirt. But
In the battle of the kits, the Harlequins are crushing.
Yeah,
right
those
now.
kits are, absolutely. And that's a great try. Harlequins respond, getting on the board with the Harlequin jersey. But yeah, that is a fire kit.
Really is. Top
that might be
to
one of
bottom.
the best ones here at the tournament this year.
It's that's in the Final Four for sure.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the Final Four of the jerseys. I don't know if we're going to see Dallas in the Final Four of this
Some big
tournament.
blowouts here. No shock.
Yeah, the Life West putting it to Philadelphia. And, Philadelphia, the only team that we don't have a roster for.
Oh, no.
So
you're
that's
rooting
why
for
they
them
don't
to
have any
get
points.
16th.
Yeah.
I worked a
another
few
good
events.
look back at this try scored by the Harlequins. A nice little give and go there. Showing and going. Kaylee Godwin, the captain, and front row.
Real veteran
going
guile.
the distance.
That's what you call
A little
that.
bit difference when you see
crafty play.
the front row playing the sevens game. They can finish from distance.
That's right.
In the 15s, unless you're Laurel White, you're not really finishing.
Some big hits out here. There was a great high tackle that.
Oh,
was
and look,
missing
Philadelphia now. Wrong field. Philadelphia getting on the board, getting that goose egg off of there. That's going to be good. At least a little bit of consolation. A back Sonny Bill Williams flip. It was a good flip, and then they scored after that. There we go. Now we're back into keeps the ball alive before going out, gives up the body, but then boom, the support there to finish it, coming in, getting the work done.
That's how all of my tries were ever scored, was taking possession inside the 5-meter line. So
Philadelphia finally getting on, ringing the bell.
Yep, and that kick is on.
Really efficient run there. That was fantastic.
Remains a 21-point.
I guess that one didn't land as good as I was hoping for. Philadelphia ringing the bell.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, sorry.
Come on.
Sorry, it's the heat.
Never counted out in sevens.
So, but
Especially
yeah, so also I think at this moment, shout out to our referees that have come in from all over the country here to Madison, putting on a great showing, allowing us to provide or to play this sport, providing us the opportunity to play this sport. 'Cause without them, we ain't doing anything.
Good to see Kat Roach out here. She's one of the best we've ever produced. She's out here writing stories and doing stuff with the referees, and when the best are giving back, it's awesome.
Her stories, there's only one person I like reading more in this world when I read their rugby literature, and it's you, Pat. But Kat is a very close second.
That's awesome. She does a great job. There's not a lot of people that cover the club game, and she does a fantastic job, and I know we're all grateful for it.
World Rugby referee on the 7th Circuit, getting 15s matches.
There we go. That's one thing I've been seeing all day. You know, a little bit more so on the women's side than the men. 7-on-7 defense. Kick over the top. Give yourselves a chance.
Catch their breath with a little over 90 seconds left in this match.
Black working it through the hands, finds the outside. Danielle Fogg slips one, goes in the touch, comes back around, looks for the offload.
Pick and go from 15 out.
Seneca Friend picks it up. Doesn't get there yet, but still going, and there's the support, and that's going to be an easy try for Emily Barber, the captain.
I'm exhausted just watching that. Everybody on the field looks like they're struggling for oxygen.
There's a lot of support play going on there and a lot of running up and down the field.
Yeah,
this is like one of the moments when I see stuff like that, I'm like, I'm glad I'm not playing 7s anymore, and I'm just sitting here on a couch in an air-conditioned environment enjoying it.
It is one of the craziest sports. It's certainly the most crazy in terms of an aerobic demand of any ball sport on the planet. And these people are doing it as amateurs. Tuesday, Thursday practice, and then they come out here and do it at this high level. It's really impressive.
Yeah, I'd say there's only maybe 2 other sports that are as impressive. Australian rules, football, and then if you've ever seen Gaelic football, that's exciting. But 7s, we're doing 7s here, yeah, we rule.
I think 7s is the best sport on earth. Someone come find us, DraftKings. Yeah. We could bet on this thing. It's awesome.
If we did odds and we came up with odds, that might be something that we just need to be able to do.
Human horse racing is what 7s is at its finest.
Yes.
Tough knock on there by Philadelphia. Life West, you could tell they're a little salty to have been upset by Dallas in that first round, and they are punishing Philadelphia for it.
Yeah, that was a scoreline we didn't expect to see out of Life West. Maybe it's the first game. They just kind of let up, or maybe this Harlequin team's found it and put it together. But Sydney Copeland, again, doing what Sydney does best, scoring tries, showing up for her team, and she is everywhere playing the game. Go Sid. And a little bit of some tussle. It looks like a lacrosse face-off ground ball going on over there. That Life West Philadelphia game.
Really getting away from us, both of these score lines, though. I feel like the Dallas is a little bit more of a contest. They just keep making mistakes, and WAC keeps capitalizing on them. Sydney Copeland specifically.
Sydney Copeland's been one of my favorite players, playing on the 7th Circuit. Just the way that Sid can just move and just absolutely do whatever needs to be done on the pitch. But now Life West spreading. Oh yeah, that's to the house.
Oh, we got a nice chase down effort.
Deandra Bomar scores. Not able to be caught, but Life West looks like they found their footing and they're ready to play.
Great job by Philly good effort play to chain him to the corner.
Big run by Bomar. It's
going to be a tough kick here, but at this point, into the 15th minute of the game with a 26-point difference, it's not going to matter much.
Yeah, so that's going to be the end of our women's second game in pool play. This will be the final kick to end it before we go in, and then we're going to get the men. They kick up in the next game, and we've got a Nova Barbarians game coming up. That I'm really excited to see that Nova Barbarians game. Nova's probably going to put them to the sword.
Denver's playing for their tournament life here, all right? They've got a lot of pride in that team. Dare I say Taku Musanguini again. He was all class in that first game. They got a yellow card, which I really think was a differentiator. A yellow card in 7s. We talked about how hard this game is. The hardest part of it is when you're down a person having to play defense.
A lot of field to cover.
And it was the last score of the game, and ultimately they put the tradesmen over the top. And the Barbos if they lose this game, they're gone. And the Barbos, they've been to this tournament more than anybody, and it is very rarely that they are not still in it on day 2. So a lot of pride in that club. We'll see what they do.
Yeah, and then also Austin Blacks versus Tradesmen. You got to give it to Detroit on that. After watching Austin come out and kind of getting run over in their first match, They can bounce back, but I don't think they're going to beat Detroit. St. Louis versus WAC. That'll be a good one. I think that'll be a good one. I haven't watched St. Louis play yet because I was running around setting things up as they were playing, so I'm excited to see them play. But I'm really got this 120 game pad. Kansas City versus Schuylkill River. Schuylkill lost their first match. They're beatable.
Yeah. Look, 1914 WAC. I think, if you had to tier this thing out, obviously, I think the Bombers are at the top tier. WAC Schuylkill, the next one, separated by just a try, and then you got to put the Reds, the unknown. I don't know how we're going to do in this next game up there, but it is the hometown teams, right? These are the two teams with the homegrown kids, and they don't fly anybody in, so it should be a fun contest. We like Andy Reid more than they do in Philadelphia. He's won Super Bowls here, so
Andy Reid,
the Andy Reid Cup.
Andy Reid shot out there, Kansas City Chiefs. But Kansas City Chiefs.
Detroit has a strong candidacy for the kit Final Four, too. I think they look good. Saw them at Olive Garden last night. Full kit. Full kit at Olive Garden. Training top, head to toe. Looking classy out on the town.
All right, we go there. We see that, right? Hey, there's the guy that you can't spell win without.
Taku Musenguini.
That's true.
Arnoa Gas. Spins it out there on the corner to Wormer. Denver's a good team. Look at that, Ahmad Harajli.
Oh, that's a younger brother. That's a younger Harajli.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how to. Their names are homonyms, first names, so we'll just call them the Harajli play. Yes.
Okay, yeah. So maybe he did say it right. I'm just the asshole here. That makes sense.
Anyways, great play by him. He was also the first scorer against Denver in the first round. Crafty player.
What a good bloodline the Harajlis have up there. I mean, just rugby DNA. It's great, too. You got two brothers playing on the same team. That's got to be fun. I mean, You got two brothers playing on your team, too. The Palmer brothers. Turn it up. Did Zane get a try yet?
They did not, but Zane definitely set up our only score against the Bombers. So, yeah. I was talking to Paul Sheehy, owner of the Old Glory DC. Of course, his son is playing for Nova. Nova's head coach couldn't make the trip. So, Paul, standing in on the sideline. You got an MLR owner coaching this Nova squad right now.
I mean, that's pretty cool. And then now you got Austin Blacks on the front foot running down this Detroit defense. A lot of space out wide.
Anthony Rice, a nice penetrating run, able to keep some continuity. Look at that footwork, Brian O'Driscoll.
Where's Anthony Rice from?
That's a Denver U guy, pioneer,
where did we see
baby.
him first? Friday Night Rugby. Anthony Rice, discovered on Friday Night Rugby 4 years ago when we first got this started out there in Denver.
And he's a speedster, and he's showing it here, but a hook shot goes forward from the Blacks.
Ooh.
Better in the white jerseys, guys. Smart decision.
Yeah, just Taku just knocks it on there. Looking up already at the defense, what he's going to cut up, but just didn't connect, lost the ball out of the scrum. And that's unfortunate for the Barbos right now. See Dakota Worth coming into your screen. Dakota playing prop right now. He is an absolute animal and one of my favorite players here. Not even just the fact that he's a vet, but Dave Fee, club's director and Lion. Do you want to come talk to me, Dave?
Dave, come have a sit.
Yeah. He said he's got to give us 2 minutes. We ain't got to see Dave again. Oh, no, he's going to give us 2 minutes. All right. Dave Fee on the set, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead, pick up the red mic.
Is it true that on the TV in your tent that you're watching all of the bulletin board material and showing it to your girls before the games?
I didn't know there was such a thing as bulletin board material, Pat.
Yeah.
It's not when it's on TV. It's TV material now.
This is fantastic, guys. You know, I've heard about the couch. This is amazing.
Yeah, dude, come in, sit down. We got both games going on at the same time. You know, alternative broadcast. People, unfortunately, have to listen to me because Lance is taking a break, eating some food. But at least we got Pat and we got Dave Fee on. So look at that. Look who that coach is over there. Who is that? Is that a Tongan international on the sidelines?
Kurt Morath.
Kurt Morath, Rugby World Cup player Kurt Morath with the Austin Blacks out there. He could still, look at him. He looks like he could still play at 47.
Sure he could.
Can you do that? Can we add him to the injury pool, Dave? Can we get a waiver?
Waivers are eligibility. We'll have to go through them, Pat.
All right, okay. All right.
So tell me what's going on here, guys. Like, what do we have going on?
So we're doing Redzone right now. We're just hanging out with the Club Sevens tournament. Going through our Turnify app that's keeping us up to date with everything right here on this screen. And just basically just enjoying what is the Festival of Sevens rugby here in America. And my favorite version of the game, for sure, just because it's not just it's probably because it's the only thing you can market on TV, and that's what I do. Like 15s is dying. It has been dying. I still love the game, but when it comes to 7s and the athleticism and these players and just the high pace, like Dave, explain to the people at home that are watching, what is the difference between 15s and 7s?
Well, I think 7s, it's all players, all skills, right? You're going to play scrum half at some point. You're going to run like a center at some point. You're going to hit like a flanker at some point. So you got to be able to possess it all, and it really is, as you mentioned, just the best of our athleticism. It's the best aerialists, the best of speed, the best collisions. And when you talk about growing the game, I know Pat's over on the college world, and I think it's really easy to walk into a dorm and get a guy to come out to 7s, right? If a guy comes out to 15s,
are you kidding me?
I think that was offsides.
Oh, my God. I hope we get a replay on that. That was pretty filthy. But anyway.
So as this is happening, Ginty, I'm kind of curious. I am coaching throughout the day. What's happening in the men's pools? What's happening in the women's pools? Where are we here, midway through the day?
We've had a couple of big upsets, honestly. Ginty, I don't know if you've got the scoreboard.
We have the scoreboard here.
Accessible.
Some of the big upsets that came out in game 1.
Detroit Tradesmen beat the Barbos on a great game.
HEB beat Berkeley, which was surprising. They lost their second game. But here's this ridiculous kick.
Belmont Shore went down, yep.
Belmont Shore, and then also, I think one of the other things, Phoenix beating Boston in the women's side was a big upset as well, too.
I saw that. We have our bonus track in that pool.
So Beltway Elite came back and beat Invictus in the dying minutes. Came back to knock Invictus off. I thought that was pretty big. But then everything else is kind of like played out, except for the Washington Athletic over Schuylkill River. That was a scoreline that I wouldn't have predicted. That definitely surprised me. But the Barbos drawing first blood right now.
Arnaud Agassi.
I'll
have Arnaud in a few weeks at Rugby Town.
He's the one who picked up a yellow card that it ended up being pretty crucial in their first-round loss. But great play here.
Yeah, just absolutely
good
taking
counter
the ball, the counter ruck, and turning defense into offense. I mean, how dangerous is the breakdown in 7s?
Well, it's obviously low man wins. It's who's stronger, who can push each other off the ball, and we from the attack side want to have quick speed of 3s. So the goal is to hopefully get it in and get it out, and if it sits there for a second, they're going to allow that defense to go ahead and rear up and go ahead and battle, and they even put 2 guys in to go ahead and counter, which they did and stole the ball.
That's interesting. We've seen Taku hit it off the tee from 60 meters before.
He just doinked a gimme putt, and that could be crucial later. Barbos have to win this game or they're eliminated. And for them to be eliminated 2 games in at Nationals would be almost unheard of.
And then if you could take off Nova at the same time, too, and knock them off. But these restarts and his boot is just unreal. Like, you don't even have to hit 10 if you put the ball up that high.
It's incredible. He just nobody there to win it for him. Alex Wormer chasing back in defense. He's the little bit of tall timber Denver has this season.
This is a perfect game for me to be watching because I'll be with the Denver boys in a few weeks at Rugby Town.
Look at the try.
Well, we're going to have to work on some tackling, Dave.
Owen Sheehy, a local Madison boy, going through. Oh, that's not Owen. Is it Owen? It is Owen.
It is. That's Owen wearing John LaFave's number. John's sick, so not wearing it. Owen, I believe, was 13 last year. But yeah, great little flick out the back. And Owen just looking up and saying, hey, you know what? I'll take this myself. I can go the distance here. I don't need any help. There's just a big hole, split in the middle. And, you got one of the all-star players. But for Nova to be coming out and to win without John LaFave, that's a massive loss, right? But Detroit Tradesmen up at half right now, 12-0 over Austin Blacks. Austin is who we thought they were, unfortunately.
Well, I think great for the Midwest. I mean, Detroit's coming in as that 3rd seed, and if they can, win their first 2 games, that's going to send a message, and I think they'll position themselves well. And here's 7s, conversions, right?
That's it.
Nova goes in under the sticks, 7-5. Denver's off to the side, and it's a conversion game. So every little bit matters here.
Yeah. So that's going to be half. It'll be interesting to see what those. I wish we had our mobile camera up. Are you taking off, Dave? Is that what you got to do? All right, Dave. Be feet. What do you got to tell the people at home? Oh, by the way, if you didn't know, Dave is the commissioner of this event as well as coaching 2 teams.
Well, today I'm with my teams. Dave McPhail and the guys who run the 15s event are obviously running the show. Phil Coopins, our pickle juice sponsor. They're doing a great job. Looks like a great.
You mean the HEB coach?
HEB coach. Not sure how that happened, but I did see him on the sideline.
Paul Sheehy's coaching Nova right now because their coach couldn't make it either. So
we'll talk to eligibility and we'll make sure we get more coaches certified.
There we go.
Hey, can we put an eligibility rule in real quick before you left and get a commitment from you? So where if you coach a team You can do what LA Giltinis did back in the day, bring the coach off the bench and allow them to play. Can we experiment with that?
A coach off the bench and allow him to play?
Yeah.
Yeah, my Achilles is hurting just thinking about it.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys keep it up. I've heard about this. This looks amazing. Everyone's talking about it down there, so keep it going.
All right, good
luck.
stuff, buddy.
Appreciate you guys.
I will see you. All right, so that's halftime of 2 games right now, 90 seconds in there. What's Paul Sheehy saying to this Nova side?
Good job. Keep passing it to my son. Son, keep it up.
All right, well, we'll see. Now we're getting action back underway. Fortunately, Sevens, nice quick 30-second half times, or 90-second half times, but that would seem about like 30 seconds. But Detroit right now on the front foot, field 2, and you got Barbos kicking off with Taku on field 1 right now.
Great game here. Obviously, I mean, the Blacks, I think we're no one's expecting to see them in the quarterfinals tomorrow. No one's, after the Tradesmen got that win in the first round against Denver, no one's surprised by this. The game to watch here is the one on the left. Will the Barbos, the team with the highest winning percentage ever at this tournament, be eliminated in their second game of the day, or will they beat the defending champs? Either is a great storyline.
Now, here's the thing. You keep bringing up that stat about the Barbos, not throwing any shade. If we go back the last 5 years, though, that's dwindled it down quite a bit.
You're right. But if you look at the Barbos 15 side, it is not super healthy at the moment. And for their 7 side to be still standing this strong and standing their club up and to get to nationals, I think that's something about, the dedication they have to it. And Sevens, in a lot of different places, it's different personnel running the program. And Howard Kent, kudos to him. He's been doing this for 1 billion years, and he's one of the biggest pieces of continuity through all the different eras of success for Denver. Taku making the tackle this time. He can play defense. A high, though. I don't know what I don't know, but Taku played against the USA in Denver at Dick's Sporting Goods Park this summer with Zimbabwe. How much of the fact that Zimbabwe was playing the USA in Denver was, drove the fact that he's a barbarian this summer?
I think you just hit it on the head. I mean, I didn't even put those pieces together, but that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you're going to go there, you're going to play. But also talk about, like, Zimbabwe being able to come over an international team and actually getting good reps here in America, training out what is one of the best rugby facilities. They're probably the best stadium rugby-specific facility in the country. I mean, that's a great opportunity for those boys.
And I thought they showed well. Ed Segoke, if you didn't watch him play this summer, you missed out. That dude could make, DeMonte Noble miss in a phone booth. That's how quick he is. And Zimbabwe's fun to watch. There's a lot of Zimbabweans in college rugby here in America, a lot in domestic club rugby. You see Shadi Mendaza was probably the top player for Old Blue in their first round, and if they're going to win it all this year, he's going to play a big role.
He was one of their best players last year, too.
Yeah.
He absolutely just, he floats across the field. It doesn't even look like he's running. He's moving 100 miles an hour, and it's just like this floating gently across the screen, man. It's exciting to watch.
And Zimbabwean rugby culture is my favorite international rugby culture, to be honest with you. It's distinct to South African. If you get a chance to watch Zimbabwean schoolboy rugby, I suggest you do.
Yeah. I'm going to throw it out there, and I'm just going to say that I really miss the Kenyans in the World Series.
I do, too.
He just got cut down. But, yeah, dude, the Kenyans were the best absolute fans of rugby they could be in. The whole section, they take over a whole side of the stadium.
Yep.
And just absolutely dominate it, the best chance. And when the Kenyans would come out, I remember we'd go to tournaments in the Northeast. The Nairobi Exiles would roll up, and all their friends would come in on their bikes, hanging out with their vuvuzelas, having a good time, making a lot of noise, drinking a lot of beer, and just having a good time.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun. They made it an absolute blast in Las Vegas for so many years. The chants are top-notch.
Don't even get me talking about how much I miss Vegas and how bad that got fucked up.
Yep.
Yes.
You and me both.
An insider working in on it that was directly affected by that. The event that took American rugby and sevens to the next level, literally, and the organization, and then kind of got screwed.
Yep.
So, but anyways, we digress. We're back to sevens action here in the 7-5 Barbos match versus Nova right now.
That's going to be a yellow card. That could be the eliminator. The Barbos, 2 yellow cards in 2 games, playing for their tournament life because of it.
God, that's upsetting. And I just got a message from Dave Fee saying, my Eagles are coming up. Sirianna and Ashley Cowdery coming to the set. So stay tuned. They'll be here in a little bit for you. We get it inside fresh off the World Series Sevens tour. Both former women's MVPs of this tournament now playing for our national team. just showing you how important this event is and that we build our national team from events like this.
America is so vast, and that's like, if you get all of these incredible IP and people that come over and spend time in our game from all the rugby playing countries and powers, the thing that they are always gobsmacked by is the size of our country and how the heck do you mine it with any efficiency for all the incredible, rich talent it has. And this is one of the few things that we know works, right? If you stick your pan in this river and go digging for gold, every once in a while you're going to find something at USA Club Sevens, and that's why it's my favorite club event of the year every year.
That's
our man, Anthony Rice.
Barbos. That's 2 cards. Barbarians playing with only 5 people right now.
Oh, boy.
Like, we don't have the second card graphic up because it's tricky and they don't know how to do that. I got to figure out how to put that in there because I screwed it up there. I was scripting in it. But 2 players in the bin for the Barbos right now, as you see on your screen right there. And, I mean, that's massive.
Yeah, it's going to take something special.
Hey, let's talk about this Anthony Rice try. Just speed wins.
It does. This is why look, we're not seeing it enough. I think it is one of the biggest things we don't have in Club Sevens that we need to level our game up as a country, the kicking game. It can be absolutely lethal in sevens. We've seen on the World 7 Series. There's so much 7-up defense out here. Let's get some kicks through.
Do you think that that's just an old fall-off for now that defenses are playing 7-up, right? You didn't kick because there was a sweeper behind before, right? That seems to be that. Do you think that that's just a holdover thought process maybe that's still holding that back?
I think so, but if you watch the top level of sevens, to be honest with you, it's something you may not need in order to win at most of your levels to qualify to get here. But when you get here, that small margin could be the difference. And there's no doubt that when you watch Uruguay, you watch France, you watch some of these teams on the circuit, Argentina, that use their boot, is a whole different way of playing the game.
Yeah. Now, Simi Moala, ball in hand right now. Another former club MVP here when he was playing for NAV. Won the championship 3 years ago at this very grounds and the player of the match. And now look at this Barbarians team putting the speed. They're getting it moving.
Both in 7s and 15.
And Detroit tradesman Michael Andrews just absolutely swan dives in for the finish. He knows where the camera is, looks right at the camera, and just throws us a good dive. But did he just hurt himself on that dive?
He's definitely calling for a sub. Here's Dave Hightower trying to make something special happen. There's a couple of athletes on this Barbos team that if they're going to score a man or 2 down, can do it. And here we go, Taku Musanguini.
I mean, if Nova loses to a team of 5 players, that's massive.
So they get through that, Mike.
That's massive. Looks like they got 6 on the field now. Or they're full strength.
Yeah, full strength. 7 on 7. Yeah, 7 on 7. Obviously offside. Oh, it's a kick. We should be good.
Situation, 2 players off the field.
This is a great decision. You got to win this line out, obviously, but you expect to. You trust that set piece, and it's a very lethal place to attack from.
Just kind of stops.
Oh, that does it for the Detroit Tradesmen in the Austin Blacks game, 26-14. Tradesmen on top of the Austin Blacks, who have yet to get a win. May not get a win until tomorrow, if at all. So Barbos now.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I feel last year, I remember there was a game, similar situation like that too. Dave Hightower just couldn't grab the ball, get the hands together, and that's unfortunate because Dave Hightower, probably one of the fastest players here.
Yeah.
He's a track coach, a sprint coach in his professional career, and then just got to hold on to the ball there in that location.
Well, the clock is not your friend if you're Denver. You want to get this thing going. I don't know. Is that the whistle? Did they call the game? The clock shows 12:59. Everybody else seems to be packing it in.
Yeah, that looks to be the game right there.
There we go. All right, we got some Eagles. I got to go watch some rugby.
Nova getting away with it right now. Pat's going in. Let's go ahead. Come on in. Right here. Pull up. All right. Yeah, you need those. That way the people can hear you. I mean, you can sit here and talk, and then they just listen to me, but nobody wants to listen to just me.
That's fair.
All right, and Lance is back.
Look who decided to come in.
Yeah.
God's a special guest right now.
Yes. All right, so for the people at home that don't know, these are 2 former Club Sevens MVPs on this very ground right here, playing for the Chicago Lions, coming fresh off the 7 Series right now. Welcome to Club Sevens. introduce yourself and tell the people who you are, a little bit about you.
Well, I'm Ashley Cowdrey. Like you said, I played for Chicago Lions, started my first year in 2023, won the national championship, played the past 3 years since then, and then now I'm with the 7s and 15s USA team.
And my name is Sariana. I also played with the Lions, but I started 2022. A big thing, like they brought me, I was in Fiji, they brought me over, so that's how I ended up with them. And then missed the first tournament 2023 because I tore my ACL, but then joined them again 24-25 where we won it last year. So yeah, and then now I'm with the 7th team as well. So yeah,
debuted in
Spain and France.
Yeah.
All right, so what's that been like to realize? What's this dreams of yours? Or was this something to where?
Gosh, yeah. 100%. Maybe not for Sariana.
Yeah, it wasn't the first thing that came to mind, nor was it the first dream, but yeah, ever since then it's been really cool. Like, it's really cool, like playing with the team and playing, like being able to like be there with everybody and like experience.
She was forced to play a little bit.
Yeah.
She was forced to play from her dad.
Yeah. But
so that's why. But now she loves it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now you get to tour the world. You get to play the sport that you love. You get to dominate. What's the future of the Women's Eagles?
I mean, you can already tell, like, we finished second in Spain or France? Spain. And then we've taken third a couple times at home, stuff like that. I mean, obviously off of 2024, we took the bronze medal home. Like, our teammates, like, we're really paving the way. Like, we want to win gold in 2028, so that's what we're looking for. Like, that's what we're training for.
What would that do for rugby in America?
I mean,
the bar was already set, right?
Yeah. You saw it in 2004 with the Women's Soccer World Cup. I mean, USA took home gold, and the trajectory of soccer has changed immensely. So I think that'll be the same exact thing for us. Like, we win gold, and the men, I truly believe that they will medal as well, and we do that. I mean, rugby will be in this country for long term.
Yeah, everybody believes in you and backs in you.
Yeah.
And I mean, especially like just you have a fun team. You know, it's a young team, new talent coming up through, right? But like that young team and that talent right now in 26, 2 years from now, 2 more years experience on the circuit, getting to go into those Olympics here in America, getting to lay down the marker and play in front of 60,000 people, 80,000 people.
Yeah.
Like that's got to get you juice going.
Yeah. No, it does. I mean, we even had a little preview in Hong Kong. We had I think it was 55,000 tickets sold, and even then it was like you can't hear your teammates, you can't hear anything. So even then, just the little lick of like what it's gonna be is incredible.
First of all, don't got me. I have so many questions. I'm trying to narrow it down to like a good, consistent 15, and I'll pick from there.
Okay.
Playing on the club scene, spending time on the club scene, college to club. And then you find yourself on the international stage playing against the world's best. It had to be some point where you snapped and said, this is where I am right now. Did it seem like it's been a long time from the time you were playing club to now playing at the highest of heights? It has to be some kind of moment that you had as a professional that just brought light to your eyes.
Did you have one?
You can go first.
Yeah, I think it happened super fast, I feel like, but then once I just played in South Africa, got my first cap for 15s. And a week after that, everything hit me of holy cow. I was first time the Lions had ever gone really to a final and then winning.
Yeah.
And then I won MVP somehow. And then from there, what club rugby has done for me and then got me to where I was with 7s. And then where I was at 15s. It's just I think literally a couple weeks ago, I finally looked back and was like, wow,
have you had a chance to look back?
Me? Yeah, I look back a lot. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, I kind of look back a lot to club because, I started rugby with the Lions, and that was, I would say, 3-4 years ago. And it's just, so cool, when I went to Spain, it really didn't hit me until, sorry.
One-on-one
it really didn't hit me until,
situation.
we played in the final at France, in Spain, and I was like, oh my gosh, I never thought I'd be here. And I could say club rugby has helped me so much prepare for that. Because if I was not part of the team, if I was not part of Chicago Lions Club, whatever, I don't think I would have gained the skill or the level of play I've got until to join the team. So yeah.
I just seen the man himself, Young Fee. rolling around here. Y'all got to have a lot of respect for what he's done for the game, but specifically to you two, what's some ways he helped you to help elevate you and the reason that you're in the positions that you are today now?
I mean, I think just, like, the biggest thing overall is, like, his buy-in to the club. Like, he came in year one, and he was not messing around. Like, he was nobody's friend. He was, like, going to coach us. And, like, our captains, our girls that were leading the team went to him and were like, we want to take this seriously. And he took that head on, and clearly it's worked. We have, like, 70, 80 people coming out to play sevens with us in Chicago. So, I mean, a lot of respect to him. He's the reason we're out here this weekend. He got us out here.
Yeah.
So, like, the club has done so much, but really it does root down to him and a lot of the girls who paved the way.
And he's just such a great coach, I would say. Like, he doesn't, like, spoon feed you or, like, makes you feel like you're the only good person there. Like, he kind of has that hard love that I feel like every coach should have towards their players, because, like, with that, like, it makes you work even harder and it makes you feel like, oh, like, it might seem like I have a spot, but I still have to work and earn it. So,
Yeah,
you got to earn your way.
Yeah.
100%.
Right? Pays to be a winner.
Yeah.
Oh no, this is the crazy part. Well, we had a conversation with him. I had a conversation with him. I was with someone else too. And the notion was you both wanted to come out here to support the Lions.
Yeah.
So you saying he brought you out here, really the buy-in was also from you.
Yeah.
Because you knew you weren't playing. You were coming here strictly as a supporter, running water for these ladies, right? So what do the Chicago Lions mean to you if those are kind of steps that you're going to take? You can be resting right now, worried about a whole bunch of other things, right? And they've been perfectly fine. No one held it against you. You do so much. But what was the thought process that I'm going to go and support these ladies? I'm going to run water for them, do whatever they need. Why is that? Is it?
We're roommates in California. We live in the same room. I got to turn over and look at her every day.
Well, that's the same way, too.
Yeah, no worries.
So we're in the room and we were like, we just want to go watch. Like, we miss just, like, the funny atmosphere. Like, the fans are drinking and the people are there and they just love it and, like, sweat and tears into this whole sport. And we were like, we want to go. So we texted Phoebe and we're like, can we come out and run water for you?
Well, she did.
Yeah. She wanted to, obviously.
She volunteered you?
Well, I did want to, but, like, she was like, she's the talker person.
Voluntold,
I'm just going to do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I texted Phoebe and I was like, we want to run waters. Like, would you mind if we came out? Could we get a hotel room at your guys' hotel?
Yeah.
He called me in no less than 5 minutes, and we had the flight spot, everything done in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, just talking about this game going on, not to cut you off, but we just saw Andre Williams score his second try and do the Superman as he's doing the Sleepy and the Superman.
Sleepy Superman.
Like, I mean, come on, that's some great rugby going on there. But let's talk about, like, let's focus now. You've gotten to go around. You've seen some of these teams play. You've gotten to watch rugby up and personal. Rested, recovered, and not injured, which must be nice to actually be at an event and chilling. Right? What have you seen here, and what are you making of this event as a spectator?
I honestly really have seen, like, through the past couple of years, I've seen a lack of, like, aggressiveness on defense from, like, the men's and the women's side. And I really think even from the few games this morning, like, the women's defensively, like, people are just laying people out. And I think that's such a huge aspect that we miss a little bit is the defensive side with, like, club rugby and teaching people properly. And some people are getting laid out, and I love to see that. So I think that's something that I've noticed.
Everybody loves seeing someone get smashed.
You gotta love it.
Something I noticed, I feel like just watching everybody, like, everybody's having fun, especially on attack. Like she said on her defense, for me, attack, I really love just, like, watching people, like, do whatever they want to do. And I think, like, that's kind of what, like, USA Rugby is looking for, to see, like, your own game, what you bring to the table, and just, like, watching everybody just do what they like to do on attack, running those hard lines, like, being there for support. Like, that's kind of something, like, that is fun to watch, and, like, also seeing, like, players having fun as well. So, yeah.
Aside from the Lions, what team out there in the women's division looks top of the class? And you could say North Shore.
Nah, they're never going to say North Shore.
No. It's hard. I don't – ooh, that's tough. Can I say the Lions bonus track?
No, you can't because they're not playing very good. Sorry, they ain't winning. They should be a winner on the show. They lost the first one, though.
Yeah, but
against Scion.
Second team.
Against Scion. Who was that second team?
I think it was Boston.
Boston.
Yeah.
Who lost to Phoenix, got smoked by Phoenix. But anyways, aside from the Lions and bonus track, is what I'm trying to get at.
Yep.
And why is it North Shore?
It's not North Shore.
I just had to say I knew
it's
it.
Scion. And
Yeah.
I think it's Scion, and it's because Larissa Barboza. She's unreal. I mean, you see it all the time. You have people, Club Sevens, that's why Club Sevens is so amazing, because you have good teams, but you have those outlier players who just do the extra details and do the little things, and that's how you win those games, and that's what Larissa's been doing for the team, so that's why I would say Scion. I think that they have a great team, but I think Larissa just puts them on top with that.
So we're going to see a
Chicago.
Lions Scion final?
I think that's possible, yeah.
You know the people want that.
I want that.
What the people want.
I want that.
You do?
That's what
I thought you would want like a Lions bonus track final, but
Of course I would.
Okay.
I would love to see both. I would love to see 2 Chicago teams in the final.
Again?
Yeah.
That aren't North Shore?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never North Shore. No, I wouldn't be mad if Lions and North Shore were in the final. I'd be happier with the Lions, Scion, than Lions North Shore.
Yeah.
But that's my final line.
You watch any of the men's games?
I have watched a few of the men's games.
Who sticks out to you there?
On the men's side?
Yeah.
Like individual players?
It's okay to say y'all don't watch the men's games.
No, we did.
I know.
I mean, Nova's always good.
Yeah. But for me right now, I'm going to say it's Aaron. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, for a personal player?
Yeah, personal player. Because, like, he's fast.
Aaron Faison? Faison?
Yeah, Faison. He's fast.
For who?
For,
Eagle Rock.
Yeah? Or Mystic River?
Mystic River,
Mystic River, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's got the pretty eyes, right?
No.
No.
He do play for Mystic, though. I know what you're talking about for Mystic.
Fast winger.
Scrum cap. His defense has gotten better the last time he's ever played. But I see he's a player that's building, so
yeah. He definitely has the it aspect.
Yeah. But just he just needs to stop walking.
Yeah, you stop what?
Walking every
Walk
time
the
he makes a
field,
run break for it and loses it. But,
You sound like you'd be a good coach saying that.
No.
Stop walking on the field. Like, why are you doing that?
No.
I can also
Those are the kind of things y'all pay attention to now, huh?
Yeah.
It's
the little things.
It's the little things.
Yeah, it
right?
is the little things. It's crazy.
Getting to the next job is
But
important.
yeah, I think another team too that I'm impressed with their play is the Bombers. And I think obviously got to give a shout out to Jack Wendling. He's been putting in a work with that. But no, I would say the Bombers are good. Nova I think is really good. I think the Denver Barbarians have a good shot, but that first game this morning really kind of
Well, they lost. They just lost
again. Yeah.
So they're 1-2 right now. So they're probably not.
1-2.
They lost both games.
Both.
0-2.
0-2. I'm sorry. I'm already jumping ahead.
Denver is 0-2.
Yes.
I think so. Yeah.
That's what I said. They have a great team, but yeah.
I'm gonna start adding that to everything. Whenever I hear about a team not doing as good or doing better than I expect, that's my reaction. Denver's 0-2.
7-5. They lost to Nova 7-5. But you also got to give that team credit though, because they were playing with 5 players for like a minute.
Okay.
And they almost scored.
I was on break.
They didn't give up any points. But again, they had a yellow card in their first game, 2 yellow cards in their second game, 2 cards that ran consecutively for a little bit of time. That's hard to play rugby 5-on-7.
It's funny because these are the kind of things when you are not in the pressure of it, you sit on the side and think about it and talk about. Are there things that you've thought about over the course of your education playing USA that you immediately bring back to some of your Lions teammates? Some of the things you might see on tape. I saw a highlight you were doing this. Are y'all those types? Or y'all let them be?
Yeah, no, like in the scrums, I was telling our 9s they need to do more. Our scrum apps need to do more. And we could just blow people up. Yeah. We're stronger, just blow them up. Just the little things and the little IQ things and work ethic. All the time. If you're tired, you're not tired.
If you're tired, you're not.
I learned one thing, it's if you're tired, you're not tired.
And you rest on offense.
Yeah.
If you're going to rest, it's on offense.
Yeah. Yeah. And just I guess depth is a big thing too on attack. Even when we play club, I didn't realize how flat we always were. We were flat. We were flat, So it's yeah.
You don't pay the same prices you pay on them higher levels for being flat, right?
Yeah.
The confidence to shoot up is a lot different between here and there.
Yes.
So
you're gonna get smoked.
Yeah, you're gonna lose a kidney in the process.
Yeah.
I want to say I'm just fans of you all, and I have appreciation for what you. First of all, I handed both of y'all trophies. That's right. I handed both of them their MVP trophy. Where the camera? I handed both of them their MVP trophies, right? So I was a part of history. But also, most importantly, though, what is happening in the game of rugby over the last, we'll say, post-COVID has been spectacular. Yeah. And a lot of that success has led to your own individual success. Have you seen a rise in the game over the last couple of years, and what do you attribute that to, and What are some of your thoughts about where it can go in the future?
Bronze medal in 2024 Paris Olympics. I think you can attribute a lot to that. And shout out to Lo, like Alona Mar. I mean, she's
Shorty Lo out here wilding.
Everyone knows her.
Yeah.
Everyone knows her. So
Yeah.
it's like that's been huge. She's encouraged a lot of people to join, and then that kind of spitfires to the other Olympians that are.
Shout out to Spiff too.
Yeah.
Shout out to Spiff.
Yep, all of them. Sammy, Kayla,
all
literally all of them. Yeah. So they've changed a lot, and I think like the men even going back to Tier 1, like that was huge for us. Like that even uprised. Like
What happened?
when the men made it back to series Tier 1.
Oh, in the 7 series. Yeah, made it to the top. Okay,
Yeah. And then like even the U18s boys and U20s boys that just went and put on a show and got some wins for the first time ever. Like that's huge, and that changes it. So
What, me?
Speak.
I feel like I did.
Words.
You said yeah.
Hey,
okay,
how about I ask you a question that you can answer? You ready?
You got to give her a layup.
Oh, you ready? It's a great American rugby tradition to give thanks and gratitude to the people who helped you on your rugby journey. Throughout the course of you playing, even beginning or whatever, is there anybody you want to thank for the success you've had? That's a layup.
You got to say one name. That's a layup. You can dunk that for sure.
I have a lot of people to thank. First of all, I think I want to thank the Lions the most. They were the reason why I kind of got into rugby besides my dad. But they were the reason how I got into rugby, how I'm here, and how like I started my rugby journey. Also, like a big like shout out to my mom as well. She's been a person who has always believed in me, like in sports and everything. I grew up doing sports. She's always been my first supporter, my first fan to always be there. So it's kind of crazy like doing this, like playing rugby, and she's not here and stuff. So like she's like alive somewhere else, but that's
we
really
know what
great.
you meant. No worries.
Yeah, sorry. I was like.
She's not on
Mom's
location.
in Australia. Mom's in Australia.
She's not on location currently.
They talk on the phone every day. It's okay.
Every night. But yeah, like those people.
A little
like,
offload to
are
keep
the
things
people
moving.
Also, like Fee as well. He's been a great coach. And like the coaches like Charlie, Rocky, like those people have helped me so much as well. Especially like Ashley as well. She's been somebody who's like pushed me so much because there's times that I question that am I good for rugby or not. But she's always been there. But also someone I like to like show gratitude in is also like God and our Heavenly Father as well. Without him, like this wouldn't have been possible. Like he was able to give me the talent, the gifts, and everything. So I do want to thank him so much about like for giving everything and like for letting us be here and letting us show what we can do and stuff. So yeah.
Go ahead, your turn. Let's hear it. Yeah, one for you. You can think of a bunch of names. Let's hear it.
Yeah, I can think of a lot of names.
Yeah.
Like literally every coach I've ever had. First off, there's so many names. And then I think the biggest people.
The outside
my
here
dad
comes
is someone who really pushes me. He grew up playing.
My dad too.
Was crawling at a rugby tournament because of him. Like I just grew up around it. He's probably the biggest one for me. But like my family and my friends, my girlfriend, my sister who just had my nephew, that's a big one. That's like been kind of my why. Like didn't think you could love a human so much, and then she had him, and it's like, dang, like this is special. So yeah, I think there's just a lot of people that I play for. No specific turning moment, but just a lot of people who are like always in my corner, and I really appreciate that.
She didn't name nobody specifically, but we'll let her pass. What's
Jeff
up, kid?
Cowdrey, my dad.
There you go.
All right, before you go, though, you got to tell me about this drip you got going on.
Oh.
Okay. What's up with the drip? I mean, that, and then that.
We always do tattoos. Okay?
How many are real? How many are fake?
Oh, that's it.
Look at that
all
score.
fake.
Okay.
As we've seen.
Real or fake. Rest are real.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah. And then the drip is, Lions are race car theme. We always have a theme every year to kind of go with, which I don't know if you checked the hat.
Yeah, that's a dope.
Pretty sick.
Where'd you get that hat? Plug it.
Fee got it made for us.
That's a dope hat.
Yeah, it's really sick. So yeah, we got our race car flags, obviously, holding my sweat in. Then I had to rep the hat, old tank from last year, and my coaching badge.
Oh, look at that, the coaching badge.
Let me see. What is that? Let me see.
Is going to tee off.
Is that coach or competition?
Coach.
Oh yeah, that's it's levels.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
Levels. Water runners.
Water runners.
Yeah.
You know, y'all make that seem so cool now. Like, you know, we can be in Chula Vista or, you know, and some random, you know, country playing rugby against the best in the world, but no. We would rather run water with our old squad to support them.
Yes.
to be where our roots started from.
And when I asked them about their traditions and who they want to give thanks to, I hope that they name you two as well. All right.
Well, I hope
Appreciate
so.
you
I hope
both.
so, because we're naming them. It got to be like
We
that.
named them. They better name us back.
They're gonna be like, nah, fuck y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all gone. Y'all.
We appreciate you both for pulling up.
Thank you.
The legends, the Eagles, and the MVPs.
Plus.
Davenport, baby.
All right, so to the rugby action here, and Whack is not going to get the job
They're
done.
getting. This is what I was talking about.
But here we go. We got Invictus kicking off right now against Eagle Rock. Going in, Eagle Rock, this is a team that absolutely needs to get this win over this Invictus side. Invictus, again, this is must wins for both of these teams coming into this match.
Yeah, this set game too, so they still got one after, but their playoffs start right now. I'm so upset watching that score line with WAC, man. I've never been so upset for being right before, Ginty, I'm telling you. I'm usually not this mad about it.
Bring Pongo back.
Huh?
Bring Pongo back.
Yeah, where Pongo at? He just said WAC a bunch of times, and I'll be looking at him right now. But they're going to those inside lines. It's a great decision by Eagle Rock, but nobody there for support. And those are the moments that give a team like Invictus real momentum. They done kept you back, pinched you back. Great defense turns into offensive opportunities. It's awesome.
And this is a young athletic team that can win at any moment, that those guys will come in. They're going to break a play. They can make it happen. You know, you wonder if the inexperience is gonna. We got Rob dancing off screen over here.
Right.
The vitamins are working. They're having a good time, feeling yourself.
The vitamins are
Go
working.
Bombers. So
Shout out to the chat. Anybody in the chat got questions, comments, concerns? I am active in the chat. Y'all see this? I'm in the chat. If y'all got something to say, let me know. But we continue.
All right, Invictus now coming back out, looking to get wide. Stepping back to the inside, but nowhere to go. The door is shut. Where did my iPad go with the rosters? I got to get that. Let's take the people. Let me get these rosters.
Old Blue in this Beltway Elite game is an important game. Old Blue can set the tempo for themselves, put themselves in a great space. Beltway Elite got to establish who they are. Physicality has to show up for them in this matchup. It looks like they're heavy on the punch early on. I mean, do you play the overspaced game with Old Blue, so many fast players, or do you try to, manipulate, try to confuse people in the middle of the field? That's a really serious question you got to ask about Beltway Elite's approach to this match. Because Old Blue is probably one of the fastest teams in the competition. Or at least they have, two players that are the top 10 fastest people at the park kind of thing, right? Invictus able to get points in. And with that early try, getting them a 5-0 lead over Eagle Rock. Making their first appearance last year, second appearance now against their first appearance team. Invictus with the kick, 7-0. You got to love this Midwestern side, tenacious and doing what it takes. Look at that try. Muscling through bodies. He wanted it more. Slam down for the 5.
And now Beltway Elite, they came on here, a lot of new players on this team. Their captain really excited to let them go loose. And they relish the opportunity to play this Old Blue team. They want to play this Old Blue team because if you can knock this team off, you're putting a marker down in this competition right now.
Yeah, it's important to step. Winning, that's a card. That's a card. Winning is important, but competitive match is important as well.
I think a lot of things worked out well there for Old Blue. Number one, not getting the card in that.
Could have been a yellow.
Number two, the referee being in the way and, rightfully stopping it so the player went through the referee, not through the mark. It's probably better to go through the mark than the referee. But now this Beltway team still on the foot.
That is not the way you want to go. You want to space out this Old Blue side. Picking and going from the base of a ruck isn't the appropriate response. But
yeah, and not into Michael St. Clair. You ain't getting through Michael St. Clair.
Not rolling away is the call. And these mountain penalties is giving Beltway the opening they need. Big collision. Oh, man, and it looks like we might have a player down under that giant collision.
Smoking Cam Roberts.
Johnson ball again, working it back. They get around one, can't get around the second. Good job there by Roberts to make the tackle.
There's a number of penalties here right now. They're lucky not to get a yellow.
But they got the points. They deserve those points.
Absolutely. So Beltway Elite, Aiden Parsons scoring. And, I mean, that's a good confidence boost. I mean, you just took it to Old Blue for 3 minutes straight. 3 minutes straight. You just punch him in the mouth, and then getting paid her in the end. And it's all because of these penalties that Old Blue's committing.
Yeah, too many penalties. That tap probably could have been somewhere else. I'm perfectly okay with him letting it go right there.
First try.
But also, not even just for this game, people being able to see that happen to Old Blue shows a little bit. You know what I mean? Shows they got a little opening in the armor. So
now Eagle Rock coming through. They're getting themselves on the board now. 5-7 with Invictus with the kick to come.
And these moments make you remember how important each conversion is.
That's tie game.
Yeah.
7-7 right now in this game. And wow. Set piece moves, sits the player down, tries a jersey tackle. That's not going to work there.
Yeah, there's no excuse.
Severino Paranis putting it down.
There's no excuse for the way you miss those kind of tackles. And those lead to bad results. You got to get those tackles down. Can't give any individual effort tries like that.
I mean, this might be the worst clash of jerseys in Field 2 going on right now. The black and green versus black and green. Oh.
Black and green versus green and black is crazy.
Yeah. And Liam Johnson just trying to go too quick there. You know, eyes up, looking at where they're going to attack, trying to get those points back that they just gave up. You know, just kicks it right through, can't get it back on the regather. Those are those little things to where it's like, you know, the players that put the ball on the ground, kick it, and then go, is that extra step, does it make that big of a difference when you're going, or is it more important to secure the possession?
Possession is key. Possession is 9/10 of the rugby laws.
Again, Beltway on the attack here, and
it right up the gut comes
Eagle Rock moving, but Beltway's gonna they're knocking on the door of Old Blue. They could make this a 10-point game.
Not going inside the 5. Oh man.
Turnover that could be for
Beltway. Man.
Wait, look at Old Blue. Look at Michael St. Clair.
Little
look at
run
Nick
down.
Franklin. Look at everyone's puffing right now.
Yeah, a little run
They're
down.
winded. That's 6 minutes of straight pressure from this Beltway Elite side on this Old Blue side.
You know,
and Old Blue hasn't shown me anything yet this
offensively at all. You know the issue is if Old Blue somehow scored before half, Beltway Elite's back will be broken. Because you played great offense, gave them no ball, and then the minute you get in the ball with less than a minute to go in the half, they find a way to put points. It is infuriating. It is infuriating. This has to be one of the most broken back situations. Old Blue, somebody give me a crystal ball, set it right here.
Shaddy.
I need a crystal ball, set it right here. That's all I'm saying.
Shadrick Mendoza, the absolute star out of Wheeling, coming and playing for Steve Lewis and the Old Blue team right now, coming in and doing what he did time and time again last year. Making something out of nothing, just spins out of it, and there's absolutely no chance that anybody on this pitch is going to get anywhere near Shadrick here. All of that quick cut back inside, and it's just happy days. Save your energy, boys. I'm going to score. Doesn't matter if you come down. And now with the kick to go up, so it's a 7-pointer for the young man.
Broken back. Let's see how Beltway Elite respond. If they got the heart and determination that I expect, especially the gentlemen sitting down with us, Adam and Lou, I expect them to respond at least with physicality. They're going to make Old Blue earn everything, but that is so unfortunate for Beltway.
And now Beltway. Up. almost gets away. Ball's still alive, though. Good job of Beltway keeping the pressure up and just moving downfield, and a knock on, and that's going to end the half. And, you know, if you're Old Blue, that try at the end there really kind of like saves you. But, I mean, you just got punched in the face over and over again, and you're a lot of tired bodies out there right now.
If the team that plays better rugby is down 5-7, like, yeah, you know, Old Blue has so much to be proud of there. It's still 7 minutes to go, but my goodness. We got some questions from the chat.
Okay, let's go with the questions.
Jennifer asks, what's the best off-season sport for a sevens player, or what sports you see coming from before playing sevens?
Rugby. No, not rugby.
Wrestling.
Go play wrestling, soccer, basketball for sevens, actually. Basketball
works well.
Might be one of the best crossovers. If you have a physical basketball player that comes in and plays rugby, like the give and go, the understanding of space, how to move, what to do, get out there, ball out, play some hoop. Wrestling. There's a lot of great wrestling programs out there, too.
Yeah.
If you go get involved in that, your conditioning is going to be key. You're going to get into super shape, and you're going to be making double legs and single leg tackles all the time. And also, wrestlers in the breakdown and working through stuff and grappling and all that is unbelievable and amazing.
They understand leverage better than almost anybody. So, yeah, I agree absolutely. Wrestling is my answer. Track and wrestling is a pretty good answer. I am a believer in soccer, track, and wrestling, or wrestling, soccer, track, if we put them in order, are the big ones. Wrestling just leans to this game so well. Every wrestler I know is a good rugby player. Any wrestler of any consequence is a good boy. If you don't sit down, and his boy ran him over too. My goodness, take a seat. Ugh, that was disgusting. We got to run that back. I hope we run that back. My goodness.
I bet that's clipped up. That might end up on the Instagram. On Next Level Rugby Instagram, we see that. We got clips going out all day of what's happening, the action across all the fields. And Eagle Rock.
The team that play better is down at the half. That is still my theme to this.
Oh, that's not.
Inside, here comes Walker. Dancing one.
Beltway Elite might go in to score.
Beltway Elite's about to score.
Nope.
Oh, stopped on the bottom there. But it looks like that Eagle Rock team has taken the lead over on field one. But if we get back here, and then Beltway hits back. Wasn't as easy as Shaddy's try there. They had to really work for that one as they're making it go through. But Lucas DeRoche is just absolutely killing it.
And it started off that kickoff. Manate, such a dangerous man on those kickoffs, actually tapped it exactly to a Beltway Elite player, and it was a foot race ever after that. That offload off the right hand was phenomenal.
And just the awareness to just loop around, find that hole, the give and go, right? Back to basketball. Give and go, right? So good sports lacrosse training right there. Boom, give it up, run around the corner, find the space. The ball carrier draws in the defenders, and then boom, away you go. And Luke's getting another try, as seen here on Next Level Rugby prior to this.
Yeah, we just interviewed him a second ago. It was good to have him up here, talk about some of the things that he's focused on, and able to get some extra points for his squad, get him that lead back.
All in hand for Joe Beck.
They had work to do.
Boyer. There go Nicky Boyer.
Oh, my goodness. That was a statement at the back end of that. He could have put it down at any point, but he just wanted to let them know that they couldn't stop him if they wanted to.
Nope. He said, thank you. I'm taking this the whole way. And I'm going to make it easier for my kicker here because I'm a boss and it don't matter. I'm going to run through everybody. But now they're taking the lead. It looks like that last one was held up or something didn't go on in the try. We're not listening to the audio, so we're not exactly sure what happened. But what
really
a try
good,
by Nick
strong
Boyer.
Goal line defense we'd like to see, so that might be just a lapse in focus. Beckett
So everyone who's paying attention to the Rugby Red Zone, in the chat, tell us what team you support. I got one answer. Somebody supporting multiple teams. What team you support here today? Who you got winning this whole thing? Who you want to see win this whole thing?
And if your answer is rugby, it's cool.
That's a great answer. That's a great answer.
As Matt McCarthy would say, who do you want to win? Rugby. We want rugby to win. Which I think it is winning. I mean, looking around at this clubhouse, everybody hanging out in here, getting beers, getting brats, getting burgers, having a good time, watching Old Blue in the hole right now to Beltway Elite.
Oh,
what a line.
Beltway Elite on top.
That was a good line, but who's there? The peskiest rugby player in America, Aki Raymond. And I say that with the most love, and I mean that as a pesky on the pitch, because he's everywhere.
Not rolling away would probably be the call. Yep.
Oh, and the quick on it, and who is it again? Shadrick Mendoza. Shadrick Mendoza going through and bringing it level. Because Beltway, I guess, didn't miss a kick. We took 2 points off there. They missed a kick, and now it is a tie game. And this is the man who has done everything for Old Blue in this game. Old Blue can't set up structure. They can't get the ball wide. They're not doing anything. But Shadrick gets the ball in space, and he's absolutely destroying it. But it looks like Nicky Boyer scored another try down there for Eagle Rock, doing what Nicky Boyer does. Yeah, come on.
Every time. He scored another one?
Scored another. So Nick Boyer.
3 starts as well, but let's take another look.
Look at that, open
See,
space.
Beckett, it's just the dummies. That's what we're seeing all weekend. All these players are just throwing them all over the place, and the confidence. It's the head fakes, it's the shoulder fakes. They're using their bodies to manipulate defenders, and that's what we want to see at championships.
Coaches, we got WAC players, we got
the last kick from Niu lands just inside the touchline. This time a little trickery, and he's got the boot to try and come after this one. Great touch down there on the defensive then, and therefore Invictus. But what an incredible little restart. He has been tremendous, pulling out all the stops here.
I love that you are ladies of your word.
It's going to come all the way back.
Before we start, please introduce yourself, how long you've been playing, well, your name, how long you've been playing, and where you're from.
I'm Danny Fogg. I've been playing about 3.5, 4 years.
Is that it? That is crazy. She plays like she's been playing for like 15 years.
How you been playing 3 or 4 years? How'd you find it?
My husband plays, and so when there wasn't like a lot of rugby, I'm from Utah. There wasn't a whole bunch of rugby from Utah, and so I didn't know about the women's side. He would just go play, and then we moved to North Carolina. There was like a huge club out there, and so that's when I started playing. And then we moved out here, found WAC in Seattle. So yeah, this is actually my first sevens full season. So
that's what's up.
Yeah. My name's Emily Barber. I've been playing for some time, 17 years, something like that. I'm from the Toronto area.
You're a Canadian, eh?
I am.
Well, we're very glad that you're here. WAC showcasing and showing up. What do you think about your ladies' performance so far today?
It's solid.
Yeah, we had some nerves in our first game, a little bit shaky getting the cobwebs off, but we're really happy with how we played in our second game. We kind of stuck to our system, and happy with the corrections we made on defense.
Yeah, that second game felt more like us. We were very connected. It was fun to watch, fun to play. It was a good one. Yeah,
What was the score of your first game? 22-5.
Yeah.
I like how you're like, we played like shit. We weren't happy with how we played. 22-5.
You know what I was about to ask him? I was like, what is us? What is your team identity? What is we didn't play like us mean? What is the calling card for this WAC side?
I would say the word for it is connected. Like, we have really good chemistry, and it just wasn't fully there the first game. The second game, we were just playing together and
we have some great finishers, so we love moving the ball wide to wide and just staying connected in the middle and being patient, not forcing anything.
Now, as far as, so you've been here forever with the WAC team.
Yes.
Right? WAC, one of our favorite teams that has never got the job done at the end of it, right? Always Final Four, nipping at it, and then just something else. Well, it's a reminder, but it's just putting you positioning that you are a team that could and should win, right? Could win. Should win?
Could win, should win.
Danny? This is a hard question.
as long as we show up, I mean, we definitely could.
No, yeah. Someone asked me this last week too. We did like a Road to Nationals interview or whatever, and what I said was like the last 5 years of this tournament, the top 5 have been extremely tight for the women's side, and any one of those teams could have won on any given day. Is how I've felt coming out of the tournament for the most part, and so I don't know that anyone like should win, but whoever shows up tomorrow and tackles the day, like I think will come out on top, and I think we absolutely could.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite player, aside from obviously the guest that's with you, on your team to play with, and why?
And you can't say it's a me legs. You got to say somebody else other than legs.
Ooh, this is a hard question.
Yeah, I took that legs option off. Now it's a tough question, yeah.
I'll take an easy one first. Seneca Friend is my vice captain this season. She's an incredible finisher. She can change a game. She has incredible tackles, dominant always, and she's just a really steady presence out there on the field.
Setting up people for tries left and right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe in your last game, set up maybe 2 tries?
Yeah. She gets the job done.
Seneca's a good one. I feel like me and Seneca always find each other on the field, so I would say her, but since you said, I would say Sid. Her last name.
Sid's my favorite.
Copeland. I love. She's so scrappy, but she like figures it out, and she just commands the field. Like I feel very confident being on the pitch with her.
Yeah.
So
She's a slippery
I
fish.
enjoy playing with her. Yeah.
What do you got to do to get past the Final Four this year? And it's not play our game, blah blah blah. What do you have to do?
I think we have a tough game in front of us, right? We're playing Life West. We played them twice this season. We know they're a really physical team. And so we've got to front up on defense. And we have a tough crossover pool tomorrow. We're crossing over with, I think, the Scion North Shore pool. So, like, we know there's, like, really tough pools that we're going to have to face tomorrow morning, provided we play our game and finish the job today. And so I think, honestly, it's
the Huns
like
and then
a mental thing in some regards, as well as the physical. Just, like, coming out, like, game 1 is going to be hard tomorrow, no matter what. And I think defense wins games at this tournament.
Yep, I agree. Stay connected on D. Like, I've noticed with us, when we can stay connected on defense, every game, like, those are our games for sure. So I say we do that, and the rest will happen, you know.
It's a great American rugby tradition to give thanks and gratitude and to thank those who helped you along the way. So here on the Next Level Rugby Red Zone, could you thank some people who helped you along in your rugby journey?
Yeah, for sure. My very first coach, his name's JD Spears. He plays, and he's playing old man rugby, and he's still playing to this day. He taught me the game, and my husband, obviously, he introduced the game to me. So, yeah, I don't know. I think that's it. I have a short.
That's a pretty good one, Coach Husband. That's a solid list.
Yep.
I'll go with my very first coach as well. His name's Kirk Wilson. He convinced me to stop playing basketball. I'm not that tall, so that was a good negotiation that we had. And he's been coaching girls high school rugby for like 20 years. He's just given so much to the game. I don't think you appreciate those people in that moment enough, but looking back on it, like, he's developed people that have gone on to play at the Olympics. Like, it's very cool how much he's given to the game.
I like that. We had a question from the chat before you came on that asked, what was a good crossover sport? What should I play? I think Jennifer was asking, what should I play to be better at sevens? And my response was wrestling and basketball, right? Because basketball, that ability to find the space to give and go. So, like, do you think basketball helped you translate over to rugby and understanding?
I agree with that space component. Even soccer, similar.
I like you.
I also agree with the wrestling show. I didn't wrestle, but like every wrestler I've ever met is like the best tackler that I've ever played with. I actually started figure skating, so really you can come from wherever.
Balance, right?
Yeah,
I mean, that's important. Yeah.
Core strength, keeping your feet when someone's pushing against you, knowing how to push somebody else, knowing how to counter force. Is a whole lot of things in wrestling. How to stay on your feet when you don't want to fall. It's a really big one, right? But I really do appreciate you all answering my questions. Before anything else? Is there anything you want to say? I would like to give you the floor if there's anything you want to add to what we already have said here.
No, thanks for doing this. We love that you cover like this level of grassroots rugby, so it's awesome.
Well, we're big fans of you. That's the thing. It makes it easy because it's like we're fans of the players playing the game, right? And especially year after year, getting to know the names, coming back and seeing it. We think it's awesome. It's great. And we appreciate the hard work, the effort, because this ain't easy to show up and be able to play this sport. It takes a lot of hours off the pitch, too, right, to prepare yourself to compete at this level. So keep balling the fuck out, and we hope we're rooting for you.
Thank you.
Like, we're rooting for you.
I'm rooting for you.
Thank you.
And just try to use some
absolutely.
footwork.
Thank you.
Going to try to go really wide with it. That's
So now we're back looking at action while we're rounding up some more guests that we got coming in here. Detroit Tradesmen coaches coming on to the set. But we got some great matches going on. Mystic River just putting up 7 points right now in Austin. Gentlemen, welcome to the set.
What a pleasure. Mark, we made it. You believe this?
Hey, I know, right? Before we
y'all
start,
didn't
though,
make it. Y'all been here for years. What are you talking about?
Before we start, though, introduce yourself. Tell us how long you've been involved with rugby, how long you've been involved with the Tradesmen, and your hometown.
I'll let you go ahead with that, baby.
Ryan Koenig. I've been with the Detroit Tradesmen since 2007. Started my rugby journey in 2001 with Dearborn High Silverbacks. It's a long, long time ago. Currently the vice president of the club. This is what I do. It's death, taxes, and the Detroit Tradesmen. That's how we roll. So that's it.
You do Saranac too? You part of that team up there that goes up to Saranac?
The East Side Hyenas. Yeah, that's how we do. We just got back 2 weeks ago. The Midwest keeps screwing us and scheduling the Midwest Championship that same weekend. So forces us old boys.
We're tired of watching you guys win that tournament every fucking year.
Well, we're still doing it. We're still doing it. So we won the over 35 championship, and we lost to a really big White Plains side and the Premier side. So 7 games a lot in 1 weekend. So we'd really appreciate the Midwest bringing us some of our backs that we're missing.
Right on.
To his mate.
11 years now in rugby. Been with the Tradesmen since literally right after COVID. Yeah, finally retired and decided to coach.
Nice. I tell you, so like I had this whole grand plan of like covering rugby, doing everything, hitting different tournaments, reconnecting with it, getting out of the box that I'm unfortunately not sitting in this weekend. I caught my first event that we went to was Firehouse Sevens. And so I seen you at Firehouse Sevens, and the way that the vibe of your team, the tent culture, everything about it, like I really appreciated, I really liked. And I thought it was like, you know, for me, that was one thing I took away from that. I'm like, oh, these guys are enjoying each other, right? And enjoying everybody else at the tournament, too. You guys have one of my favorite players of all time, Ahmad Harajli. Like, I love him. Ever since I've seen him in 2016, he gave me a sick highlight at Vegas Sevens when that great tournament was still existing. But the Detroit Tradesmen, you guys are always coming here and upsetting people. Like, you guys can ball, and it seems like any time that you guys step on the pitch, you can play with any team, even if they're ranked number 1, 2, 3, or 4. It's like that doesn't matter to you guys. Why is that?
We believe to constantly grow, constantly get better, learn from those little mistakes, and you correct those small intricacies, and you just will continue from there. It's like you said, the guys look like they're having fun. You have to create that culture, because as a player, right, as all players, when we're having fun, that's the best time you're playing, right? It's the best kind of rugby. It's when you're having fun, when you don't got to worry about a thing there is. So we just try to make it a fun, switched-on environment for them.
Yeah, one thing I'll add, shout out to Mark, man. Like, he went from player to now head coach only, and the culture that he's really embraced and taken to this team. The practices are solid, they're structured, just getting the boys right, and it really helps. And like, listen, we truly believe that we are the only team that can beat us. And like, that mentality really just carries us through. We don't care who plays in front of us. Like, we are the only team that can beat us. That's it.
That right there is exactly how we view you and how we've talked about it, and everybody else in the same thing has said that. Like, so like for you guys to have that mentality is good. Like, nobody, like an old blue, I remember I used to get emails from them when I worked with them, and it's like nobody impresses us but us type of thing, right? Like, I mean, that kind of mentality, and also like, hey, we're here, we bleed too, right? Talk about your 2 games that you had. Austin Blacks downing them in the first one, and then knocking the Barbarians out of quarterfinals in that second game. Now they're 0-2 right now, so it doesn't look like they got a pathway moving forward into it. Tell me about your team's performance and what it's been like today.
The performance has been great, and we all look at it, where can we continue to learn and grow, right? So it's taking the little mistakes that we make them better, taking our strong points and making them superpowers. Just trying to keep it to where they can continue to focus on how to be them best selves for their aspect of the game, right? What their role is, just dominate that, and be creative. You take nothing from them, you let them have fun, express yourself. We have our structure and free flow at the same time. That's the best rugby the boys can play.
And for me, I still haven't stopped thinking about losing by 1 to the Barbos in the 2018 national championship. So every time we beat them, it's a little vindicating. So I'll take it.
Nice. But you just didn't just beat them too. You knocked them out of any quarterfinal potential play as well too. But now, as far as your goals here, obviously win the championship. What do you have to do in the next? Say you make it to quarterfinals. Let's just say that you make it to quarterfinals. It's looking likely that you are going to move it. What do you got to do?
Win the recovery and one phase at a time.
Yeah.
You retain the ball and play solid defense. We know our defense wins championships. The boys are hitting, and just make sure that they stay healthy.
What's that recovery look like specifically?
I'd say ice baths, pool, stretching, cupping, stuff that we can provide for the boys, and make sure that they get a good night's sleep as well. Yeah. And then come back tomorrow morning, warm up right, get back at it.
I'm going to make sure that nobody's at the bars tonight, so I will make sure that nobody is out. That's my job. So I will sacrifice myself.
I will sit there and I will drink a 12-pack all night long to make sure the boys do not come in here.
That is right.
That is dedication.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
That is dedication. So now looking at some of these other teams and what we got going on the screen right now is we got both Belmont Shore, Apex, and now Hun's looking to get on the board now. This Hun's team's looking way better than they have in the last couple years.
They put it on against Belmont. We played them the past couple of years in pool play and got the best of them, but they come out with a strong side. We know Seamus Smith pretty well. He played with us for a little bit, but they got a solid squad. That game against Belmont was impressive. This pool is crazy.
Yeah.
This pool is crazy.
Pool of death.
The boys look good.
Pool
man.
of death is wild.
Yeah, now seeing them, and then that Belmont, them putting it to Belmont was like a whoa, because I picked Belmont to win. It's like I looked at it and I was like, Belmont, they could win, but every time I picked Denver to win last year, and they didn't make quarterfinals. So it's like now Belmont's not going to win because I told I picked them probably.
We watched the show. We heard.
Yeah.
The show just so happened to go mute when you were talking about the tradesman. I don't know if
I don't know
Lance
about
had something
that.
to do
We showed
about
mad
it.
love to the tradesman.
That's all right. We love when that happens.
Did it go mute? Was that the 2 minutes?
I had to go back. I'm like, what the hell?
We honestly talked a lot of good shit about you guys.
I love that. No, it's good.
So
Lance learned. I brought him a T-shirt that says "Say nice things about the Detroit
That's why I
tradesman."
haven't said a word. My mama told me, you don't have nothing nice to say, don't say nothing.
Well, y'all whooped his ass when he was a young buck and he ain't forgot it. That's
no, listen, it was all good.
I do not remember that.
He don't remember.
Unless it was in the ice bowl. Was it the ice game?
He don't remember. So I'm chilling, I'm good, and then he gonna say, yeah, I started in 2007. Oh my God, that's my Vietnam. Why you talking about it, right? 2007, Detroit,
now.
I can hold on to grudges. Nobody said I couldn't be petty. 2007, young Lance just starting. Very happy, eager rugby guy, Lance. The tradesman, who happened to be one of the best teams in Division II in the nation. We travel up to Detroit. I'm happy winger Lance. I barely know the rules. Guess who getting slammed around the pitch the entire time? Our forwards, and guess who that leaves a winger getting slammed with him? And then he gonna bring it up like it's just a casual Saturday. No, I ain't got nothing nice to say about tradesmen, so I'm gonna sit here. I love the culture you build, Mark. I think you're doing your thing. The tradesmen are a really good side. They're here a lot of the years. Well-respected team. You know they're gonna show up when you play them. I learned that lesson the hard way 20 years ago. But You don't have nothing nice to say, don't say nothing, and I will only say nice things about the tradesmen.
All right, yeah, and the tradesmen next matchup, that Nova team. Coming in here, coached by Paul Sheehy right now, because they're all the East Coast and all the crap that they had to deal with traveling out here, a lot of canceled flights. But they just, I mean, they played a close game in the last one.
Yeah.
Right, the first game, not so close. The last game, I mean, that was a pretty close game to where it's like, so they're definitely looking like they're beatable. I mean, 7-5 against the Barbarians.
Yeah, it's a tough one. That's a tough one. I mean, if we stick to our structure, we play our system, and we maintain possession, it's just the bounce of the ball, right? They're a good side. You take nothing from them, you don't sleep on them. Like these boys playing right now, I mean, look at Belmont, Shore, and Apex, 12-12. This is nationals. You can't sleep on anybody. You know? You got to come correct.
Especially you got that booty jersey logo hanging out on the booty, everybody. Great American Rugby. Great American Butts is what it looks like on Apex right there.
Oh, my
We're here for it.
They had to lead against, they missed the conversion, my bad. They're tied with the team I had winning the whole competition. I am devastated. The team I want to win is doing good against the team I predicted to win. I'm supposed to sound like a genius right now, and they were made. I help support a team that's making me look bad.
Pundits are never right. Pundits are never right about anything.
Oh, man. But nah, the beautiful thing, as you said, you got to show up against everybody, right, in a tournament like this. But one of the things we talked about yesterday is how strong the Midwest is. You got to go through a gauntlet to get here. Not just all the tournaments leading up to. The last tournament is as high pressure as this one. You got to win, you got to do well, or you're done. What are some of those Saturdays, some of those weekends help prepare you for the field that you have to go against today and tomorrow?
The beautiful thing is it's not just those Saturdays. It's the entire week leading up, right? We started 5 weeks before the first tournament, right on? So leading into that first tournament was week 5. So the boys have been training. They really bought in, and to see them perform the way they're performing now it's a beautiful thing. You know what I mean? It's like you said, it's the culture. You buy in, it can get you that win. You know, in those tournaments leading up to it, it's just correcting the little things, you know what I'm saying? Getting your ABCs down, making sure everybody's tackling low, and hopefully the refs stay on our side. It's Detroit, you know, nobody likes us, but hey, we don't care about that.
Detroit versus everybody ain't for everything, man.
Hey, but the last piece you missed on was like that time spent together 5 weeks before is a part of that culture.
Yeah.
And those relationships that are built throughout the season leading to the culmination of nationals. And now you just let the boys have a go, man. Like the love that they have for each other it's impressive, and it's really rewarding to be a part of.
Yeah, it's all fun and laughs, man. And when it's time to switch on, it's switched on.
And you're definitely our lead announcer, Ben Holden's favorite. He's a Detroit man himself. So anytime he gets a chance to pump Detroit tradesmen, he's all about it.
Yeah, he was messaging one of the boys, Goose, back home yesterday, and shout out Ben Holden, South Lyon, holding it down, and Emad Harajli, another Dearborn kid. So glad you gave him some love. That was really good to hear. But you guys, like everything you all do, Lance. I mean,
that was just real.
Ryan, like this is incredible for the sport. Like I can't say it enough. I've been around a long time, as you guys know, and to think of where it's come, and hats off to you guys, man. Like all the credit in the world, and I nothing I could say would give you enough appreciation. But thank you.
We appreciate it, man. It's easy to do it when you guys are out there putting in the hard work and stuff, right? And again, we're fans.
It's a tradition to give thanks and gratitude to the people who helped you on your journey. I probably asked y'all this question before. I ask again. Show appreciation to the people who got you here at the next level, Rugby Red Zone. Show some love.
Oh, man. Shout out to everybody, truthfully. Every club that I've ever played for, every coach that I've ever had. If I'm to list those names, I'll be here for another 20 minutes. Man, thank you, all of you guys, for what I've learned along the way has been able to help these young men today.
Yeah. For me, just shout out to my family. Shout out to Coach Nemeke Goat, who started my first rugby coach, and all the boys along the way. I've been doing this a long time and built a lot of relationships. I mean, it's family. So hashtag family, and all love to Detroit.
And Eastside Hyenas.
And the Eastside Hyenas.
Eastside Hyenas. All right, hey, gentlemen, thank you very much.
Thank you.
For coming in. It's an absolute pleasure. Yeah, absolutely. Good luck, guys. So Lance's favorite team. Yeah, go do what you gotta do, Lance. Yeah, go speak to the people. As I get here and I'm seeing, you get whoever you want in there. But we're seeing Austin Huns, Simu Smith. They are not done right now. Huns are on the hunt, looking to come back. 14-7 against this Mystic River goal side, trying to tie it up here. Lasha with the kickoff. Sends it deep. And now this Mystic side, just got to be patient with it, smart. Brian Michelle looking to find River Hansen on the outside. River Hansen versus Seymour Smith. River Hansen going through. The kicker can't stop him. He's still going, River. Now Mystic looking to recycle. Numbers out wide. Gives a little dummy kick there. Switch back inside, and that might find the space. And Mystic River is going to put the nail in the coffin on this Austin Huns team late in this game with less than a minute to go. 2 tries, 2-score game right now for Mystic River. And Austin Huns, that game just got away from them. So after this game, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to come back at 2:40, getting ready to go. So I got to change the stream right now. But, yeah, Mystic River, that's going to bring them a little bit of redemption. So this is round 2 going off. Round 3 will be coming up after this. Brennan Sierra with the kickoff.
Ground, and it looks like we will have a penalty for not rolling away. So the Huns looking to work quickly.
There's never a worse feeling than whenever you go to tap it, and then all of a sudden you kick the ball away, and then the referee gives the double whistle, and you look back and none of your friends are there. Instantly gets called back there, so it's a good opportunity for the Huns, but time's not really on their side. At this point, they're just looking to close the gap so that hopefully they can get into the standings and make their way into the quarterfinals tomorrow.
And again, with this results, both of these teams will be 1-1 entering the 3rd round of pool play. So every point matters as we're looking ahead to the tiebreakers. And there it goes face on again. He is finding meters left and right, slicing through the defense, and he wants one more. Mystic River adds another try to the board.
The Huns really just left way too many gaps for somebody who's got this amount of speed, right? And also letting the ball do the work. You see how he takes it from one hand into 2 hands and then back into 1 hand, right? Forcing those defenders to make the decision. There's 3 of the Huns players on top of him keeping eyes, and they just don't know what he's going to do. And from there just goes ahead and slides it in. Of course, he's a bit tired after that performance, but it looks like this might be the final bit of play for both sides.
Yes. Just when I thought that they were trying to run out the clock, run out the time, space just opens up, and when you're that dangerous of an athlete, you take it. What a fantastic match for Mystic River as they will end this match with a victory. 26-7 over the Huns. Up next, we have San Diego Surfers against the Chicago Lions women. We'll be right back after this short break.
Versus the Chicago Lions. Field 2. Oregon Jesters versus California Grey Wolves.
Venator USA is the leading rugby tour operator in the United States, delivering bespoke rugby tours that give your club the opportunity to compete against our trusted partner clubs around the world. From fixtures and accommodations to travel and logistics, we take care of everything. saving your club countless hours of planning and administration so you can focus on what matters most, playing rugby.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all good jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Venator USA is the leading rugby tour operator in the United States, delivering bespoke rugby tours that give your club the opportunity to compete against our trusted partner clubs around the world. From fixtures and accommodations to travel and logistics, we take care of every detail, saving your club countless hours of planning and administration so you can focus on what matters most, playing rugby.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Stop muscle cramps now. When a muscle cramp hits, you don't need a routine, you need relief now. Pickle Juice is a hyper-functional performance beverage made to stop muscle cramps within 60 seconds. All natural, clinically proven, built for real life. When a muscle cramp hits, hit back. Venator USA is the leading rugby tour operator in the United States, delivering bespoke rugby tours that give your club the opportunity to compete against our trusted partner clubs around the world. From fixtures and accommodations to travel and logistics, we take care of every detail, saving your club countless hours of planning and administration so you can focus on what matters most, playing rugby.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Stop muscle cramps now. When a muscle cramp hits, you don't need a routine. You need relief now. Pickle Juice is a hyper-functional performance beverage made to stop muscle cramps within 60 seconds. All natural, clinically proven, built for real life. When a muscle cramp hits, hit back. Venator USA is the leading rugby tour operator in the United States, delivering bespoke rugby tours that give your club the opportunity to compete against our trusted partner clubs around the world. From fixtures and accommodations to travel and logistics, we take care of every detail, saving your club countless hours of planning and administration so you can focus on what matters most, playing rugby.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Stop muscle cramps now. When a muscle cramp hits, you don't need a routine. You need relief now. Pickle Juice is a hyper-functional performance beverage made to stop muscle cramps within 60 seconds. All natural, clinically proven, built for real life. When a muscle cramp hits, hit back. Venator USA is the leading rugby tour operator in the United States, delivering bespoke rugby tours that give your club the opportunity to compete against our trusted partner clubs around the world. From fixtures and accommodations to travel and logistics, we take care of every detail, saving your club countless hours of planning and administration so you can focus on what matters most, playing rugby.
A message from the rugby universe. America, get in the game! It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
Stop muscle cramps now. When a muscle cramp hits, you don't need a routine. You need relief now. Pickle Juice is a hyper-functional performance beverage made to stop muscle cramps within 60 seconds. All natural, clinically proven, built for real life. When a muscle cramp hits, hit back.
Welcome back, everyone. Check out the scenes that we have here in Madison, Wisconsin, as the San Diego Surfers are set to take on the Chicago Lions here in their third saw them have quite the standout performances against
Venator
the
USA
Colorado
is the leading
Grey
rugby
Wolves.
tour
But
operator
really,
in the United
the question is about
delivering
the
bespoke rugby
gestures.
tours that give your club the opportunity
Teams
to
came
compete
within
against
close
our trusted
proximity on
partner
those
clubs
wins,
around
but
the
somehow
world.
managed
From
to come
fixtures
away
and
with a win.
accommodations to travel
We
and
get set and
logistics,
we get
take care of
underway.
every detail, saving your
Joined
club
with me
countless
is
hours of planning
B-Side
and
Boys
administration so you can
podcaster
focus on what matters
and
most.
diehard
playing
Iowa
rugby.
fan.
A message from the rugby universe.
Already
America, get in the game. It's time the sleeping giant of rugby got off the sideline and into the action. But like all big jobs, you'll need the right tools. Go to worldrugbyshop.com for boots, jerseys, shorts, and scrum caps. Everything you'll need to rock and roll. Get the right kit for playing and training, plus the finest selection of official supporters gear from around the globe. Worldrugbyshop.com, America's home for rugby.
But where you get placed in that bracket is huge for Sunday.
Right now, recovery and player management is going to be key for the weekend and key on the last.
Sports already on top of Colorado Grey Wolves, scored right off the rip, 5-0. We got San Diego Surfers taking on Lions right now, testing the speed right now of this Lions team. But Lance, it's been so far 2 rounds. First 2 rounds have been nothing but exciting this whole weekend and exactly what we expected.
You know, when you hope for championship to show up and it's the weekend and you're anticipating what could happen, and one thing you don't expect is the games to be as close as they have been. You expect those for the quarterfinal rounds. But this pool play has already started to give us great drama. It's a pool that's going to be decided. At least 3 of these pools going to be decided in this last match. Everyone in the pool being decided in the last match, not just the first or second. So that just means the parity is there. I just can't wait to see how it's all decided and what our brackets look like going into Sunday.
Yeah, we're definitely set up for a good day tomorrow. There's going to be the end of this round. If you don't make it out of this round, you got to play. If you ain't in the quarterfinals, you got to play matches again. You got to do 4 today. So this is going to be the last of the winners that we're going to see today. Those that are winning going on to the quarterfinals. And then those playing for the bowl and the shield and whatever else, those other ones down at the bottom, they're going to have their playoff rounds after this. 4 games to finish out after pool play. And then it's for everything starting tomorrow at 9 a.m. here from the Madison Sports Complex, Rugby Complex. But 2 minutes gone right now on Surfers, and I was just about to say some good stuff about Surfers testing this Lions team, and then right on cue and knock on. But 2.5 minutes and no Lions score. That's a win.
That is a win. I mean, this match is to decide who's going to take 1 or 2, the Lions Surfers, right? Because both of the other teams have lost to both of these teams
Bases
already.
and now
So
fighting.
this is going to be the winner. The playoffs, in a sense, or seeding matters for this Lions and Surfers matchup. But this was a pool that we knew it was top heavy. I thought it would be a bit stronger as far as like a 3rd place team, 4th place team, really stretching people out. But the Lions are just showing their class. I mean, the speed on the edge, 2 hands on the peel, showing the skill.
Maria Jean Polino right there for Chicago Lions scoring. And then before that, we had the Colorado Grey Wolves, Sarah Pennick. We see right here just a step going right through Allison Casey, then gets the offload. Sarah Pennick finishes there against his Oregon team, who put up a great result the last time they played. Put up a great game last time they were playing today. God, words, people, words. Use them. Come out of my mouth correctly, please. So, wow, you can tell that the action's back on here because this bar in this area has cleared out quite a bit. It's not as loud as it was about even 5 minutes ago. Now that the action's back underway. And again, Colorado Gray Wolves threatening, and it looks like I think they got that. Cassidy Spencer scores a try for the Gray Wolves. And Oregon just does not have an answer right now. Oregon came out, scored first, and now it's just been Gray Wolves, boom, Gray Wolves 2.
And the pass to find the space, looping pass to get it over some people, finding that open ball carrier. And just more and more what we're seeing from the Gray Wolves. Maybe they just needed more time.
But now look at this. This is the second time that the Surfers have done a kick, and this time it's successful. They weren't able to get back, but they found space behind the Chicago Lions defense, got the ball in. The second kick is good through, and then that is a tie ball game now. 5-5 Lions. Here we are. Here's the kick again. We look back at it. Just finding space, nobody home. And that ball just sits there for a while. And Natalie Figueroa scores for San Diego Surfers. I mean, Lions could lose this game. I think a lot of people, a lot of players in this tournament would be happy to see the Lions lose right now.
I think Lions losing will probably all but guarantee them a championship because they will be roaring and ready to go for day 2. They won't feel invincible. It won't be just because we showed up. They'll be a more focused team. I don't think losing for the Lions will help the field.
No, won't. But we just see it from Oregon. Chloe Casanova, go ahead, putting in the try right now, and Oregon hits back. It was 2 tries unanswered, but the answer came in, and Chloe answered the call.
Right there, but they couldn't catch her. Ankle tap did come in, but too little too late.
But the announcer's calling the game. Give the play-by-play on that one, on the back on it. We got 2 close games right now.
Trying to test that edge.
All right, what you got cooking in the chat, Lance? Anything?
Not yet. They happy for us to be back, but updated is there's a point system, more tries. People are just trying to figure out who sits where in the standings, who sits where as far as each pool go.
Well, let me tell you, if you're watching at home and you're looking, go on the Turnify app, download it, or go to turnifyapp.com /live/2026 UACR. Just go to the Club Rugby Sevens website, scroll down a couple things, you'll see a link to the Turnify website. Bookmark that way you can come back. That's how I have all the scores here. I have all the information, who's coming up, what's happening, what teams are playing, standings right now. If we want to go through the standings, we're talking about on the women's side. Let me go back. Wrong selection there. Standings, you got Surfers 2-0 right now, Lions 2-0. So this is a battle of the undefeated. Battle of the defeated in the Oregon Jesters and Colorado Gray Wolves going on field 2. But this match right here, Surfers Lions, was one that yesterday we were talking about that was going to be a good one. This is going to be a real test of the Lions going in right now 5-5 at the half. And 10-12, 2 close games to finish out pool play here.
It kind of shows like how the pool really leveled out, right? The Lions and the Surfers are top heavy, and they're playing a close match. Surfers could be a team to win it every year. Lions, we've seen won it recently. And in the bottom half, Jesters not really having as great of a showing as they would like. But it does actually give us an idea as moving forward when we look at points and who's really the stronger team on top of this pool.
Yeah, and if I just look through, we want to talk about stats. We want to talk about what's going on. I've got some good stats here. Who do you think, what team do you think has scored the most tries today?
Somebody scored 60-something on Chicago bonus track. I think it was Scion, so I'll go Scion.
Scion's got 16 tries so far on the weekend. Second is North Shore with 11. San Diego has 10 tries. Chicago Lions only has 9.
I was right.
You were right. Yeah. You were right, Scion. So that's where it's going out right now. Point differential. What do we got here? Scion, point differential, 97.
Yeah, they scored 60-something points to 0 against somebody, so that sounds about right.
Yeah, it's Scion and everybody else in that pool right now for that pool. But after this, we've got Pool B action coming up. Chicago North Shore 2-0, HEB 1-1, Orlando 1-1, and Berkeley All Blues knocked out of quarterfinals at 0-2. Like, I mean, actually, they're not knocked out yet. I mean, they could win their next game. HEB and Orlando could lose. I don't know. I got to look at the matchups. I don't know what their roster is or what's going on there, so I can't even speculate on that. But, I mean, it is crazy to see the point differential at 60 and then everybody else in Pool B's point differential is a negative point differential. That's wild.
It is.
That's wild.
It's big.
That's after 2 games. 90 points after 2 games.
Point differential. That's not just points on the board. That's point differential. No
97.
Way. No way.
Yeah.
And the Lions
are they giving up any points today at all?
So, like, this doesn't really say that. Let me look. I got to go back to the schedule. That's the one thing. So they track point differential and tries. They're not tracking the actual points for points against here.
Okay.
But if I go to the schedule, yeah, so Scion put up 45 against bonus track. So they gave up a try there because bonus track scored 1 try against them. So they have been scored on. And then the other Scion match. Did that pass it? I don't know. Come back.
What an interception. That could be a try to change everything. She got the leg to finish. The blue streak down the touchline. You cannot stop a surfer when they're on a 30-foot swell. Interception try.
Amy Verdonic. She was walking around here earlier. She is hard to miss with that blue hair. Misses it perfectly. And then Nikki Richardson throws it up. Gets it out. That's Poppy Simmons coming over and playing with the Chicago Lions team this year from overseas, but just gives it up too much trying to go on there. That'll work against lesser teams, but that Surfers team, they've seen this before. Yeah. They know that. They stay in the passing lane. That ball goes up, and that's an easy 5 points.
Yeah, we're gonna see what heart is really in this Lions side. You give up a try you shouldn't have on an intercept. Can you keep your composure, lock back into your system? Because that's probably the biggest play for the Surfers over the weekend so far. That can really change everything. I can watch brackets fall apart just by watching that interception. I mean.
Yeah. Oregon with the breakdown below.
Error last time. Not feeling very confident.
Looking for more points.
Well, I don't know where to go with this. There's action going on. Everyone's making breaks everywhere.
Cool. Just to come away with one.
It's just a rugby overload. That's a steal.
Turnovers good. Spectacular.
Great
for
steal.
this young program. Do. Very patient here from the Jesters. Just kind of probing and trying to find some openings that they can play off of. And, oh, the tackle isn't made, so she's able to bust through Marquez. Heavily strapped leg. Doesn't seem to be holding her back. Nice.
Good attacking lines by this Oregon side. Another interception, this time by the Grey Wolves. And that turnover.
You can tell the players are committing to the pass as they're going into contact. Very easy to read there. The pass is an option. It's not, you're not committed to the pass. It's an option.
Nice little hold there, 2-on-1. But look at this to the defense.
Stay here.
From the Jesters, just holding the Grey Wolves here. Big hits coming in as well. Just a little knock on the deck, and they'll be turned over. Jester's ball.
It's all important as well, and that's why you see.
All right, let's go ahead. Let's take a look at what's going on in Field 1. Surfers over Lions right now. Definitely the premier match of this pool.
Both these teams have had a few errors.
You know, it's funny talking with Dave Fee. He said that Nikki Richardson asked him, "What am I doing on this team? I'm old. I'm here." And he said, "You're here to lead." You know, and I mean, it is like having that experience of Nikki Richardson on the pitch is massive. But right now, San Diego, this has got to be something that they've targeted on this Lions team. They've had to have watched them and seen that this is a weakness. This is where we can attack them.
Yeah, the way that they're leaning into it, they've gotten points from it. It's worked out well, but finally we see a case where that penalty happened and it doesn't work out.
but instantly are called off.
This Lions team tired, but this is the break they might have needed. Breaks on both screens, both fields. We got foot races abundant here. The rainbows on the bottom right is going to go in the score for Oregon, and the Lions with a great chase from this San Diego Surfer side, able to get points. Lion ties it up.
Paulino coming through, finishing the hard work by Ariana Ray Murfalin. We're going there, and I butchered that name, so I apologize. But it is an absolute great try. Lions are bouncing back. You know, a noticeable absence from this team, and coming in here is Sienna Jordan. Sienna Jordan has not been on the pitch. We haven't seen her. She was coming into this event, had a little bit of an injury going, but, you know, this Lions team hasn't missed a beat now. I mean, especially with Paulino out on the sideline, able to score. I mean, just got wheels for days.
Yeah, and I wonder if it's one of those we're saving her for the right moment, right? We might as well. We can get through day one without her. We'll go into day two with her, kind of thing.
Hey, look at the trainer out there helping. That's an eagle out there on the sideline carrying water, putting in the work.
Putting in the miles for the Chicago Lions side. Doing what she can. If she can't do it on the pitch, you might as well help as best you can everywhere else.
All right, Surfers with the line out. There she is. Now Sienna Jordan is in the game, right? Time to get your best player out there. Put your best player in there, give you the best opportunity to win. And Sienna Jordan has entered the chat.
Surfers right now just focused on keeping.
And it looks like San Diego's going directly at her right away.
They choose to take it back inside to support. Very patient stuff coming in for them as they wait for the Lions to make a mistake. Surfers get caught a bit high there, and it might have turned into a maul after Shalisky goes in high.
I think maul was called. No need to release. Ball given to Chicago. And this scrum right here is going to decide the weekend for both of these sides. A tie might mean that point differential matters a little bit differently.
I think it's try differential. I think that's the difference this year.
They doing try number of tries?
Differential. It's maybe tries scored.
Okay. That's
could be point differential. I also could be completely wrong on this, so please nobody quote me.
Dummy through the line.
But right now, point differential and tries goes to San Diego Surfers. So San Diego Surfers, regardless of what they're looking at, if this game is tied at regulation, they are going to be the winners of the pool. But Lions are saying tough. We're going to finish it right here. And, ooh, good defense.
That's in, nope.
Good defense. Oh, leaving the weak side wide open there. The Surfers coming up, forcing
Get Sienna
a pass
the ball.
overhead. There's Sienna.
Sienna.
Oh, she knocked it on.
No, that's backwards, says
She
the
knocked
referee. Play on. That's backwards.
That's a knock on two.
That's backwards, says the referee.
Oh, wow. That said the
Referee is
referee.
correct. Pick and go, Sienna. Pick and go for the game. Pick and go for the game, Sienna. Pick and go for the game. Give me a crystal ball. Put it right here. Give me a crystal ball and put it right here. Sienna Jordan looking like Michael Jordan out here. The GOAT. Other than LeBron James. Sienna Jordan getting things done for the Chicago Lions.
Yeah, you keep that Ferrari in the garage until you need it, and then it puts on full afterburners, gets the job done. Sienna Jordan coming in, an instant impact to this team. Pick it up. Just nobody paying attention on the weak side. There was a hole that they had left on the other side playing defense that Chicago didn't exploit, but this time taking advantage of the gap that was left behind, and that's going to do it. Now, Lions, we were all pontificating on what would it be like if the Surfers walked out of here as the pool champions, but it ain't going to be the case. It's going to be the Chicago Lions staking their claim as the best in this pool, moving on to the quarterfinals with a good seeding. And then you look at Oregon Sports Union getting their first win of the day over Colorado Grey Wolves, who unfortunately have been blanked out so far on the day.
Yeah. Colorado Grey Wolves probably got tougher sledding than most. Who knows what their competition really is during the course of the build-up. Definitely can put together a great 15 side, but Sevens is just a little bit too different, too condensed, too boiled down. Great effort throughout the weekend, but unfortunately couldn't find a way to get things done and get a win.
Hey, if you want to catch up, if you haven't seen to get kind of like what's happened on the tournament, check out Next Level Rugby Instagram. We got Avi out there cutting up all the highlights. We got a lot of content going out there, so make sure you're tuning in. We're seeing it here live. You should be watching it with us live, but then again, whenever you're sitting around the house scrolling, doom scrolling, check it out. A lot of great content on there. Also, check out all the other people that are contributing. JW Snapshots, putting out some amazing content. Fuego Fire here. USA Rugby's also got a videographer on the ground checking it out. So the socials be popping. The players, they're not stopping. And shit is hopping here in Madison, Wisconsin.
Go, Ginty. Let's go, Ginty. Let's go, Ginty.
We got to get some freestyle going here.
Not
yet. Couple more Heineken non-alcoholics, and I'll be ready to go. So next match is coming up here on Next Match. North Shore taking the pitch versus Berkeley All Blues. HEB versus Orlando. No shade on Berkeley All Blues, but they're about to get smacked. The way that they showed up, unfortunately, this season or this tournament so far, going into North Shore, who's a buzzsaw right now. North Shore's just cutting down everybody in front of their way. They're going to continue to do it. Emma and Fish just going to be putting people to the paces. Betty Wynn out there still making things happen, man.
Cool Betty. Cool Betty.
Cool Betty.
Cool Betty.
Cool Betty. So, but that game kicks off at 3 o'clock. Should be kicking off here shortly. Like I said, HEB versus Orlando. That's this Orlando side, man. They get their second win here. That'd be big.
I mean, they got to get another win. I need them to get another win. I beg for them to get another win. Get to the quarterfinals, represent Florida the way that you have. But there goes that lady. Is that Cool Betty again? Showcasing.
Cool Betty.
Go forward as always.
Was Grecky. Messina.
Oh, you see that stop and go? If she stayed in bounds, that is incredible. What a move on that touch line.
Is that Nicoletta Messina? Just absolutely got gas. I need to read up on her.
I think we all do. That she just did a stop and go tempo move when she first got the ball. Ball passed to her off the base of the ruck, and she literally put this girl, get a map for us. Hey! With the fin. Goodness gracious.
Look at the power in that running, too.
Goodness
Like, if
gracious.
you just look at how powerful that stride is.
Yeah, she wanted it. She wanted points.
Ooh. Off the post, though. Unfortunate, but Nicoletta Messina right there coming through, coming in big, putting on the first 5 points for the Chicago North Shore side.
Just really letting their athleticism and just finding the spacing on the field to take care of business there.
Shout out to the Huns. Shout out to the Valkyries of Austin. I see they pulled up to the chat. Shout out to the Austin fans, says USA Club Rugby.
Look at Poe. Look at Poe running around down there playing with HEB now. And just a knock on off the kickoff there for the Berkeley All Blues. Nothing working for him at all. And now Emma has it out, and it's a try score from before. Gives it up to Cool Betty.
Oh, Cool Betty. Bam, bam. Oh, Cool Betty.
But Nicoletta unselfishly giving up a try. I mean,
she could have won it by herself. Yeah, could have won it by herself.
Yeah, but yeah, don't cut away, Nikki. Oh, you cut away from the celebrations. You let Betty dance.
You let Betty dance.
Cook.
Betty got the ball back to start us off. Emma gets the ball away. Could have walked in, but instead shares the peel. And Cool Betty going in to score. Norwood on the right side of your screen scoring for HEB, getting the first points over Orlando here.
Puts on the Jets so much. HEB. They've hit the board first.
So nice. You got to see it twice.
You got to show it again for the win.
This season, Danielle Wako Siua, the 30-year-old out of Hilo, Hawaii, takes that one the distance for the first points of the match. 2 minutes in, and we welcome you in to Madison, Wisconsin. This next level rugby broadcast. The pickle juice.
Oh, there we go, Orlando.
Has been about today, 70 degrees, but the heat is on here for Orlando. Taking it up almost.
Norwood with the steal.
And great work.
That's an amazing play.
That is how you get the ball back.
Where are you going? Nowhere. You going
chase
nowhere.
Down, one hand pull down.
And then give me the ball back.
Right, and then take the ball back. Get your passes up, Norwood. We'll talk about that later. Almost getting through. Not enough, but it's too many defenders in one place. There's space somewhere. Bottom of your screen, got to be. There's got to be space somewhere. And just like that, HEB is off and running again.
Lena
Lamu. She had the
Lamu
legs to finish. She's slowing down. I think they tired. She tired.
Off that final
or she just going to bully her way in. Why not?
But Betty, cool Betty getting the deuce.
Oh, cool Betty, try again. Oh, cool Betty, try again. Run around. Try again. Oh, cool Betty.
All right, we getting goofy now.
It's real. Listen.
Yeah, we getting goofy.
Listen. The top two teams are playing on your screen right now. One is up 15-0. Cool Betty just put somebody's ankles into the infirmary. Oh, my God. Somebody's ankles need to go to a corner. Oh, no. Oh, no. What a move. Oh, Betty, chill. Chill.
Yeah, they got to go to work on Monday, Betty.
They really do.
Yeah, you ain't nobody getting paid out here. You got to let them keep a living. Stop cooking.
I mean, walking around with that giant boot on her leg after getting her ankles took like that is not a good way to start Monday mornings.
5 minutes gone here.
Goodness gracious.
Hey, you look at the stats right there. Points for, points against for HEB. 1-1 coming in the day.
Their point
27
differential.
points for, 33 points against. And we got to say our boys out in North Carolina are crushing the broadcast. Looks like Nikki's getting a little bit lazy over there on field one. But I digress. I guess I'm going to have to take the keys back tomorrow, Jeff, and show them how to drive the car, huh? But HEB getting in again. I mean, is Berkeley like...
Picked up the ball again.
Is this team going to lose all 3 games in pool play?
Difference in a game like this one where the stakes are so high.
I mean...
They've only scored 3 tries today. 3 tries.
Points are hard to come by.
Stewart, it's a foot race now. Stewart with the speed to finish there. We'll do it again. He gets
North
close
Shore.
to that coastline. On up the leaderboard.
Taking another look here. Chicago North Shore.
Grecky does the good work and sets Stewart away. But Grecky, another long-time Chicago North Shore player, showing up here on the national stage, making an impact.
Oh, my God. It's a devastating carry by this HEB side.
It's moving. It's Hurricane squad.
I mean, that opened up the space for him. Poe might go in. She's going. Yeah. The carry before Poe got the ball absolutely ripped Orlando to shreds.
I do like that HEB jersey. I can't tell if it's like a blood splatter or if it's some sick-ass design. It is a sick-ass design. But from a distance, it kind of looks like a little bit of blood splatter on the screen.
I mean, this is their chance. If Orlando or HEB go to quarterfinals, they got to win this game. And it looks like HEB look like they're going to run away with it right here. Goodness. This is an important game. This quarterfinals right here. The playoffs have started. This is the round of 16 for HEB or Orlando.
Yep. I haven't seen anything here from Orlando that gives me any confidence that they're going to be able to put up 19 points and come back from them on this team. Anytime they break down the field, HEB's got gas down there and catches them.
I don't think they're athletic enough player for player to get those long breaks in the same way that HEB can.
Yeah, especially you're into your 3rd game of the day at this point right now. It looked like some tired legs. That ain't tired legs, though.
She nice.
Nah,
She's
nice
legs
there.
30 meters out.
But can she get it all the way? Nope. Lose the ball. Yep. It's a knock on. She's a phenomenal player though. She's a phenomenal player. It's not a surprise she just broke the line like that, but don't have the legs to finish.
She broke the line, but 3 players converged on her. That is like commitment from this HEB side. That is no, you are not getting this bucket. I am stepping up. I'm Akeem Olajuwon, just like fucking knocking it down. You ain't getting nowhere.
You're not going in. And it's the worst part. No support from her team to get an offload or have an option. It was get tackled, and you know what I mean? So, yeah, that's tough.
That's why you got tired legs. You had one set of legs that still had gas in it. And, I mean, it ain't going to get you the whole way and the whole distance, unfortunately. Well, what we got cooking out there in the chat?
So, in the world of the chat, more people saying hi.
Yeah. What's up, people? What's up? What's up?
Thanks
for tuning in and sticking with us in this new experiment that we're trying here. Lance is looking for some questions. We'll come back. Throw the questions in the chat. We don't care. We'll get whatever. We got some time in between half times to fill. We've been talking now.
Ryan Johnson said the broadcast has been elite.
All right, that's what we like to hear, Brian Johnson. Thank you, brother.
Let's see. Most of it is name corrections. Where's a person from? They're from Atlanta, Austin, Texas, or whatever.
Hey, well, are we getting the numbers right? Let us know. Are we getting? I may be butchering some of the pronunciations on these names, but I think I'm making a valiant effort in the attempt, or I could just be completely duffing it, which is possibly very likely. But again, we're on hour 4 now of the live stream here from Madison, Wisconsin. It is now 3 o'clock our time, 4:10. We started this off at noon, and we just I said, Lance, we got to talk for a while. He goes, bet, I got you. He said, I could talk. Let me fill. Let me go.
I can, but the rugby is too much rugby. I realize I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me, okay? It's too much rugby going on. All right, so I'm so worried about the standings. After game 2, all of that matters too much. I'm worried about the standings. I want to know the story before this match. Orlando, HEB. This was a must-win for both teams. I probably would have been yelling into this microphone with every tackle if I'd have known that from the first moment. Now that I know in the second half, check my volume, please. It's gonna be an epic one here for the last 7 minutes. Orlando fighting as the only Florida team. Shout out to Phoenix. As a Florida team able to get into the quarterfinals, let's see if they can make it happen.
Almost.
It was Emma. Emma's number 13 from Orlando. I said is a amazing player.
A little bit compared to the HEB hurt.
Somebody said, as long as you don't call Chicago North Shore by another name, we're gonna be all right. So.
And Chicago North Shore by another name.
Nah, they just holding their ground. I don't think we made a mistake. I think they just. But we how can you call Chicago North Shore another name if they keep scoring every time you look up?
I don't know.
I mean, I can see the logo on the jersey. That looked like Chicago North Shore putting in more points on the board.
Messina and Wynn, the story of this game for Chicago North Shore right now, both with 2 tries in this game.
Through the defense.
Looking like they're going to get on the board, but again, no. There's the support. The pass just not a sympathetic pass. And knock on here, and HEB is again once able to take the wind out of the sails of this Orlando rugby team.
Couple of Hawks. Brilliant from them. They are so up for this game. As we're going to watch it again.
This North Shore team, I got to say also, when I saw them play in this purple kit at Firehouse Sevens, I'm like, that is a nice kit. That is a beautiful looking kit, and I'm a big fan of that. So more deep purple, please. More deep purple.
More deep purple, yeah. Like a plum color, that'd be great. Look at back 10, please, controlling that Chicago North Shore match. Look at the precision of the signals. These referees are giving y'all ample signals right here. substitutions and all kinds of stuff.
El Capitan Win making the call. Let's slow the game down. We're up 31 points right now. We don't need to wear ourselves out. Let's just get through this game, get back to the hotel, get in the ice bath, recover, get the protein in, get the carbs in, set ourselves up for a match tomorrow morning, which if you win, it's fortunate. I think you don't have to play as early as the rest of the team. Let me look at the –
So you get to leave early on Saturday and show up late on Sunday? I think that's the quarterfinals might be the best thing for all parties involved.
Pays to be a winner.
Pays to be a winner.
Rent Riviero.
Oh, well, Cup games start at 9 a.m. So, yeah, I guess they are starting right off.
A long, deep attack.
So I was incorrect about that. But, yeah, 9 a.m. So it'll be 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. We'll start this. But you get out of here. You ain't got to play the games at the end of the day.
Yeah.
The error they keep making at the center of the pitch, whether to go wide or to give that flat pass, and that second receiver just getting caught in front of the ball.
I felt like the timing there, she hesitated just a moment. Maybe didn't want to force something out wide. You need a hard line coming in tight. And just that second guessing, just a split second, causes that forward pass. We know what to do. Just the timing was off, something they can clean up here.
All Blues having a tough go at it right now, which is not something you want to see, but it just seems like they're having trouble with some of the most basic things dealing with this pressure. Chicago North Shore team not deep enough, really being forced to go right back into the heart of that defense. And you can see how game Chicago North Shore is in all these tackles. Taking fence to the face, moving their hands and finishing the tackle. Like, they definitely won it. Look at how much space they're losing with every phase, continuing to push All Blues back.
If you look at their eyes are up through every single tackle attempt. They're not taking their eyes off it. Their head is up. They're looking in. You take a step on me, I can make that move, go that way, and that pays off here. And, I mean, that's an easy try going in there for Chicago North Shore. Able to score in there. Sage Rossman, just like quick tap and go. Might have technically been in front of the 5, but she probably would have gotten it anyways. I mean, but, yeah, North Shore putting a big – hurting
away from the try, but diving forward, just need to get a hand on it.
And I got to tell you, if I'm looking at this team between the Chicago Lions team and this North Shore team's looking better to me. From what I've seen out of the team that's playing, I mean, we're going to keep comparing those two teams all weekend long because it was last year's thing. And meanwhile, Scion's over here saying, y'all keep talking about them.
Look at me.
Y'all keep talking about
Look at
them.
me.
Keep it up. We'll show you.
Scion's putting quiet beatings on people today, though. Like, they handling business, punching up on everybody, but it's almost underwhelming in conversation. It's almost like we expected at this point.
Yeah.
We expect them to have a good Saturday. It's just what it is. Good move. Cool Betty. Oh, Cool Betty getting the steal. Oh, Cool Betty.
Damn.
We're going to make a theme song for Cool Betty, the rugby player, coming up soon.
If we don't make it, we'll get AI to make it.
I am AI. Try again, Chicago North Shore with a steal from Cool Betty.
Hey, Panino, they're already dead. Come on. They're already dead. What are we doing here? I mean, they're dead.
Yeah,
that try. A great steal there.
Berkeley has
what a
been
move. What a move. Little stutter hezzy. All right, I'm liking what I'm seeing from this North Shore side.
Turnover, and you have less than
I mean, other than, other than punching up on somebody who's already, on the team. You can't run the clock out, though. You know what I mean? But still, like.
It looks like that turf in the middle of the field's holding up pretty good. They had to returf it, brought in the Sod Fathers and the Milwaukee Brewers groundskeeper crew to go ahead and put in a new patch of grass, so that way the kicking surface was mint and perfect for this national championship event. And it looks like it's been holding up pretty good.
Yeah, the field crew put in a lot of work Thursday, Friday. I mean, I watched them paint the field multiple times, cut it multiple times, water it. So much care was given to this field, and I'm just happy they're playing on grass surface. That's the main thing for me. National championships, big games should be played on grass, but.
I mean, that turf just beats the hell out of you. It's awful. It just beats the hell out of
True.
you. Here we go. HEB on the run.
The midfield stripe as well.
Markela.
One under her belt.
You can't catch her. You can't catch her.
The 35-year-old takes it the distance for her second try.
She has been running away from defenses for so long now. That is a usual sight that I'm just watching. Her running away from people, being uncatchable, and Cat Roach being an AR.
Let me ask you a deal. When they're giving out these multi-million-dollar deals, it's like you get a double package. You get Markai and you get Poe, because they go everywhere together. They go everywhere.
They are
together.
a team. They are
a team. So it's like
it's not just those two. It's not just really. It's like a group of four, but we just gonna say three, or we just gonna say two for this case. But yeah, I mean that Roots Rugby group stick together pretty well. A lot of these players are played together with Roots Rugby at least once. You know what I mean? So.
And I mean, if you're talking about it, Marquette coming off serious injury, rehabbing a year or 2 years ago, right, and coming back to form and not looking like she's missed a beat.
Yeah. Only thing maybe is timing from not playing rugby, but as far as moving around speed, it looked like she captured all of that back. And just come to find out, HEB, too fast, too strong, too physical for Orlando. Orlando line breaks aren't turning into points. They're just turning into tackles, and you flip the field maybe,
Hurricane, as they looked just a couple moments away from getting to the quarterfinals for the second time in club history. Strong tackle here on the near side.
That's fine. Play on.
Here by the try score, Mortellaro.
Referee did a great job on that.
Fully. Now they'll spin it. Far side of the pitch.
Emily, catch her, Emily.
Takes it.
Good tip tackle, Emily.
Just a tap of an ankle there. A try-saving tackle for
What's up,
Orlando.
Badger Kings?
But HEB still in possession.
You want to come pick up a microphone and hang out?
Absorbing that big-time counter-ruck off there.
We got Badger Kings here. Bring your camera.
Get out. Bring your cameras. Yeah. Come on in. Sit down, man.
Quick tap.
We're bringing in one of the features of this
this
Madison, Wisconsin National Championship game, Mr. Wisconsin Rugby himself. Badger King.
Perkins on that last tackle. She was the one, or excuse me, last counter-up. She was the one who got it done.
It's been a while.
Orlando.
It's been too
Here
long.
comes
Yeah, man.
Mortellaro
My
again
radio
around the
career
edge.
ended about 3-4
Puts on
years
the
ago.
brakes, needs
Last time I
support.
put on a mic, so this is fresh new for me. Like
Yeah, I
I'm a
don't
rookie
know
all
what to
over
say.
again.
I
don't
don't
know
think
what to
so.
say.
Yeah. I don't think if you did the radio career, you know what to speak about. But, man, tell me about, we're here in the home of Badger Kings, Wisconsin. I mean, I think of this facility as, your facility.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean,
I appreciate that.
You own all of Wisconsin as far as I'm concerned. Most of the Midwest and stuff, too.
Okay.
Right?
Fair enough.
So tell the people a little bit about yourself, what you do, and what you bring to the rugby world.
Well, this started 10 years ago doing Badger Kings, but my not to give you the whole rundown of my rugby career, but 23 years ago, just magically in the weight room, I was asked to try out for the rugby team. On a whim, I did it. Made me scrum half first match or first practice. After the first match, I was hooked. And ever through my life, broadcasting, rugby, it started merging together. 10 years ago, I'm like, what the heck? Why not I start doing it? Because nobody was doing it. Not even just Wisconsin, but around the Midwest. So eventually just figuring stuff out on my own, how to promote, and just doing it weekend after weekend, meeting people, building relationships. Meeting people like yourself. You reached out to me about 6 years ago wanting to know about the college scene out here. We started building. I met Lance. We started connecting at Trop 7s and things. And it just all starts building and building and building over time and over the years. And my passion for the game and promoting it and the people, the fantastic athletes like we're watching right now, for Scion and for Boston. This is why I love doing what I do. And I do it up here in Wisconsin, even around the Midwest, the outer rim, outside the Badger State. It's just a passion and a labor of love. So that's why Badger Kings, the praise that you guys heap for me, it's only because of the hard work trying to promote them, because this is all about them.
Yeah,
So-
and we see that, and we love you for that. We appreciate it.
Thank
I mean,
you.
your work, everything that you put in there. I always say nobody's working harder than Badger Kings and going out there. You ain't missing anything. I mean, I didn't even tell you to be like, hey, come and sit here and talk. I know, is it eating you up a little bit inside? You're like, oh, shit, I'm missing these Zion tries. I could be getting something.
I've learned to back off a little bit, because I'll take about 5,000-10,000
Moderation
picks.
is for cowards. Come on, man. What happened to you?
I'm getting older.
Yeah.
I mean, I started this 10 years ago when I was 30. I mean, to break the fourth wall, I'm 40. And it's a little different energy-wise, so I'm trying to back off. Otherwise, I could run almost 50 meters easy with a camera backwards, backpedaling, catching the action. Now it's like I'll chill a little bit.
Yeah.
But, again, it's a labor of love. That's why it's hard to get off the sidelines. But what you do, partnering with Lance, beautiful partnership, and what you guys do promoting rugby at a superior elite level, that's why I'll promote you. I continue to do it because this is absolutely spectacular. So that's why on your end, both of you, thank you, and the effort and the crew. You got the best crew out there, no doubt about it.
Amen, amen.
I mean, God bless these guys. Some of them, some Loyola grads and whatnot. I love some of those boys, going back to Great Midwest.
The Loyola boys have been replaced by DePaul boys now. Turns out the DePaul boys are a little bit more consistent and show up in better functioning the next morning.
True, but step up. You could almost call them OGs though. They started. They started.
We miss you, Miggy. We miss you, Alex.
I know,
we
Miggy.
miss everybody. But Miggy got a big boy job, so he didn't want to hang out with us.
Miggy, Megasaurus, where you at, my guy?
Got to show him love. But they were kind of the OGs. But it's good to see, because eventually turnover, getting these young guys in that want to be a part of it and commit, to putting this on. And so it takes everybody together, but you guys being the face in the front of it, do a superior job. The crews, from college to this, I'm sorry, but you guys are number one. I'm going to say it. I'll put myself out there. So thank you for coming out. 4th year here. Thank you for the hospitality. And, we love showing you the love from Wisconsin here when you guys come in, because you guys deserve it. Everybody, from the crew to you, everybody. So, and this is what we're watching right here, on Field 2 with a little bit of Field 1. I mean, can't get this anywhere else. Not for U.S. Rugby.
Nah, man, you make my heart warm.
Oh, man.
You make my heart warm.
That's why I love rugby.
Give me some goosebumps, man.
Oh,
Thank you.
But, you traveling because, you're based around the Midwest, but Lance coming up from Florida, taking time away from his fam and whatnot. And, so it's the effort, it deserves to be praised for, because what you guys do, that's why I love coming out, so I can just follow along and see what you guys do, so.
I don't know if you're following along, bro. You're leading. I don't know what you're doing. You lead from the front, bro.
Instagram and YouTube, I'm following your broadcasts, especially during the college level.
Yeah.
Especially NCR and whatnot. Just following along with the broadcast and what you guys do promoting the college kids, the next gen that are going to be here. If not here already, but the youngins that are gaining experience.
Hey, you going to come out to Chicago for that Wisconsin-Louisville game? It's a Friday night, though. They did it. It's all the way in Chicago, but Wisconsin-Louisville going out. But we're going to start off the Friday night rugby season with Montana State.
Putting it on the spot. Nobody.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been offered to go out there. A buddy of mine, Luke Pugh of UW Eau Claire, he's now moving on to out west, playing in that matchup, along with Cal Schmitz, who led UW Eau Claire to the Sevens a couple of years ago to the title. So I got a little vested interest watching that match. Got to give them a shout out, especially Luke Pugh, who's been dogging all summer. Just every tournament I've covered, he's played in, and he's just a dog. So to see him back in the saddle on the college level this fall is going to be awesome, along with Cal.
20 meters.
Got a little vested interest to see who comes out on top. But, you say Louisville, Wisconsin, or Louisville, not to make
Louisville.
Yeah, people get a little weird about it.
I get it.
But I'd love to do it. I do announce high school football in the Valley. In fact, in Menasha, where they had the tornado come through 10 days ago, and their second game of the season is on that Friday. I got to do it. I got to announce for them. They've been going through some tough times, trying to rebuild, trying to get things cleaned up out there after the tornado 10 days ago. So got to do my part, be a part of it, try to put a little extra stank on a few TDs when they get in the zone. So that'll be where my day lies there, but I will be following along. Instagram, especially Instagram, but YouTube, I'm going to have the phone on while that's going on. Because it's going to be tempting to see who comes out on top. It's a new, fresh matchup.
Yep. No, we're excited to go out there into the mountains. And, I was excited to go there. I was actually going to hit the road with the boys.
Okay.
And then our director's directing Field 1 has an engagement party.
Okay.
And I was like, I guess I got to go to Austin, Texas instead for that.
All right.
And he came to the
And they find a
wedding,
scene.
so I got to go to his party and do all that.
You got to do it.
Especially because he's probably going to elope. I'm just outing him right now, putting his business out there.
Okay. Fair enough.
It's the cheapest option out there.
Yes. Okay. Fair enough. Well, but what you do providing Friday Night Rugby, # Friday Night Rugby, like the way it's been building the last few years, especially from that Eau Claire Stout matchup 2 seasons ago, how stellar that was of a matchup that everybody tells me because I missed out that night of all nights.
The cheerleaders are out, the fans are out, everything was packed.
Yeah.
I won't rub it in your face anymore.
But the way it's built the last few seasons, it's the cat's meow. Really, like featuring teams on Friday night on a nice, cool, crisp autumn night, battling high-level matchups. Like, come on, you can't. It's hard to get better than that on an off non-Saturday day.
Yeah.
For rugby. So, but the way you built it has been spectacular. And like I said, I'm going to be following along to Wisconsin-Louisville and the Montana matchup. With Montana State, that's going to be awesome to catch. So, what you guys are putting together, men and women's, is absolutely awesome. So congratulations on your success. I wish you the best, especially Lance the best, absolute best with what you're doing down there in Florida and promoting the game all around and your peoples. And I'll say this, coming to Trop 7s, I'm in your hood. So it's like I'm in your part of the neighborhood down there every spring, and I love it, man. So,
I want you to come to Florida more often. I want more Wisconsin teams to play in Florida, so Badger Kings has a reason to be down there.
True.
Vice versa, right? I need a reason to be in Wisconsin. Midwest guy coming back to the Midwest, but I do appreciate the fact that you travel and support Wisconsin teams.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the teams in your state, having someone who would travel to see them off or at least just relay information back to the families, back to their rival schools or whoever else is important because it needs to be Wisconsin together versus everybody until they're playing people in Wisconsin or, in our case, Florida, whatever, So I do appreciate that aspect. We got a guy in Florida who does the same thing in Florida, right?
Okay. All right.
And he's been doing it for, 14, 15, 16 years.
Charlie?
That's Charlie, right?
Oh, really? No
Rugby
kidding.
FL.
Oh, yeah. I follow him.
Yeah, and what he does for the game and what you do for the game is you can't put a price on it. There's a bunch of people who have met different players and people just off of seeing his highlights and, interviews that he do. So it's important that a area, Wisconsin, and Charlie Case, Florida, show support and love for Florida or Wisconsin. You need that. Because I could be a fan from off in the distance, but I don't understand what a Wisconsin player goes through. What the winter sessions look like.
Mm-hmm.
Going from spring to summer and, the little stuff changes everything.
They don't go from spring to summer. They go from winter to summer.
They go from winter to mild summer back to deep fall. That's pretty much the cycle.
They say we got like 8 seasons up here. There's memes around the wintertime that we go through our second or third winter by March and even early April. It's very weird up here, but we're used to it. We deal with it, but we don't have during the winter really any rugby. And I might have something to do with that coming up next winter. I might have an idea or two percolating. Something to do with some competitive tag. I got the idea down in New Zealand. They do it awesome down there with community and whatnot in Pukekohe, where I was on a rugby tour last November, and it's percolated
with some
thoughts.
Scotties too, right?
What's that?
With some Scotties.
Yeah, with Scotties. And I did meet a Wisconsin guy that's actually playing for WAC up here, Matt Lumpkis, Waukesha guy. Just saw him a little bit ago, but I ended up playing against him. And he is a massive son of a gun to deal with. But to see him out here, he just played against St. Louis just a little bit ago. It's awesome. That's, again, kind of getting wide of covering. Guys like him following their journey. Guys like Q with Apex. and a few other guys, all across the Badger State. And
you can come into the set, Grant. You can come deliver us some coffees. One of our behind the scene guys here, handing out some coffees and everything like that. Oh, some Kirkland coffees. Thank you, sir. Grant, show the people your pretty face.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm
Grant,
not really
seeing the Instagram stuff. Grant's
but...
one of the guys doing all the Instagram stuff in the trailer right there.
You good.
All right.
You good. You want this?
Oh, I want that microphone.
Oh, yeah, it's yours.
Folks, I just got to say a couple things. Ginty, great production today. Lance, great stuff today. It's been incredible to see people running around in great American rugby stuff. This is such a great atmosphere we have going for Club Sevens, and man, there's nothing like it. A next level production, there's nothing like it.
I like it.
Thank you to everyone
I also think it's funny you walked right past the microphone.
Behind the scenes. Yeah, there's a full microphone here. I could take a break.
Yeah,
come on. Take a break. Come on. Everybody in the truck, they're probably wondering where their replay guy is.
All right, Grant. I'm gonna let you take over now for me. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm taking over for you.
Yeah, right.
Well, we've got some great action here for Scion. I was working on
Flip seats.
packages. I'm gonna head.
Yeah, you go to the main chair. Go to the main chair.
All right, big shoes to fill here. Don't know if my Adidas Sambas can fill them, but
So hold on, just to give you an update. Scion's already through. Point differential, scoring the board.
This is insurance play. Insurance play.
The winner of this bonus track fitness game goes through.
Man, that Lions team, even the bonus track, it's hard to deny such talent they have there at that Lions complex there in the west side of Chicago. I mean, they've got such competitors on that team.
You have a silky voice. Hey, everybody in the chat, put silky voice if you
Silky
think Grant
voice.
got a good
Fire
voice
in.
for radio
Chat,
and
fire
TV.
off. But here I am with the best, I'd say, media personality in all of Wisconsin rugby.
Yeah,
Badger King. I thought you were going to say him and period, but then you had said Wisconsin. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm here with rugby greatness, really. I mean, I think USA Rugby on Instagram captured it best when they said rugby icons, and that's what we need. You look at other countries and how they broadcast rugby. It's such a fun atmosphere. But you come to America, and rarely do you see local tournaments being broadcasted. These national broadcasts we can put money behind because we have a lot of clubs. But, I mean, these local tournaments, that's where we need eyes on, and that's where you deliver. You're so great. I've sat in my living room, and I've said, man, I wonder what's going on at that huge ball tournament that's going on in Kenosha right now.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I wonder if Badger King is there.
Yep.
And he is. He is. But we're here to talk rugby.
Oh, yeah.
And what a game we have here. What are your thoughts on the bonus track team, Lance?
I think that they saved the tournament 2 years ago when we only had 15 teams and needed a 16th. And the same thing kind of happened again. There were multiple teams asked to fill in the spot for the 16th team. Nobody can do it. The bonus tracks did it, and the bonus tracks are 6 minutes away or 5 minutes away from potentially going to the quarterfinals again, like they did the first time.
Again. And we talked a little bit about the chip on a shoulder that was placed onto North Shore. And we've seen that. The chip on the shoulder of North Shore, by bonus track being here again, that's a strong chip.
Yes.
And North Shore has carried that weight.
Yes.
And they have brought it to this match, and they're using it as a sledgehammer.
They're punching everybody up.
Yes.
Yeah.
They're coming in, knocking down walls, everything. And, Scion, you can't argue with that. 61-0. Undeniable.
Okay, let's talk undeniable by Scion. You ready?
Let's hear it.
Scion first game, 45-5 over bonus tracks. Scion second game, 57-0 over Phoenix. And the third game, which you were watching, 61-0 with still more than a minute left. I think Scion is trying to prove a point here, but they're not trying to prove it on Saturday. They want to prove it on Sunday. They just want to lay a nice foundation down on Saturday.
Yes, definitely.
You got to make sure the concrete is level. Make sure it cures properly.
Exactly.
And then you build your trophy on top of it. And that's what it looked like they're doing.
Strong foundations build strong homes. And, that's what I was saying earlier, that insurance rugby. I don't want to say that this match is a practice, but this match is a fine-tuning area right now for Scion. This is where they bring in their subs. What does our 13th player have? heck, what can we do with an all-new squad essentially against this team? Let's try to get these minutes in for our lower side of the lineup card. You know, did we bring the right crew? And they did. I mean, that second half, it started off on a bit of a, all right, this game is over, but what can we do? And they've answered that question resoundingly.
And really, it's the Phoenix game that has the implications to the quarterfinals. They have to find a way to get points. Ooh, big collision.
Big hit right there.
Great way to gather and regather. But, man, this Chicago bonus track team spoiled the party for somebody last time they were here. And it looked like they on that same mission. I don't know how that ball got all the way to the end through hands, but an incredible effort by this Phoenix side. Continuous effort by this Phoenix side.
Man, that bonus track team is electrifying. I was talking to Dave Fee there on Wednesday night at a little, big hit there. That's a little spicy. We'll put a little chili verde on that.
Into the bonus.
Anyway, those bonus track lines, again, electrifying. I was talking to Dave Fee, and he was saying, my dream scenario, obviously, is Lions and bonus track final. I'm just going to have 13 minutes of dancing that game if that happens. Just 13 minutes, choreographed dance, and then somebody will just pick up the ball and score. And man, I couldn't wait to see that. Nice hard run there.
Someone's got to support. Oh.
Basically, during the summer, each region has 8 of them. They hold 3 to 4 qualifying events.
This game is so crazy. It's so back and forth.
It's intense.
But, of course, you know, bonus track, they're up 5 here.
Yeah.
With a minute to go. Phoenix's ball. This is when you park the bus. But, oh, man, the bus just blew a tire. The bus just blew a tire, folks. Oh,
now
man, that's a statement.
Yes, and now it gets interesting. Very interesting.
All right, we'll stay big box for this conversion kick.
You know what's crazy is she does that in Florida all the time.
Oh yeah.
I believe her name is Savannah. She scores tries like that in Florida all the time. Everyone's tired. She has the last kick.
Going 70 meters.
She sees the line and she
the kick
takes
is
it.
good.
And oh my goodness, Phoenix has the lead over Chicago bonus track. But again, look at immediately. She get the ball. Her help is there. Left foot on the ground. We're weaving and sliding through. And she has the legs to finish.
Man.
She got a bunch of highlight tracks of her holding the ball just like that, running into a try to put them ahead.
Well, now here's the thing. If you're bonus, that's a quiet crowd right there. Oh, my goodness. If you're bonus track, keep that ball in hands. Do not drop that ball. We got another game starting out field 1.
That's game.
But this is the match.
That's game.
Yeah, it should be.
Oh, my goodness. Bonus tracks had a chance to fight back. This scrum is for the game. Phoenix with an opportunity to go to the quarterfinals. All they got to do is win this scrum, get the ball off of the pitch, and they will be into the QFs.
But Lions are a dedicated and disciplined team. You know, good luck getting this ball. Good luck getting this ball. They're going to fight their tails
If they
off.
lose this scrum, I might wig out. I might rip part of my beard out. There's no way they lose this scrum at this point in the game.
They got it.
To get ready to attack.
Keep the ball in hands here.
I got enough.
You have to play disciplined rugby.
On the bust out.
Here's a heck of a line break. This is the dagger. This is the dagger. Oh.
You got to be kidding me.
That's Sevens rugby.
Man, it can change at the drop of a hat. Man, my goodness.
I'm losing the
I do a mic drop, but I don't want to pay next level rugby for the money.
You know what? These are expensive microphones, and there's the crowd. But there's the crowd that was so quiet.
Wow.
Not 40 seconds ago. What a statement.
I'm missing a piece of my beard. I pulled a piece of my beard
Within
off.
2 minutes, how it's flipped.
Why that beard isn't
patch.
gray right now? How that beard didn't go gray in 40 seconds, I don't know.
Huh?
How that beard didn't go gray in 40 seconds, I don't know. I just
ripped out a part of it on accident, on purpose. Man, I'm done. Hey, this is bogus, yo.
Wow. Man, what a match. Now, let's turn our attention back to Field 1 because this is a great match. WAC versus Life West. Life West is such a strong team, but you got WAC up 7 points
Hey, get that
at the drop
Chicago
of the
game off
quarter.
the screen, bro.
So, we got WAC here, up 7.
Get that Chicago game
minute
off the
30
screen.
in.
Can't believe it. They had the game in their hands, man.
Man.
Come on, Phoenix. Y'all acting like Phoenix, Arizona. Y'all ain't acting like Phoenix, Florida. I'm devastated. I can't believe this. All right, we're going to move on, man, before I get so upset. WAC Life West.
And this is a strong defensive game we have on field one right now. Life West, they really love to hammer the ball. They love to take the hard road. But, man, whack. Putting 14 points on the – well, I should say 12. We don't know about the conversion yet.
That is true.
But putting 12 points on the board this quick against a defensive team like this, that's a statement there.
Ooh.
Man, whack. Really the authors in this one.
This is interesting early. This is very interesting early.
I said it earlier. This has got to be the strongest women's pool right now.
Okay.
WAC and Life West.
Gotcha.
I mean, toughest women's pool.
Okay.
Toughest. Because if you want to go to the quarters, you got to fight through these two.
Well, I know about Life West. I've seen them play. Seen them play in 15s. They're dynamite. They're dynamite. They'll bring it, no doubt about it.
And between Life West and Life U, such a strong program all around. All around.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
But
whack.
What are we seeing right now?
I think they can hear us down there.
Yeah.
I think they can hear us.
What?
They're trying to rewrite the story here.
There's some holes open. What is happening?
Oh, man. That's not a hole. That's Swiss cheese, my
friend.
Yeah.
Touche.
Man. And, these conditions are tough. I mean, you've been floating around Wisconsin all summer.
Yeah.
The Great Lakes all summer.
Sure.
Going to these rugby tournaments. This humidity, this corn sweat. Let me drop a little nod to my good friend Busby out of Kansas City for coming up with that term, I believe.
Okay.
I believe. But these are tough conditions in the Midwest, and it breeds strong rugby clubs because if you can fight through this, you can fight through anything.
Yeah, I mean, again, look at a team like Scion blowing everybody out. They figured that out. They're on cruise control. Now looking at what WAC's doing, they're looking very good right now. But as we just saw the previous matchup on field 2, things can change on a dime. It's not over till that final whistle. We're still halfway through the first half, so Life West still has plenty of time to figure it out. One big hit, one big run, and they can kind of turn the tide here. So
exactly. Field 2, back up and running. Some great action there.
Mm-hmm.
Just saw a try, and what a hard run that was on field 2. Man, such great action all around.
Oh, yeah.
Redzone was a fantastic idea.
Yeah, man, I'm about to kick y'all out, though.
You're about to kick us out?
Because I'm devastated that Phoenix just lost. I'm going to take it out on everybody. I'm taking it out on Wisconsin if I have to. Y'all continue. I'm chilling. Y'all got it.
It's all good. I felt your energy. Need to decompress.
Exactly.
I get it.
Little reset here at Harley Quinn.
Either that or I rage. Either I decompress or I rage. Pick one.
Well, I am going to bring you in just for a second. I want to know the last Harley Quinn score for the women's side today, because they had a great match earlier on field 1, and they were really dominant all throughout. I mean, there was a little back and forth in the first, I'd say, 3/4 of the game.
Harlequins beat Life West 19-10.
19-10.
Oh, really?
And then
yes,
they lost to WAC 34-7.
There was never a doubt throughout that entire match that the Harley Quinns were going to take that. There wasn't. I mean, you go back and look at that match. The Harley Quinns really took control of that game early on, and even though there was back and forth.
You talking about Life West?
No, Dallas Harley Quinns.
Versus Life West.
Versus Life West, yes. Sorry about that. But, yes, that was a really good game,
So how it shape up here, Philly is out, WAC is in. Life West has to win to stay in, and Harlequins have to win to even have a chance to stay in.
Yeah, get there.
But
I think they can do it. I mean, Philly is a strong team, but they just dropped a really tough loss. And that was I don't want to say demoralizing because every 14 minutes is a new 14 minutes.
Sure.
But when you come off the momentum of that loss, it's tough to recenter yourself.
Yeah.
And teams that can do that are championship teams.
Exactly.
Yep.
You got to cut it out. Yeah. You got to take your emotions out of it. Yeah, you decompress, you take it in, but then eventually you got to move on to the next match. It ain't over yet.
But again, I really do think that they can hear us down on the field because just as I bring up that point, Philly comes knocking at the door and they're making themselves comfy in that living room.
There you
5
go.
5 points on the board for Philly. what a tough match this is. What a tough pool. What a tough pool indeed.
It's now picking up both sides, defensively, offensively.
And again, such a tough pool.
Yeah.
You know, there's no easy road to the championship, and that needs to be said.
And
that needs to be said.
And
no easy road.
And there really shouldn't be either. I mean, we're seeing top teams from across the country. Like the pools, I mean, the quality depth of these teams that are coming in here and the level of play they're playing, like that's a good thing. It makes everybody better and it makes the rugby that much more enjoyable to watch.
Exactly.
What we just saw before with, you know, the Chicago club coming back on the last play. I mean, these back and forths. Now these two tight matches.
Yep.
On both fields.
And again, Harley Quinn's answering back with a try, conversion to come. Man, a tough team indeed. Off the post. Ooh.
First one I've seen today.
You know, in a war of attrition, it's the little things that matter.
It's the
and a
tiny
kick like
things.
that,
Yes.
a kick like that, I don't want to be pessimistic Pete over here, but it's hard to be optimistic Oscar after seeing something like that.
Pessimistic Pete is hilarious.
Straight to optimistic Oscar,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
I talked about a war of attrition. This is the war of alliteration.
Yeah, don't be a groveling Grant in the process, though. Or lethargic Lance. Badger King, I don't even know if I know your first name.
Get the coffee.
I don't want the coffee.
You're not a coffee
I'm already
guy.
hype enough. I don't need more. Ooh.
Some loose ball play there.
They're on field
That's
two.
a little tough to see. Again, field two. Thank you for centering myself here.
Oh, that's all good. I mean, just getting caught up in it and watching it from this view compared to the sidelines where I'm on a camera normally, but.
So a knock on in favor of Philadelphia. We're on break on field one.
Rizzo is his name. There we go. I learned his first name. He's been Badger Kings the whole time I knew
points
him.
Against.
3 years.
Points for.
Sorry about that.
Points against. Man. But just such a tough team.
Yeah.
Such a tough team.
Oh, yeah.
Philadelphia actually might ruin a bracket for the Harlequins if they end up beating them.
Most definitely.
Yeah, they're going to ruin the bracket.
This
Because
game,
Life West is going to lose too. So then you're going to have 3 teams that's 1 and 2. And it might turn into that tiebreaker thing. Philly actually might have a shot to get in, which is, yeah. Well,
we just saw a bracket disturbance in the last match with the Lions bonus track. And now Philly, here we go, 0-2 on the day. But if they win here, you called it, Lance, they would knock out Harley Quinns if they win?
Well, it'll put all 3 of those teams in a goofy situation where they might knock them out.
Everybody's in limbo, and it might come down to points for, points against. And it's such a tough way to go.
Yeah.
I mean, when you put your heart out on the line,
Yes.
when you win a game and you think you might be going in, but then you win another game and it comes down to points against, man, one loss can go really either way here.
Ooh, that's tough.
But this is club rugby.
Yes.
This is Club Rugby Sevens Nationals. If you don't get those insurance scores like Scion does, you really don't have to – you really don't sleep well at night, so to say.
When you leave points on the table, like that kick,
exactly,
it could come down to that later, and then you're playing the woulda, shoulda, coulda, and especially when you're tired, I mean, is it conditioning? Is it, there's many other factors, but –
Exactly.
But you still got to put it in.
Nothing decides more sevens games than conditioning.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Fitness decides sevens games more than.
Ooh, here we go.
Hard run here by the Harley Quinns.
Yes.
Can she finish? Look like she's not being chased.
She does have one on her. But yeah, dots it down for another 5. That'll bring us to 17-5. You really need this kick now, though, after that last miss.
Yes, you do.
You centered it. You played the right ball. You got it there. But it comes down to this kick. You need the points. You need the points. Here we go.
Here you go. Right before half.
That's a good tempo
Now
setter.
at the break.
That's a great tempo setter.
Yes.
And look at this WAC defense been pushing Life West backwards here. We're gonna get their highlight of this Harlequin try.
Again,
but Life West is going in to score on their field on field 1. Big steal by WAC. The defense from this WAC side has been absolutely exceptional. As we get you the bigger soon as we move to field 1.
Yeah.
But goodness gracious.
Still a goose egg on field 1 over there.
That's incredible.
For Life West.
That's incredible.
but a center field scrum, as a front row talking, I rarely get to have an opportunity to shine in sevens, but a three-person scrum, this is what I'd love. This is what I would love.
There you
center
go.
Field, this is a great centering moment, a great grounding moment for this team.
Oh.
You know, had some momentum coming from Life West.
Mm-hmm.
Now, WAC with the ability to swing things their way with a penalty there in the scrum.
Just don't get too far out of yourselves. Just keep possession.
Exactly.
Play with each other. Just don't give Life West any hope if you're WAC right now.
Exactly, and they're doing that. They're keeping ball in hand. They're keeping short passes, and then they extend the field with
Those
their
two
legs.
are some of the more elite players in the nation that just met on that chase down right there.
Did a good job of staying in bounds there.
Great job. It's those little things.
Yep.
It's one of my pet peeves in rugby is running out of bounds or putting yourselves in that position to get pushed out.
Especially in sevens because, you know,
Yes.
15s you're playing in a phone booth.
Mhm.
But sevens, you got the world in front of you. How are you running out of bounds?
When I was told when I played men's league over 15 years ago, they stuck me at wing. They said never ever run out of bounds or you will not play. And that's a pet peeve for me. Whenever I get back on the pitch in 15s or 10s, it's like don't ever even try to touch the 5 channel. Just stay out, cross it back in. And like you just saw there, that's huge. It keeps possession. Waste a little more time. You're trying to take time off the clock.
A yellow card now for Life West.
Ooh.
Again, real tough to see.
We
love this Life West team, but man.
As the time winds, as WAC's going in, that's a 5 spot. There you go. Well done.
Well dotted down, well carried in. But yes, to your earlier point, when you're playing sevens, you have the room for it. Cut back inside, go to ground, cycle the ball.
Yeah, or even just stop and just do a couple of stutter steps. Let your teammates catch up. You know, let them catch up. Keep possession. You don't have to try to go in. Then they tackle you. Then what are you going to do? They're going to try to poach the ball. They're going to try to do a pick, try to get out. You know, and then it's a turnover because you're not releasing. You know.
Added a conversion on the board. We got Philly there on field 2. Still down 14 to the Harlequins. They've really got to put some tries through now if they want to disrupt this bracket like we think they can.
It's doable, but they need something to shift the momentum. They really do.
They really do. You know, it's tough to see a team down coming out of half.
Yes.
And seeing them in reaching distance of any goal they want. But we got some new guests coming on. It's been fun talking to you folks. We do have to build replay packages. Well, at least I have to build replay packages.
Oh.
And everyone following Badger Kings on social media, I'm sure you've been missing out for the last, what has it been, 40 minutes?
Something like that.
Yeah, you said, what happened to this guy? Did he get drunk?
I don't know. But with Lance, taking a little sojourn away, he'll be back soon.
Yep.
But
Lance will be coming back in with some guests soon. But, folks, it has been so fun talking to you. I've been behind the scenes for about 2 years now. It's finally nice to step back in front of a camera and talk to you, especially with such a great rugby personality here.
Well, and I thank you because it's a labor of love what I do, but I'll cover anybody that comes in here, and that's why I'm trying to put a little coverage on all these out-of-state teams, these spectacular teams from across the country coming in here with superior talent that are just putting on shows match after match after match. So, and like what we're seeing here, WAC's doing an awesome job on field 1, and field 2, here we go again.
Rugby is life.
Yes.
Life is great.
You know it.
Gentlemen, I appreciate y'all stopping by. Let's get a few of these players on.
Good luck the rest of the day.
Yeah. To restart the engines with about 4 minutes left to go.
Up sevens,
Their final
Magic.
pool match.
Invictus. You gentlemen out of the Midwest, correct?
Out of the Midwest,
Yes, sir.
Chicago.
So before we start, name, how long you been playing rugby, and where you're from, hometown.
My name's Jack McAllister from Sydney, Australia, and I've been playing for about 15 years now.
Yeah, my name's David Cathcart from Peebles, Scotland, and I've probably been playing for 18 years.
So both of y'all got some real time in the game. Here in the States, playing in our National Sevens Championship, What do you think? A team like Invictus, new to the fold, got to learn really fast because you're playing against players and people who had the experience of these moments. How do you feel about your first 2 games and how you reckon game number 3 going to go?
I think the first 2 games, first time being in Nationals, it's something to get used to.
Yep.
Unfortunately for David and I, we're both injured at the moment, but, sitting on the sidelines, we can see a lot of good stuff. So I think just getting used to the conditions and the skill is probably what we can work on.
Well, this is the thing, and this is respect to y'all circumstance, right? I know you two are off on the injured list today, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Would love to be there, not there, don't worry about it, I understand. But most teams that end up at Club Nationals in their first year, the really good ones, might make it to the quarterfinals no further. It's something about the new team situation, first year on, that's just how it always works. Maybe Invictus could be the exception if my math is correct, y'all just got to win and the other 2 teams got to lose, right? So y'all playing Beltway Elite next? Who y'all play next?
No, we played Beltway Elite first.
Okay.
I think who we got next? We got Old
Blue.
Blue.
Old Blue next.
Old Blue.
Okay. Oh, dang. If it's Old Blue, I think the math put y'all out of it. Dang it. That's why I said Beltway Elite. I thought y'all had a shot to get in the quarterfinals. But dealing with who y'all dealing with in the Midwest, it prepared y'all a lot to be here, right? You guys seen the gauntlet that the Midwest is. How do you feel your team moving into this tournament, not with what happened 0-2, unfortunately, today, but when you woke up this morning, how do you feel your gentlemen's chances were as the tournament began?
I thought that they'd be pretty strong, considering the Midwest is like a tough competition with like good teams, St. Louis Bombers, Detroit, the Lions, unfortunately not here, but all those teams put up a good fight in the Midwest Conference. So I think it set us up good here today, and see where that took us. But unfortunately, got 2 losses earlier today. But there's 2 days to this tournament, and we'll see what happens from now.
I do appreciate a team like Invictus popping up because it keeps everybody on their toes. The Chicago Lions seem like almost a walk-in to these kind of tournaments. They were the runners-up last year. Of course they'll be here this year, right?
Yeah.
But they're not, and guess who is? I mean, you got to attest that to the gentlemen that you got on that team, your coaching staff, that foundation. Tell me a bit about the people who created Invictus and how it all got started, how you two became a part of it.
So basically, Patrick Caulfield, our coach, he runs a chiropractic health clinic through in St. Charles area in Chicago. So a couple summers ago, he sent an email out to a few boys, put his name out, and like I played 2 years ago in the first year we played. We just kind of like mediocre team in the Midwest, just like getting into things, had a bit of fun, good lads, lots of local boys, and from there in the past couple of years, it's grown, and like us two coming from Lindenwood, we've played a lot of rugby and came in, hopefully bring a bit more skill for this year, and it's clearly paid off getting through the Nationals.
Yeah, I think something that drives us, coming into Nationals, we're probably a bit of an underdog. I think joining the Midwest Conference, sort of being seen as that underdog, really drove us to try and push through each and every game and be better for every game and every tournament. So I think coming up against teams like the Lions and the Bombers, gave us a good experience to sort of come here, put our sort of name in the hat and give it a good shot at winning the whole thing. But unfortunately, like we said, hasn't gone our way today, but it's a good experience nonetheless.
That's bounce of the ball. And y'all play for Lindenwood, right? Play for currently, or played for ED?
Yeah, we're still there.
All right, so that means that next year we can expect a few more Lindenwood boys on this Invictus side. Would that be too much of a thought?
I mean, we've done some recruiting. We've got one of the boys, Renheimer, from he was at Iowa, so and plays for Invictus. So he's now coming to Lindenwood. So hopefully, if we get a few more boys from Lindenwood to Invictus next year, then we should be in a good position.
I mean, respectfully, because this St. Louis team is as good as it is because they have an injection of some Lindenwood guys. And even if those guys don't join and play a bunch of years, what they bring as far as experience, knowledge of the game is always a jump when those strong colleges go into that club realm. They always help the guys along the way. You two playing for Lindenwood, it's got to be a bunch of Lindenwood guys, alums all throughout this tournament. Have you peeped a few? Have you seen a few of the guys?
Yeah, I mean, the St. Louis team is basically all Lindenwood alums, so we know those boys pretty well. We obviously go to school in that area, so it's nice seeing some of the boys like there's some old boys on the Huns team, so nice to have a chat. There's a few guys on Mystic River as well, so it's good to catch up with these lads as like you spend 4 years with them.
Who's this gentleman? Who's this strapping
That's
lad?
Patrick Colford, our head coach.
Why isn't the head coach? He said, "I'll let the boys talk. Make sure they don't mess nothing up." No, it's all good. I'm very, very partial to new teams. I'm just happy that y'all around a new logo, new color. We haven't had such a nice, shiny, beautiful green. Now you guys are here. Y'all repping the green. Before we go, it's a great American rugby tradition to give thanks to the people who helped you on your rugby journey. So while you have a chance here at the Next Level Rugby Red Zone, give some thanks to some people who helped you along the way.
Yeah, I'll go first. So obviously my family, mum, dad, even my brother growing up, real competitive to try and be better than each other and drive each other. And then just along the way, school, university, now at Lindenwood, obviously all the coaches there, Josh Macy, Wade Mazinski. So all those guys I think have helped me a lot along my journey.
Yeah, it's going to sound like a scratch record, but my family as well, and helping me have this opportunity to come out to the States. And like Jack was saying, the coaches at Lindenwood definitely helped me raise my game. And even as a young boy growing up in Peebles, those coaches getting me into the game. So huge thanks to those guys.
As soon as we got to talking to you, somebody got their head rocked on this field. Oh, my God, it was a massive hit. I don't mean to hold you gentlemen up. I know you got one more. You got to support the lads. I appreciate you stopping by the Red Zone, and I wish you gentlemen good luck on your next game. But look at this hit right here. Oh, my goodness, he about to get his head ripped off. He get a ball away and just oh, my neck and my back. But, gentlemen, thank you so much for coming to the Red Zone. Good luck the rest of the day. Shout out to Invictus. Pulling up to the spot. Pulling up to the Red Zone. Let me get that one-frame camera. This is a one-man show now. Great American Next Level Rugby. What happened? You do got the one camera. Oh, okay. Well, figure out a way to get me one camera up this month with people on the screen, my brother, my boy. The Barbos taking on the Austin Blacks. And for them, I mean, we're talking life or death. Barbos 0-2. Looks like neither one of these teams, Austin Black or the Barbos, will be going ahead. Nova and Detroit Tradesmen are competing for their spot in the knockout rounds. As Nova has a 12-0 lead. I was so locked in with these Invictus fellas. Didn't get a chance to really scoop out the scores. I'll give you an update about some things in a bit. As now the Tradesmen have a chance to score. Does he have the legs? Legs he does have. And Detroit answers back with about 1.5 minutes to go in this first half. On the bottom of your screen, you see the Barbos giving up 5 as the Austin Blacks go in to score underneath the sticks. And these two teams last year had an incredible showing for themselves. Both squads, Nova taking the national championship, and Detroit showcasing getting to that quarterfinal round. And with that conversion up in, it's 2 minutes left, in this half. Oh, there's David, there's Fee. Fee, you want to hang out? You got time? Oh, my. All right, we got the legend himself, Mr. Administrator, USA Eagle. I'm gonna have this long list of just credentials one day of you. I'm going to list them all. Not right now, though. But David Fee here in the Rugby Red Zone.
As always, Lance, I look better on paper.
I don't know, man. The respect you get in person is there, too.
Sit down, and out comes a card. Detroit, what's going on in this one? Where am I coming in at?
Detroit just scored a try about 30 seconds before. That's a try score, I believe.
Are these 2 2-0s right now?
Yep, 2 2-0s. Yep, for the opportunity to see who's going to take Pool E.
So a couple of USA U18s I've seen in Detroit, the Teape brothers, DJ and Demetrius, both out of Seattle, Washington area. They've made their way. I think they played at AIC. I think they were down at AIC, and now they're here in Detroit and obviously doing well.
I mean, the Detroit side over the last couple of years has really shown that they're a threat any weekend, any national championship weekend. But you got to love what Nova did taking the title the way they did. Had to fight through some real adversity and some strong teams to get it, and been holding on to that title for a year now.
Well, and they beat our Chicago Lions men last year in that final. So it was a good final. Nova made it, and it's good to see them back. Unfortunately, our guys fell a little short this year, and sitting here watching you on TV.
Well, changing coaching, might have hurt a little bit. Summer's not spent with the same coaching staff, might have hurt a little bit. I expected the Lions team to come back with a vengeance as Nova finding some space and running straight through it on attack. The offload a bit dangerous, but able to be controlled cleanly. And they got so many of these Detroit defenders in one spot. You think there's space somewhere. Choosing to go with the carry.
I say that's me space, not we space.
When you take it yourself instead of moving the ball?
Absolutely. Yeah. Sevens, it looks like there's a lot of space. These gaps close quickly. Uh-oh, and another yellow. That's going to be tough. 7-on-5 is going to be tough to battle here.
The only saving grace is this won't ruin their year. Like usually your yellow cards in the third game of pool play could be your season.
Well, these guys are fighting for seeding for tomorrow, right? So they want to put themselves in good position as the Nova man breaks through. Give them a nice, comfortable lead here going into the halftime, it looks like, if that clock's right.
And while I got you, one of the more heartbreaking moments of this weekend for me is watching with no time left the bonus tracks go in to score on Phoenix of Florida. You got to love the resilience of that bonus track side. Again, for the second time they've been in this national championship, the number 2 team for the Chicago Lions makes it to the quarterfinals. You got to be proud of this.
I'm really proud of the girls. It's kind of an awkward situation that they don't make the top 13. But I told them, why'd you guys come here? They came to grind. They came to work hard. They came for an opportunity to compete in a national championship. Sometimes things fall the way they do, and so they're not in that team, but they get a great opportunity. And for us to be in the 2 teams in the quarterfinals, I think shows a great depth of our program. And you probably saw our 2 fast little water runners we have that came back.
Yeah, we actually had a chance to chat with them, and they had a lot of great things to say about you and what you've done for them. But even when they were talking, the things they didn't say said a lot about your team culture. They can do anything in the world. They're in Chula. They can hang out. They can go to concerts. They can take a load off and focus on whatever they want. But instead, the opportunity to show up here and support the team is what they thought was most important. It says a lot about you and the program you're creating.
Well, I think we all throw around that culture word, right? And I can't tell you, Lance, when I got that phone call a week ago and Ashley and Sariana said, hey, we'd like to come and run water, I'm like, you guys are in Chula Vista training with the national team, getting ready to go compete on the series this year. Like you just said, you could be in a lot of different places. So, okay, come back and have a fun weekend. Maybe they can spend some time on your couch. But they said, no, we want to run water. So, I don't want to say I teared up, but to have 2 Eagles come back and want to be a part of the program again, that's that culture stuff that we really talk about.
Yeah.
And now we get to see it.
It says a whole lot. And now it looks like Austin's going to throw the ball around left and right. Nobody can get hands on ball. But that might have created the space they need. And my goodness, there's an overload on the top side of your screen, ladies and gentlemen.
And now I believe the Denver Barbarians are 0-2 coming into this game. So for the second year in a row, a perennial contender in the Denver Barbarians, won't make it to the top quarters. A lot of young guys that I see out there, so they're maybe rebuilding. But, again, we typically see Denver on day 2, and, here they are probably going to be on the bottom half of the bracket.
And then they'll be one of the better teams at Rugby Town. Tell me how Denver does it. But anyway.
Well, I don't know if you know this, Lance. You know who I'm coaching in Rugby Town in a few weeks?
Denver Selects.
Denver Selects. So maybe I need to pay more attention here. This is the second time I think I came in on a Denver game.
It's just the timing of it. It just works out perfectly. Austin.
And how's this been, the red zone here? You guys talked about bringing it in. I've been hearing about it. Obviously, I'm wearing a couple hats coaching.
Yeah.
But, man, the feedback I'm hearing on the buzz on the tents to come up here, I mean, this looks awesome. Thank you for having me. But this is cool.
I appreciate you stepping up. The biggest thing is just trying to find the right time slots to get people in because there's so many people we want to talk to. Like you said, this thing has been thought of and it's been a brainchild of Ginty's for a while. And to finally have us talk. I get to watch rugby with Fee, and it ain't a bunch of people yelling, arguing about the ref. Just, that's something that I look forward to for years to come, and we can keep having this. As now Nova gets another try, and goodness gracious, this team is just – it looked like they haven't really lost a step. They just continuing on for what they – and they had tougher games last year going into these moments, going into the quarterfinals, and now it looks like they found their stride. Look at the stride here going in to score, but – I got a lot of respect for this Nova team. They've done a lot.
Speed kills, and that's the one thing. If you got it, you're gonna go far in this game.
But goodness gracious. But you got a lot going on now. I mean, 2 teams in the quarterfinals. You don't have to prepare just one team to fight for a national championship. You got 2 teams. Yeah. One of the things we were talking about earlier is after games, you're preparing with them watching the game back. I mean, how much of that have you integrated? Because this isn't something that's been around for a long time as far as being able to quick turnaround watch games. It used to just be kind of off of memory, what we need to do better in my mind, brain thoughts. Now you can actually go to the film. How much has that changed, and how quickly were you to put that into, some of the prep that you do?
Well, I mean, luckily, because you guys are putting this on YouTube, we're able to go back and get them, pretty quickly and rewind and see some of that game competition. And, I think for our athletes coming in and just trying to be a student of the game is important. And, sometimes a film session can be as valuable, if not more valuable, than an on-field session. Yeah. I kind of made a joke sometimes when clubs have asked, who do you want as your assistant coach? And I'm like, Mr. Vio, Mr. Camera, Mr. Analyst, Mr. Analyst. Let's get him in first, and then we'll bring in some assistant coaches because I think this camera can see things. And, you mentioned just, giving feedback when it's live. I can tell you that I've gotten it wrong a lot when it's live because you think you see something, you think you know what's happening, and then you come back and you're like, oh.
A little different.
A little different. You were actually making up for 3 other guys.
Hey, flip that for me. Let me get that Nova game on. But it is something about film, though, that sees the thing. Eyewitness accounts in court, they don't really work that strong, and it kind of works the same way when you're thinking of film. I'm pretty sure you made a left foot step for your right foot, and then you're watching it something completely different. So,
like we said, the tape don't lie. The tape don't lie. I might lie, you might lie, but the tape don't lie.
I don't think – the quarterfinals should be set by now on the women's side. I guess it's kind of an automatic thing.
It is, and, I don't know if I'm letting out a secret. It's on the Turnify app, and you can see it. But our bonus track will get a face-off against North Shore tomorrow in that quarterfinal. And, I think a lot of people will be interested to see that one. WAC looked really strong today when I watched them, and then obviously Scion. Scion's still Scion.
And, I mean – I'm not sure how the brackets lay out as far as winners of winners, but I'm going to find out. Because it might be a situation where, win or lose, you'll be finding the, North Shore team yet again. Right in the, hold on, let's see, women's quarterfinals.
We see them all summer.
See them when it matters in the big stages.
In that regard, we're lucky, right? I mean, we're lucky we get a chance to battle because a lot of teams, I think, can roll through their region sometimes and then not see quality competition maybe until this tournament. Yeah. And so to be able to get, tested on a week-in, week-out basis by a really good team obviously helps us, helps them, and I think it's, great for the Midwest.
All right, so I seen where it all shakes out, and that explains why you was looking at the WAC team because after the Chicago Lions face the Harlequins, if you handle business versus the Harlequins, you'll face the winner of the WAC and the San Diego Surfers. For the Chicago Lions, black. Is it black? It's black and bonus track, right?
Correct. Chicago Lions in our bonus track. Yeah. I'm dating myself back to the old record days, but you always got that extra bonus track.
Yeah. I like that name. That's a really unique name, actually.
Well, they had it in 2024, so they wanted to bring it back, and who am I?
I mean, I like callbacks too, like old jokes, inside jokes. Most people probably see this their first year here. Oh, bonus tracks. But the people who know, we know the bonus track made the quarterfinals last time. 2 years, two sevens tournaments, 2 quarterfinals for the bonus tracks. I just can't say how important that is, like how wild that is. It just shows how strong Chicago is. I can't think of another team that can get their second team anywhere near quarterfinal. And for y'all to do it, I'm going to harp on it for a while. It just says so much about the 60 people that comes to practice. Is that true?
They keep coming. They keep coming, and
it's 60 plus that come to practice?
I'm a very lucky person in that regard. That, again, sevens. We can only put 7 people out there and 13 into a team. So the fact that they're willing to come, and, again, I think it shows a lot about their character, that they just want to come and get better. They want to come, they want to grind, they want to play with players like Ashley and Sirianna. Even if they're, on the bottom of that rung of that ladder, they want to get to that next step. And I think that just shows a lot about them is, will they get to the top? Time will tell, who will know. But as long as you just keep pushing yourself every single day, I mean, again, like I say, I'm a very lucky guy for that.
So during the season, that means you have a A, B, social side, right? You had to put at least 4 sides into each tournament pretty much, right?
We've seen a lot of 3 teams and 4 teams at times, yeah. So it's like I said, it takes a village.
Yeah, it's amazing. What is your philosophy as far as preparing for these kind of games? For all the people at home who might be watching, what are some of the things you make sure your players know and understand before the first game happens? and before you really set off for a weekend for a tournament?
Well, I think, obviously it's a 2-day tournament. So anything that happens on day one, unfortunately you got to come back and try and replicate on day two. And you got to flush it. So whether it's a win or a loss, after that 14 minutes, you can get stuck in pool play. And we've seen teams get knocked off if you're just not focused. And I think that's the hardest thing is just riding that wave. And throughout the summers, we usually don't see 2-3 hour gaps between games.
Yeah.
But obviously this is the standard, that they'll see on the series. And so there's the types of gaps that they have. And so I think just managing that flow of coming up, coming down, coming up, coming down, and focusing that energy in the right places, I think goes a long way.
As we watch Nova focus more points on the board, looks like they're going to take the win pretty convincingly. 40-something points to 7 doesn't show the difference between these two teams. I think a back was broken along the way from this Detroit side.
There's
They're going to be ready to go.
my committee member, Dave Codell. Dave Codell does a lot of work for the Sevens committee. It's great to see him in the house.
We actually wanted them to stop by.
Ah, perfect.
Do we got enough room?
I think so. I think this may be my exit point. I'll turn it over. But Lance, a really quick question.
Yes.
Are the Barbos going to play spoiler here?
How can they?
I don't know. Are the Blacks through already?
No.
Okay.
They're both 0-2. These two teams are through. Detroit Nova through. They're 2-0. So.
I don't know. All right, right on. All right, well, let's get Philly in here.
Coach, everyone, Coach David Fee, the legendary man himself.
Let me hand this off. This is some better looking people.
I don't know what we're doing. No, me neither.
You take that chair. I'm going to take the solo.
You want to take the solo?
I'll take the take the mic. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to sit here.
Yeah, give him the mic. Give him the mic.
You take the mic.
There's another mic here.
I love it. Trying to give a voice to women. So now we're commentators. Okay.
Are you doing play-by-play, or are you gonna?
Are we?
No, we're not doing play-by-play. We're doing cool conversation while rugby is happening.
Because I don't know anybody.
Yeah, don't worry. So to start us off, please introduce yourself, your name, how long you've been playing rugby, and your hometown.
I'm Gabby. I've been playing rugby for about 10 years, and I'm from Lumberton, New Jersey.
Okay, hi, I'm Isa. I've been playing rugby for 9 years now, and I'm from Colombia.
Dave Codell. It's been about 30 years. I'm from Villanova, Pennsylvania.
Villanova's a real city? I thought that was just a school. Oh, my bad.
Just a basketball school.
Just a basketball school. So Philadelphia, unfortunately, didn't have as great a weekend as you would like. No worries, no judgment here. It's tough. It's a national tournament, right? Yeah. Best in the country. What were some of your thoughts heading into this tournament, and where do you sit now as you think about the future and the possibility of being back here?
I don't know how much has got around. We had a few teammates stuck in Philadelphia because of shout out to American Airlines.
Weather and a bunch of stuff,
yeah. So we went into this weekend saying we're just going to give it all we got. That's all we have. And I think we've been doing that. We've seen a lot of positive stuff. It's been really tough with 9 players, but and then we're down another one today. But I really love to see the grit and the energy that this team has had. Playing, a lot of us playing 14 minutes every single game and just finding the positives in every single play. But what about you, Isa?
No, I'm so happy and so grateful to be here. I guess we have our problems with the flights, but however, this is an amazing experience. This is my first nationals here in the U.S., so I'm so proud to see the way rugby is growing all around the world, and this is an amazing experience to be grateful about. It's all about enjoyment and fulfillment, as we were saying, and nothing let's go and go Birds. Go Birds.
We got a team full of sharks, and sharks have no neck, so you
Yes.
can't look back. So we're just focused on going forward and having a great day.
Yes.
Sharks have no
Tiburones sin
necks.
cuello.
Sharks have no necks. It's crazy. What a line. I will say though, if you're headed to a tournament like this, national tournament, you've handled business in your region, you've done the things that's necessary. What's some of the things that you know you can learn that can prepare you for what you got to do in the regions next year, but also when you show up here next year and got to compete? You can't worry about the travel stuff, but there's got to be some things that you learned and prepared you that have you ready for another go around next year, or even better, to showcase what you really are tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
So
I think we've gotten better throughout the day, which is awesome considering our numbers. Every single game, I think we have focused on very specific things to work on. I think our defense has gotten a lot better. We've been more disciplined on offense with getting steep, and I think we're just going to continue those themes into tomorrow. And it's been a really good trajectory.
Okay, yeah. I just want to say, like, this is a constant learning, and I feel like Philly has been growing. We've been growing a lot. We have been learning, and we'll come stronger next year. You'll see.
I look forward to seeing.
Yeah.
You the man. You know that, right?
I appreciate you saying that, especially coming from you, the man.
Well, now that Davey Fee said it, I think it's less impressive that I said it as well. He said it first, but
high praise from the chairman. And folks, I cannot put into words how much work Dave Fee does behind the scenes and how much absolute abuse he takes in exchange for doing it. So please be kind. Please give him some grace. We've got a committee of people trying our hardest to make this a great event every single year. And Dave Fee really does step up and put the hours in.
What does it mean to coach this group of ladies? I just heard about how resilient they are, how their minds can be focused on the next job even though things are going right, how the odds can be stacked against them but they kept a positive attitude, how out of all the animals in the ocean they want to be a shark with no neck to turn around. But what does it mean for you to coach this team and to help represent Philadelphia the way that you do?
Well, it means everything. Philadelphia RFC is celebrating our 50th anniversary this year. So we're one of the 3 oldest women's plus rugby programs in the United States. And, every practice we have, I end with something called a book report, where I write up the history of the team or one of the players. I tell them all about it because I'm a lot older than they are. So we're talking about M.A. Sorensen all the time. We're talking about Lisa Huff-Henrich all the time. We're talking about Stacey Boyle all the time. We're talking about, these historic figures that came through. So it means everything to me because you're talking about a group of people that just shown the heart, shown the grit, shown that true Philadelphia ethos for 50 years, and to just be a part of that and even get to just be around and help facilitate their journey, it's everything to me. It's so meaningful to me.
Everybody who's watching at home, Schuylkill River is playing right now against St. Louis. Schuylkill needs to win in order to get through. St. Louis, who's 2-0, currently need to win to go perfect and take the pool. Schuylkill River needs a win and a WAC loss in order to guarantee themselves a path through. WAC able to get the win over Schuylkill River, so they'll need every little bit that they can get. But I got to say, though, Philadelphia being here under the circumstances that you just told me makes me think of you a little bit differently. I didn't have it's not good or bad. It ain't one of those things.
There's more. You got to hear this.
All right, let's hear it.
So we had a group that had their flight canceled. So they said, okay, give us a rental car. We'll drive from Philadelphia to Madison, Wisconsin overnight. We'll drive in shifts. The Philadelphia folks at the rental place said, we can't do that, but Harrisburg, our capital, can. They drove 2 hours to Harrisburg with a reservation.
On a train.
Huh?
On a train.
Oh, they took a train. Never mind. Anyway, they got to Harrisburg with a rental car reservation. They got there and said, no rental car for you.
Just one
Why?
hard step. You
I think they know how to make a reservation, but not know how to hold a reservation. So now, instead, they had to switch, no choice. They're going to catch an 8 o'clock flight tonight, come in to Chicago, hoof it on down, and be ready to rock and roll tomorrow morning. So it's not just a flight got canceled. It's the flight. It's the rental car. They've been trying to do planes, trains, automobiles to get on out here. And they're still trying to come. They're still trying to be here.
Where are they at? They still in Philly or they?
Yes. Well, it's an 8 o'clock flight. What time is it?
Oh, snap.
Beans, head to the airport, okay? Beans, if you're watching, get through security now,
Get
please.
there. Be seated in front of the gate.
Beans, Key, Ariel, Lila, get there.
Well, you've been naming people today. Name some players, some people that aren't in front of us right now, probably in the tent, that you were really impressed with how they performed and someone you want to show some love to right here.
I think Stan's been doing a great job today. Kathleen Stanley, government name. She's been leading us as our captain is stuck in Philly, and she's been keeping the vibes high. She's been making some great tackles and just getting us pumped up for every single game, ready to go hard.
I also want to say here that we are missing also Rebecca Silver. She's an icon, and I know they were talking about her, and she's amazing. I admire her so much, and the fact that she's here with us, she's a legend, and that she's the one I want to say. Yeah.
On top
Coach,
of
what you got?
their defense there.
Well, we have a 15s front row playing sevens, and whenever you have that, you have to give a shout out. So Malala McAdoo, you've been playing amazing. I love when you just decide that the ball is going to be your ball going forward and just rip it from the cookie jar. So appreciate everything you bring always. You're just a rock star.
On that as well.
It's a great American rugby tradition to give thanks and gratitude to the people who helped you on your rugby journey. Think about your rugby life, and is there anyone you want to show special thanks to? Give them some love right now, right here on the Next Level Rugby Red Zone. And you got to look into the camera when you do it.
Just any club I've played for, even
no, it's not one person, it's the people. Any club.
One person's crazy. You expect me to make a decision? I've never made a decision
he wanted you to say
in my
him.
life. That's crazy. And that's on brand.
Attaboy, Dana G.
Any club I've ever played with, South Jersey, Slaughterhouse, Philly, they've all been part of my rugby journey.
Okay, I want to say thank you to
all of Colombia.
Estefania Ramirez. She's playing rugby here today. She's playing this tournament. She was the first person that recruited me, and she's playing today in this tournament with.
Who's she playing with?
Chicago North Shore.
Ooh.
She is an amazing player. She recruited me back in Colombia, and I admire her so much. And also, I want to say thank you to my rugby club, Minotauros, from Colombia.
What does this mean? Minotaur. Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to get mad at me if I don't mention. So shout out to 82nd Airborne Platoon Sergeant Michael David Codell Sr. Thank you, Dad.
Hey, thank you, Pops. We appreciate your service. So before you guys venture off, is there anything you want to end with? I'll let you say your last words. Anything you want to say to the people at home, to your team, to Philadelphia, to your mamas, whatever. Who you got love for? Let's hear it.
Let's go Philly. Hungry Dogs.
Let's go Philly.
I just want to tell everyone that I'm so proud of you all. They're giving all their best. I admire all the teams. They're amazing. And keep pushing. Keep moving forward.
Go Birds.
Go Birds.
Go Birds.
Go Pat, go.
He goes off the pitch and will spend the last couple of minutes with a player advantage for WAC.
I have to say, I thought that one was harsh. I think Franklin was going in for the tackle as we look back at the replay again there. It's the referee's decision, that's his decision. I thought he was going in, maybe not. There's a big break from WAC.
Beautiful stuff. That's Lauina Futi able to get the assist off to the right-hand side, and Jerry Motakana is going to take the distance from there. Great work from Washington Athletic Club. I think that's the response they needed there. They got a player in the bin, got the space they needed to get the score.
Take place.
That was the response that they needed. And that shows you how big discipline is in sevens. Just something as small as that, where you happen to be going for a tackle and it ends up being a knock-on, you're down a man. And that's a big...
We are here at the Next Level Rugby Red Zone. I am here with the West Siders themselves, Life West, out of the Bay. And I will have to say, I was there when the 15s team won nationals. I have very high hopes for you all today. I know the outcome isn't the way that you would like it, but one thing I did see is a team that fought hard, a team that continued to fight, resiliency. Sometimes the ball don't bounce your way, but that is life. Before we start, please give me your name, how long you been playing rugby, how long you been with Life West, and your hometown, and I'll get to ask you some questions. We learned a little bit about Life West, yeah.
Okay, my name is Frankie. I've been playing, it's my third year playing. My hometown is El Segundo. And
El Segundo where?
That's in Southern California, Manhattan Beach.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, LAX.
How long you been with Life West?
Oh, just this summer, first summer with them.
I'm Savannah. I'm from Brentwood, California, NorCal. This is my first season with Life West, 6th year playing rugby.
Yeah.
My name's Izzy. My hometown is Sacramento, California, and this is my first summer with Life West.
How long you been playing rugby?
8 years.
Shout out to Izzy.
Hi, my name's Hualani. Call me Hua, guys. I'm from Sacramento as well. I've been playing for 9 years as well.
Coming into this tournament, I respectfully, knew that Life West was going to be able to compete. Where you all said as far as the pecking order, might have had you a little higher, a little lower. You'll never know.
We heard a little bit.
Yeah, you heard. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, my bad. What were your expectations coming into this weekend? And even though it didn't turn into what you would like, what do you think of the ladies and how they played? That's a double question. Answer whichever one you like.
I think we came in strong. We came up here knowing that we were going to be a threat. Obviously, we've been kind of dominating in our area. Obviously, this is going to be a higher level, so we knew it was going to be challenging. But we had faith in this team. We still have faith in this team. It's just sometimes it doesn't go your way, so we're still in it.
Yeah, adding on to that, we have a really young team. Like a lot of our girls, this is our first time playing it at the women's level. A lot of us are young 20s, early or like late teens.
Babies. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. We're a young team, so I think in the next few years we're gonna be on that, and I think our connection is just developing throughout the day. I think this last game today is gonna be a good one for us.
Mm-hmm. No, like Saf said, we really are a young team. So coming out here, like some of these girls are coming straight from college and don't really know what to expect. So my expectations was just that we were gonna play for each other, play for the people back home.
And just to add on to what everybody else said, it's just being out here and getting the experience, not just playing teams from all over the place. We're playing to learn, and it's a real process, but it's also a big stepping stone for us, just getting our foot in the door in general with rugby.
So y'all gonna be y'all. What it sound like y'all telling me is this Life West group are gonna be together for a while. There's gonna be years of momentum and cohesion.
This is family. This is family.
All right, so next year when it's the Red Zone, I'm going to have all four jaws.
Type.
Right here.
Type.
Same order.
All right, same order. Hey, somebody clip. Hey, chat, clip that. Hey, chat, clip. All right, so anyway, I want to ask questions. I mean, a lot of the questions I ask are based on this tournament and the results. And I think I don't want to harp on that because now y'all still got to play today and stuff. So I want to give y'all a layup question. Why do you love rugby? Do you love rugby and why? Do you love rugby? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Duh.
Why? Why?
Rugby is just like that girl. Like rugby's that girl. It's just like, for me at least, like when I started it just happened to be good. I think it was come on now. It was a little shoulder in there, and I was like, wait, like I can use these bad boys for real. So when I started playing, and I was like, hold up. And I think it's all about like having the right coaches and people around you, because once the first time my coach was like, you should stick with this for a long time, I was like, hold up, maybe I am goated. Maybe I should. But really, it's about your support system. It's about your people that you play with.
Yeah, I definitely love rugby. I've come a long way. I've had 2 ACL surgeries. This is my first season back. Yep,
and
look
she
at
only
that.
has 2 of them, bro.
Yeah. But yeah, I love rugby. I love the physicality. I love like the culture around it. I love that all of the teams come together after the game, even though we were just beating each other up out there. Like all of it. Rugby's just a great sport.
Throughout and trying number 2 on the board.
No, I gotta agree. I love rugby. Like it's not even just like the game itself. It really is the community. Like. Me and Frankie played against each other, like in college.
Yeah.
So it's like you never know who you're gonna meet. There's so many connections just within rugby, and like the game itself, like it's just so intense. It's so hard to like not get sucked into.
Rather than focusing on hand.
Are we subbing number 8? I'm assuming.
I agree with everybody else. I've been in it for a good amount of time to say that. I feel like I am definitely very passionate about the sport, and that I just feel like being around everybody and like how Izzy said about Frankie playing for long periods of times. Like I grew up playing with Izzy from youth, so it's like her being able to see me grow and then getting feedback off of her as well as of everybody else is just really important for me. And I just love it. I love the physicality. I love being on the field and feeling free enough to run and have that support and celebrate afterwards.
Top seeds in this tournament.
Play rugby.
Play rugby.
All right, so before I let y'all go, I ask everyone this question. It's a great American rugby tradition to give thanks and gratitude to the people who helped you on your rugby journey. I got coaches, different people. Everybody got somebody different. So while we're here at the Next Level Rugby Red Zone, look into the camera and show some love.
Okay, I've been waiting for this moment. No, but
For this question?
forever.
Oh my goodness,
I'm
I
like,
love
when
it.
is someone gonna ask me this question? No, I have to first shout out my first ever coach, Ash, from SFSU/USF. That season, crazy, but he was the first person to tell me, like, you can do this, you can keep playing this, like, you have a future in this. And without him, I wouldn't even be here. So all the things I've done, honestly, with him. And then I got to shout out my coach G from LARC, go LA Rugby Club, big shout out, because they got me to everything higher level rugby. So all the USA stuff, that's my go. So shout out G, shout out Ash.
All right, mine, of course, the fam, my mom and dad, they drove me to practice every day in high school. They came to every single one of my games. My brother Jackson, whole reason I joined rugby. And my best friend Michelle, she was my wing in college. She pushed me to be the greatest, and that's why I'm here today.
Shout out to the Wings.
Shout out to the Wings.
I gotta give a big shout out to my first coach, Naki, rest in peace. He was like the person who showed me everything, like told me I had a fire within myself and really pushed me.
We know now.
And then after that, you know, my parents, of course, they drove me. Man, if they could have, they would have been here. Like, they would have flown from California. And, you know, to my coach now, Wayne, he's been there for 6 of my 8 years, and my boyfriend. Thank you, guys.
She actually snuck that in there. My coach has been here for me 6 of my 8 years playing. Shout out to my boyfriend. I ain't mad at you. Go ahead.
And Coach Marsh.
For one, I'd like to really give a shout out to Wayne Coy. He's a really big person in my life. He taught me how to do everything I know, to be able to run the way I do and push the way I do, and just be able to have confidence in myself. But overall, my father, I'd like to give him the biggest shout out for always putting me first and never giving up on me, always giving me the motivation to do better. Love my siblings. See y'all back at home.
Hey, shout out to Pops. Hey, shout out to Pops for sure. Shout out to Pops.
True.
All right.
Shout out you. We see everything.
Me?
Yeah, shout out you.
What did I do?
Even though
What
he
did-
talks
who?
trash,
Me.
even though he talks trash, it's all love.
I see everything that you bring, especially to women's rugby. I be scrolling
Shout
through,
out.
through my Instagram.
Shout out.
Getting our foot in the door.
Shout out.
Yep.
Putting us on the platform. You see the platform? The platform.
We're interviewing him next.
Right. Yeah.
Where's the tissues? Where's the
Next to
tissues?
we're sitting right here. The questions are going
Same
down.
We're back.
We in
All right, I got you. Before you all venture off, barefoot, no shoes. Thank you for wearing shoes on set.
Right.
And socks and shoes on set. Shout out to a real one. Before I let you go, I'll let you all have the floor. You've given thanks, but there's anything else you want to say before you depart, now's your chance.
Play rugby. Do it. You're gonna have so much fun, and it's for everybody.
Shout out
money.
Wolverines Rugby Club back at home. San Mateo, I got y'all.
Yeah. Shout out Mount Women's Rugby.
Shout out Life West. Everyone go join Life West.
Go play
Hang out in
Life West.
Oakland. That's it.
I don't know. All right. Thank you.
Don't hang out.
Blessings to everybody. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm sweating.
Don't worry about it.
Special thanks again to everybody from Madison United Rugby, all the men and women that helped put this together. Amazing tournament here, 3rd year in a row for the national championships.
Throughout the year, so a beautifully worked effort there from them. Kansas City again looking for one final try. This one's going to go out into touch. We're on the referee's time.
Taken out by blue, yes? Red line up.
Still time on the clock here, Ike. They need a defensive stand, and to tap this one back to Kansas City.
Just going back to that, that's the Bombers' second loss this summer. Only their second, as we see Washington take it quickly.
Here they come, just throwing would-be tacklers to the deck, bumping off 1, 2. Finally, it's 3 red jerseys that take down big-time Washington Athletic player. I believe that was Uala'au with it, and that will do it. A great match in the books. Washington Athletic Club scored.
Who goes through WAC or Schuylkill River? I think the tiebreaker goes to Whack, and it looks like they won the game, so they might actually be through. Finally, WAC shows up for this tournament, man. Finally, I needed this. Now I can actually, pick them to do well moving in forward. You a photographer? You're part of rugby. You want to have a chat about photography and rugby? You want to have a chat about photography and rugby? I got photographers pulling up. I done talked to players that's in the quarterfinals, in the cup stuff. Now we have the camera. Nah, you good? Walk through. You good? The camera person. The camera people are here. Grab that orange one. You got me? You got me? Yep. We're here at the Next Level Rugby Red Zone. Rugby Red Zone. Introduce yourself. Tell us how long you've been involved with rugby.
My name is Melissa Paz. I've been in rugby, dear God, I don't even remember at this point. I'm going to say 7 to 8 years.
You are a photographer extraordinaire. Where are you based out of?
My home club. Shout out to the boys, the Michiana Moose. But then my secondary club for me playing and everything else is Chicago Lions.
All right, so shout out to the Moose Men for sure. As we got Invictus versus Old Blue on your screen. Action is right in front of you. You've been taking photography in the Midwest for a while. I've ran into you a few times at these tournaments in Chicago recently. I've seen you all over taking shots. What motivates you to push the game forward in that way, to hold a camera and yeah?
For women, so men's rugby will always hold a dear spot because, again, like I said, the Michiana Moose brought me in, and if I practice with any team, it was with them. And then to branch out, it was also I felt it my call to help the game grow from a POV behind a lens. Was it the best always? Not really, but I try. And it's just, and also another thing, you don't see a lot of POC people get good photos. And that was something else I was like, yeah, someone got out here, really take care of the community. Yeah. So that was a big thing on that too.
So you a player, what position?
Team prop, all day, every day.
I can ask that question and be serious, okay? You could be A-man. I don't know. You look nimble. You look like you can get around a scrum. Do you love rugby?
I eat, sleep, and breathe this. If it's not watching plays, it's looking at pictures or seeing what someone else is doing across the world to get inspiration off of that. Oh, wow. We're here.
And being at tournaments like this, what does it mean to take pictures for tournaments like this? Shout out to the Moose Men. They are in the Midwest. They do their thing, but they don't play sevens. So it's not like you got a home club on the men's side, but you have Chicago.
Yeah, and it's just kind of a nice, sevens is a nice break between the chaoticness of 15s. And I always just feel like it's a good way to give back. But being here, I think it's just being a part of history in whatever way it lands and get to photograph the sport and do it justice the way, we all have different points of view. Shout out to every photographer here. It's just to put my stamp on it or my flavor of hot sauce on how I see it.
Yeah.
That's my enjoyment of looking back on. I was I was there, and this is because my photography has changed over the years. I was I did it this way that year. I was maybe I'll go back and look at a shot and see what I can do differently or improve on. Or it's just we challenge ourselves to be better rugby players. Also challenge myself to be a good rugby photographer.
You watch the tape. You look back and review the tape.
So this is for me. I rewatch replays. So tonight, whatever team we have to go, because I also shoot the other team, I will see if they prefer to pass left or right to know what side on the field to be on. I'm so it gets the matrix in my brain sometimes. It's insane. Yeah.
Listen, we need people that love the game, that aren't just players on the field, right? We need them as referees. We need them as admin. We need them as photographers. So I am very glad that you have the passion for the game and you worried about that detail. But you got to love playing the game more than the other stuff, right?
Yes, but then sometimes I think it's more of, I don't know, it's a 50-50 because some days I want to play and I want to shoulder check someone, but then there's other days where I'm just this would be a really good match to be there and photograph. From my perspective, but it's a duality where it's just if it's not one thing, it's the other. But I'm glad I get to do it all.
I mean, I'm glad you get to do it all too. I'm glad, but so that means you must love photography then.
Yes.
So if it wasn't rugby as a sport, you taking pictures of? Do you do parties, school dances, bar mitzvahs, or do you have a?
We all know it's like Tough and Rumble. I actually do like weddings and couples and all that lovey-dovey stuff. But then sports is such a big open field. Come on, Old Blue today. My girl, another photographer here, Mare.
Yep.
She shoots for them, and I adore her. So I'm stressing out for her just thinking what she has to do today.
I understand. So how can you do weddings if Saturday's a rugby day? I mean, didn't that take a lot of your...
My schedule, rugby will come first unless the wedding pays me well enough to skip.
That is real love of the game right there. I got to say, I'm quite impressed by your, how do you say, very understood, well-organized within yourself approach. It sounds like you got all the answers. You know what I mean? Usually there's some thought process. You like, no, this is how it is.
When you've been around the block a little bit like I have, you kind of just know what works and what doesn't. And then it's just more of, because rugby's so much growing, and I'll give the example, shout out to my Colorado friends that are doing the WER final. It's how do we push the envelope to bring people that don't understand rugby to our game by our pictures. And if we can get someone to get, it's like, that looks cool, and we can get someone to a practice, we've done our job on that aspect too. So it's just, there's multi-facets to it. Either you fall in love with sevens, you fall in love with 15s, you fall in love with touch because there's a big thing like that, or league. It's always someone there to photograph it in a way to like, hey, what are they doing over there?
So this is my question. 7, 15, flag or league, which one would you prefer to play?
15s.
Which one would you prefer to actually take pictures of?
Baltimore, Maryland, the 25-year-old.
If I have to by a little bit, I have to say sevens because of the pace of it. Because of the pace. Yeah, because of how fast it is.
Okay, what about as a spectator?
Spectator, if you know me and any other crews watching out here, 15s, because your girl loves to yap. Secret to the sauce, this is why I wear headphones, because if not, I'd be yapping, and I do. I yap all 80 minutes, and especially if I know you, I'm on you the whole time.
You really love the game.
Oh, for real, I know ball. Like, for real, for real.
It's a great American rugby tradition to give thanks and gratitude to the people who helped you on your rugby journey. Look into the camera. Show some love here at the Next Level Rugby Red Zone.
To the man himself, he's going to hate me for doing this, but Pat.
Shout out to Pat.
There you go.
Exactly. Shout out to the Raw Dog Athletic type. You feel me?
The man, he hates moments like this, but if it wasn't for him to push me to go to Fort Wayne, to the Lions, to put my name out there, like I would not be where I'm at. And then to my girl, my friend, and we all know, if you don't know her, you're missing out, but I love her, Annabelle Diaz. I don't need to say much, but you know how much you mean to me, and you have pushed me. And shout out Serpientes.
Shout out, shout out. So before we depart, I like to give my guests a chance. They got the floor. Anything you want to say, add on. You can say whatever, do your thing. It's up to you.
I think I've said more than enough. I'm good. And then also thank you for what you do, because you out
Me?
here. Yeah. Uh-huh.
I'll just be chilling. I don't know what this is.
Uh-huh. But also just thank you. You do a lot for the game, and it may not be noticed or appreciated by some, but I do. And it's always fun to hear your take on things.
I appreciate that. My take on you is you take some good picks. And it's good to see you at tournaments. It's actually one of the bright spots to, you come to these events and they become like family reunions. You see
for real.
The distance cousins, you don't see that often, and you get to say what up to them. And Victor's might go in the score. Starting the second half, and Victor's going in the score. Old Blue is already through because they've beaten the other two teams, right?
But, wow.
They've beaten Beltway Elite, and they've beaten Eagle Rock, so they'll be through just off of head-to-head situation, but they do need to win this game to get themselves a good sitting for the quarterfinals.
Go Blue.
Go Old Blue. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you so much.
That was fun. Pat's gonna hate me so much.
Finding Heimer on the support line, right between the uprights.
The target, and Adam Wiley will take it in, his second try of the match for the construction salesman out of Baltimore, Maryland. Old Glory Academy player from back in the day gets it in for his second.
I love how you can see how much of a brotherhood they have on this squad. So much connection on the field. You can see that they're working it through the hands. They have a playbook that they're all working from. They are on the same page as a team. That's why these tries look just so confident and so easy from this Beltway side. And you heard it, possibly from the crowd, money on that conversion to slice it from the outside. Have a look at this one. Wiley dotting this down, just getting those extra feet for his kicker. And it worked out for the Beltway side. This Mid-Atlantic team looking.
Aaron lays it back, played free. Now Invictus thought about going into the middle. Instead, they'll keep it on this near side. That's Hayne down to the floor. He went. Liam Johnson started it from the base there. All going the way of Invictus here.
And I like this call from Invictus. They're going to slow this down. Again, you play a team like Old Blue, you want to dictate the pace of this game. You make your subs, get your fresh legs on. You're nearing that 10-minute mark, so just about 4 minutes left to play, pending the referee's official time. But I like this call. Take the set piece. And I really like this because my guess is if Heimer is still on the field,
give me a thumbs up when it's on.
Might be stepped into the back line right now. Try to put him in an open field one-on-one.
Next level rugby red zone, and we have an absolute barn burner. Invictus might have found their legs. It just took them to get to the last game of pool play. Right now, giving Old Blue all that they can handle. Old Blue might not have the bestest of the best team out, but they definitely are a competitive group regardless. Invictus try to outfoot, left foot step, runs right into danger, breaks a tackle, breaks a second one. Manate finishes the tackle on his feet, ruck secure Invictus. Not moving any meters, but definitely found a way to go forward. I really like what I'm seeing from this Midwest side. Advantage caught, knee kick, and able to keep it. Does he have the legs to separate? He does. Bad Shad is in the place to be. He can do it all from A to Z. This man is absolute magic. And it looks like he's just taking it easy nowadays. It looks like he's just taking it easy. Step there, defensive tackle made that offload, not going in the hand, and the knee. The knee. When I say that is heads up operation right there, that's what I'm talking about. Shout out to this Old Blue side, able to get those points back. I mean, they took Eagle Rock 7 tries to 2. They beat Beltway Elite 21-12, 3 tries to 2. And now all they got to do is just finish the job against this one side, and they can finally rest. Finally rest. But as far as this Pool H goes, it is now the playoffs for this Pool H. All the teams have 1 win, 1 loss. Apex is playing Austin. Winner goes through. Belmont Shore is playing Mystic River. Winner goes through. This last Pool H is turning out to be probably one of the most magical endings in our Club 7 history here, as Pool H has already entered playoff mode. Loser stays and has to play an additional game, so that's crazy. It's win and go home. That's crazy, right? Win and go home. Ball played out of bounds. Long arm penalty given. Oh, excuse me, no long arm penalty. Just a knock-on call. Scrum to come. Beltway Elite putting Beltway to BTA to Rock, to Eagle Rock. 19-0 lead. Moving the ball down the line is Eagle Rock. They're trying to get points on the board to find a way to get on the scoreboard. That man right there, Nick the Quick, unable to get the offload away. Bobbled and controlled. Beltway Elite able to get the steal. Ball stolen again possibly, but not releasing, says the referee, by the ball carrier. And now Eagle Rock is back at it again. Ball played wide. Space is there. Can they get a one-on-one? And the ball is dropped at the opportunity to get on the scoreboard. Eagle Rock unable to make the most and capitalize off of that penalty opportunity. But Old Blue settling in. Scrum down to go. And you can see that offload there. Ball tapped. Backwards, says the referee. Not Not too intrusive. It looks like he'll call it as a standard knock-on and nothing more. Oh, actually, no, it wasn't just a standard knock-on. So they opted for the scrum after the penalty for the yellow card. I guess they wanted to maximize their numbers. Tried around the corner. Malik Bryant gets rounded. And Invictus, with no time on the clock, gets the points to win the game. That yellow card changed everything. And after this conversion, Old Blue might have just dropped their final pool play match. They'll be in and through to the quarterfinals. But it's Invictus side showing who they are. We had a conversation with them earlier. They definitely had belief. You do not see this image often. Malik Bryant getting round and turned around the corner, known as one of the fastest players in this competition, but just then wasn't. Old Blue lost. Old Blue lost. No, they're through. They're 2-0. Every other team is the 1-1 teams playing each other. So the best they can do is win 2 games anyway. And they got the point differential, so they're the number 1 seed in their pool. You good? I appreciate it. Thank you. Are you a Golden Eagle? Are you a Golden Eagle, sir? I'm sorry. There's some banter from some. You're a Golden Eagle. Paul Sheehy. Oh yeah. We met before. Yeah. We met before. Goodness gracious, we have legendary parents hanging around. I called him a Golden Eagle. He acknowledged. And with that, Invictus gets the win over Old Blue. Unfortunately, Invictus will have to stick around. They will have another match here for that quarterfinal, bowl quarterfinal. And Beltway Elite putting Beltway to ass. Holding a monster lead. And I mean, they're activating the space. There's so much going on. The dummy turning people around. The fin is sitting them down. And the leg drive to finish. Amazing bit of play there. I did not see that. I was too busy looking at Old Blue to notice that this man turned on the oven and started cooking. But either way, up. The ball goes up. Eagle Rock able to get a lifter, get their hands on the peel. And now Eagle Rock sets themselves up to play. Ball played out wide. Found a way to get to the edge, and that left foot step. Does he have the legs to finish? Look like he does not. Caught by multiple defenders, but with that offload, it'll be a walk-in try. And Eagle Rock Eagles decided they want to get on the board and cut into this lead. Let's see if they play fast and try to get this game continued. And they do. Ball is up, and it is in. Wow, what a great bit of play. The real matchup, the one we've been waiting on. Pool H is an absolute gauntlet. Every team in Pool H going into their final match has won one and lost one. Every team beating each other. So that means that in Pool H, as Belmont Shore sets themselves up to play Mystic River, the playoffs start for them now. The playoffs have begun here in Pool H. Usually it takes until we get to the knockout rounds for the knockout rounds to start. Knockout rounds here as Eagle Rock gets the ball all the way to the edge and gets another try on the board. 12 to 24 with a conversion and kickoff to come. Maybe a little bit too late, but a lot can be said about this Rock team showcasing and showing up.
Here. It's a quick tap from the base. We see Michael New again probing in the middle just to get the ball out to the wing.
Plus 10.
5 points are added. Let's see if they can compound onto that with this quick kickoff.
And actually, these are hugely important now because now it's going to be between Eagle Rock and Invictus between the 3rd, 4th place. And there is a chance here that Eagle Rock goes from sitting in 2nd to 4th after the victory earlier. -5. And that is going to be it.
The opportunity really for a national championship comes down to this for for Belmont Shore and Mystic River. Both sides are teams that are in the top 5 quarterfinals every year. They were the teams chosen by myself included to win this pool. But now they find themselves in a situation where you have to win to get in. All teams in this pool, all 4 teams in this pool have 1 win, 1 loss. We called it the pool of death before all of this started, and guess what? It is living up to that. Death is upon us as now Mystic River and Belmont Shore set themselves up for the clash of the ages. We're seeing the ending of this Eagle Rock and Beltway Elite matchup. Belmont Shore on attack. They were my pick to win this entire competition, and they're struggling to get through pool play. You got to understand, my heart is hurting as I watch this. As Mystic River with an opportunity to make me salty yet again. Left foot step gets through, but not away from Peter Seal. Says no. Ball played and recycled, able to be kept in action. Trying to get a little bit too physical with these Mystic River guys, moving around some of these Belmont gentlemen. As now their ball thrown up, weaving, thrown unopportunistically. And Adams, the man himself, does he have a chance to finish? Goes for the pass. Another pass was there. Didn't give it up. Adams making a hospital pass and brought it down safely. No trip to the ICU for Brother Adams. As now we almost had them all brought down, says the referee. And it looks like they put the big gun on this matchup. Cat Roche is refereeing in the middle, and Belmont Shore goes around the outside edge. Members of this team were part of the runner-up squad 2 years ago. Part of the squad that unfortunately dropped a heartbreaker in the quarterfinals last year. But year from year, this Belmont team is one of the teams that you can pick to win, and it's pretty much as close to a righteous guaranteed pick as you can get. As now Belmont Shore set themselves up for kickoff. On the bottom of your screen, you have the Austin Huns versus Apex. This game has drama written all over it. Last year's 16th place team against new team, Apex, representatives from the South region. Only team from the South region to represent for the men is Apex. You see the stats on the screen. Austin Huns taking a win against Belmont Shore. Broke a lot of hearts, broke a lot of brackets, including mine. Lost to Mystic River. And now find themselves against Apex. Win and you are in. Lose and you are stuck at the facility to play a bowl quarterfinal. It's win and go home, or lose and stick around. It is the worst, playoff playoff circumstances you could think of. You win, you go home. If you lose, you're in for another game. So all teams are really fighting for the complete win. We got both games happening in your Pool H. Belmont Shore rounding the corner and a chance to extend against Mystic River. Able to put the ball down and take those points. Belmont Shore holding a lead. And immediately Apex gets the kickoff. And is that young man, Poppy? Is that Poppy Young? That is him. The man from West Palm Beach, letting you know what time it is. Getting points on the board early. And, both teams scoring at the same time. This Pool H is going to turn out to be the classic pool here at your club national championships. Off the base of that scrum, seen the space, had the legs, and finished. And I got to say, I love any player under 200 pounds with a scrum cap. Near and dear to my heart, believe me. Big moments for this Belmont Shore side. And Mystic River has to find a way, 2 tries to have the claw back. As you look on the bottom right hand of your screen, Poppy Young, we just interviewed him right here in the zone.
No one's even close.
Talk about how important the game is for him, putting a lot of time off of injury, spent time at USA Sevens camps, fighting his way back to get back to Chula Vista, showcasing why he deserves to be there with that try there. And now Austin Huns plays it open side, a lot of space on the bottom of your screen, going right at the heart of the defense, and there's nothing there. Poppy Young says, on your back, young man. Chance again, Poppy Young with a steal. No, not given, says the referee. Not given. We'll have to look back at that in a second, but my goodness, Poppy Young putting the boom down. As now Austin Huns try to play to that wide space. Do they have a chance? Mateo almost getting wrapped up around the corner, slams them down. Ball played and diving, hands down, says the referee. Not on their feet, playing the ball, says the referee. And that penalty gives Austin another opportunity to settle in as the Huns play the ball wide. Patience as we have both games going on. Left foot step, right foot step, almost gets around his former teammate. Coop making the tackle, part of that Austin Huns team from last year that made it here to Nationals. Austin playing a structured set of ball. No need to get extravagant. They're taking the space that's given, playing it wide. They're well settled, well adjusted. Skip there. Switch there, nothing there. Tried to find space, fell right at the feet, but able to play the ball all the way back. As now Austin find themselves in shambles a little bit. This is where structure matters. Able to find space, breaking the tackle, and one man to beat to the edge. Does he have it? No, taken out of bounds. And what a recovery tackle on that back end. Goodness gracious, that is probably the most important play that we've seen on screen today as Belmont Shore goes in to score themselves on the other screen. Defensive effort on one, offensive work on the other. Is that Andrew going in to get that tackle out of bounds? For Apex, it is. As Belmont Shore, left foot step, able to get that offload off the ground. And the MVP from last year, from 15 a couple years ago, goes in to score now for this Belmont Shore side. No bad blood.
They're in a good position to reply.
But it looks like we find ourselves at halftime. 3 tries to nil, no conversions. As Belmont Shore holds a 15-0 lead over Mystic River. And now Austin Huns able to get points on the board. We are tied up 5-5. This conversion can give Austin the first lead of this matchup. It's up and it's through. Austin Huns hold a narrow 7-5 lead over the first year debutantes, Apex. That ball played back, and Samu Smith said, I'm going to do it myself. One move, one fin, one slide, he's in, and the SS Train goes in to score. And now Austin set themselves up for the kickoff here. We have about 2.5 minutes left in this first half. Ball doesn't go 10, and it does. Referee says play on, and it was play on. Good eye by the referee, using that AR for help. And oh my goodness, Austin leaning on structure, finding a way through and around. It's all structure for this Austin side. No real individual efforts unless they're inside of that 22. As now the try scorer runs the switch line. Big collision again. They've been finding themselves attacking each other multiple times. And Austin goes in for the second try here.
Hey, coming in with the try. Wow, hey, Willie, welcome to the show. And I'm back, and on that, going to see him come in there. This Austin Huns team, man, making that Great American Rugby logo less relevant right now.
Nah, we literally interviewed the try scorer for Austin Huns just now, starting try scorer for Apex to begin this game. The Red Zone is bringing the players to you, and now these players are fighting for their playoff life. Both games on right now. The winner of each of these games goes to the knockout rounds. The playoffs have begun here at Club National one way or another.
Yeah, and let's go. Like the Belmont Shore team right now, Mystic River's having no answers. I was just cutting up the first half, giving Nikki a break on the ones and twos. And from what I've seen on that match, you know, Mystic River ain't winning this match. What's going on in this Huns game? Catch me up on this Apex Huns game.
Huns are playing the most structured rugby. They keeping ball, playing left and right, forcing some kind of mistake. Essentially, Apex isn't tackling well, right? They're tackling well on the wings, but in the middle of the field, they're having trouble, right? Giving away line breaks in the middle of the field. Great defensive efforts on the back end, but it's giving his Austin team confidence, and they're taking advantage of it.
Yeah, it's hard to win a game when you're not making your tackles here in rugby. It's kind of an important part of the game here. But we are winding down. This is our last segment of the day. After these matches are done, we're going to catch our breath. We're going to let Lance stop talking, maybe get you some ginger ale or something for the vocal cords.
You can hear it?
Yes, sir, I can hear that. But there's Apex. Look at that, going straight up the middle.
Mateo.
Route 1 for Mateo. And this team, Coop. Coop, can he set it up or is he going to do it all himself? Coop can do it himself. Coop can do it himself.
Koopy, slam dunk. Oh, he might be hurt. Koopy. He might be hurt.
Oh,
Koopy quick to rise after he scores his tries. To see him down like that, there's no telling what happened. It's Belmont Shore.
Damn.
Looks like they're going to run one in live and in action. Is that Jelly?
And Jeremiah Munoz right there scoring, putting this game probably way too far out of reach for this Mystic River goal side. He's going to be disappointed coming here after such a strong finish last year. Now getting knocked out of the quarterfinals. I know I'm telling them they're knocked out. 5 minutes left to go in this, but let's be real here. This is what's popping.
Absolutely is. Easy try, and there's Koopy going in to score, and it looks like he just ran into the goalpost with a body on him. I'm not sure how he's doing, but he was down for a bit.
Man, looks like they're going to take a break over on that field right now while they're taking care of Coop, man. Let's hope he's doing good. He is the heart and soul of that team.
Absolutely.
You know, that's going to be a big loss for that Apex team. I mean, they may come back right now, but going into the quarterfinals without somebody like him would be big. But, I mean, again, they still got to come back. They got to score another try just to even have a thought at sniff at the quarterfinals.
But every point matters. That try was important as Belmont Shore gets the ball up. Able to use defensive pressure, but Mystic River cool and calm, relieving that pressure. And too much pressure creates space.
The thing that Duran's really good at, not passing that ball there, but he's good at playing with time on ball. He really can slow it down. But that time just forcing an error, down 22 points with 3 minutes to go. And again, that's going to be another try. Dayon Joyce, that is the hammer in the coffin right there. Joyce coming up big, putting Mystic River away. And it might be time to ship it up to Boston, Dropkick Murphy style.
Respectfully, I'm usually the type that, cheer moments like this. Last year, if this would have happened, I probably would have been the happiest camper of all, but not like this. I enjoy seeing rivals of my teams lose, but not in the way that is happening right now. Belmont Shore is not a 27-plus better team than Mystic River day-to-day, game-to-game. But right now, what can I say? 27 points is a scoreline.
BTA right now.
Beltway to ass. Oh, my bad.
Belt to ass.
Beltway elite to ass.
Beltway
elite.
Yes,
they're bringing the absolute ruckus as – ball played up and down, tap backwards, and now Mystic, their chance to attack.
River Hansen off the service from Brennan Sierra. And then just too much, too strength. Looks like boys playing men right now. Here, Tim Stanfield doing his best, keeps the ball in bounds. Now, can they whip this wide and then score out there? That's going to be, they're already dead. Come on. What are you doing? Well, that's good defense holding them up. But it looks like we got that Apex game back underway. Huns now way deep in their own end. And Belmont scoring another one. All right, let's go to this Apex game. Let's go to a game that let's go to a good game. Let's check out this Apex stuff, see what they got going on out here. Good turnover. And now they're dancing.
Apex able to keep retention off that not rolling away. Possibly get called again, but no. Ball play wide. Backwards, says the referee. We agree here in the booth. Big collisions. It looks like the physicality is on the Huns' favor right about now, but diving over, says the referee. Players not 10. Referee says play on as Poppy Young, the try scorer, runs right into chaos, gives it up to Mateo. Mateo to the edge, and Hamilton goes in to score. I see no Coop.
Jesse Hamilton taking the lead right now. Still a lot of time left in this game. They are not dead like Mystic River was, but like Apex coming through right now, making this an exciting match here. The Huns are on the back foot, and this has got to be an uncomfortable position for them right now.
To give up the points they did, 2 unanswered tries the way that they have, 1 at halftime and 1 to get us back from halftime, has to be a hurtful moment for this Hun side. But they've leaned on their structure in a way that I think offensively they're not going to be too pressured. They just got to get their hands on the ball and they hang out with it.
Well, it's looking like this Mystic River Belmont Shore game is coming to an end. It looks like Belmont Shore, my prediction for the winners and champions of this, is still running, thankfully. I had a scare earlier with them. Belmont, didn't give me the utmost confidence, but right now this is looking like they're going to be making their way into the quarterfinals.
I mean, this is a team that I picked to win it, and they finally playing like that team. Took them a couple of days. And now Austin, oh, what a carry. Dragging and moving defenders, taking these players to the apex. As Mystic could have opportunity here. Can they make the most of it? And, I think the organizers of this tournament also believed that this was going to be one of those key games because guess who they had refereeing this Belmont Shore Mystic River game? Yeah, they put on the one for it, right?
The one.
And
the only.
And it turned into
the Katniss Roche. Katniss.
You are the man, Lance. Oh, thank you. Mason McOy. Smooth, able to get the ball into space. That's the Mystic we've been waiting on all day, right?
Aaron Faison finally shows up, gets points on the board for this Mystic River team. That's going to feel better. It's still going to sting, but it's going to sting a lot less that you don't have a donut up on that scoreline right now. But 34-5, Belmont Shore over Mystic River. Looks like that Belmont Shore found their rhythm, found their style of play, and is ready to roll.
They are not 29 points better. If you would have asked me this, they're going to win by 29 points. No way. No way. I thought that game would be to see who would be in the pool 1 or 2, not to see who's in it in general. It's madness, really.
Yeah, Mystic not living up to the expectations or their ranking this year.
I'm going to give an update on the brackets here as soon as it gets posted.
So, Willie now getting it out, trying to keep his team alive. 3 minutes to go here. Everything on the line. Will you make it to quarterfinals? Will you? You already did better than last year just by winning a game, but can you do it again? And now look at this. You're into it. Oh, and they got him.
That's a knock. No, backwards says the referee. A right
foot
step.
My God.
Oh, my goodness. The Huns go in 12 minutes down. Only 2 minutes left. And they take
Vakalawa coming in and bringing it in. Vakalawa just toasting it up, cutting it up left. He goes right. He goes left again. He makes the dive. He scores. And now Apex is behind right now. But again, this game is not over. Apex is a team that can come back and score here. This is Huns have to put it up right now. These 2 points, super important. Bring them beyond just a try. That way it's a tie. If it goes to points, I don't even know what that looks like right now. We got to get into do all the math and stuff. But there's 2 points now. 5 points is the score. So
right here, this left foot step right here. Scoot.
Up. Now I'm going here. Oh, look at that. Now here comes Vakalawa coming in off the not gathered, goes backwards, comes back in, cuts it to the left, steps 1, then comes in and then dives, centers it up for the post, knowing how important those 2 points were for this Austin Hun side. And can they do it? We know it's got to make Coach Justin Hale happy right now where they're sitting. And they're going to go quick. That's a smart decision right there. Vakalawa again with the ball in hand. Does he get it? And is that going to seal the win for this Austin Hun side with 60 seconds left on the clock? It is looking like Apex losing their heart and soul. And Coop, after he scored a try, going to be losing their opportunity to get to the quarterfinals.
What an epic turn of events.
The score difference that we're looking at right now is a bit
9-point advantage with less than a minute left. This match is all but over.
All right, action is wrapped up on field 1. We're just getting ready to wrap up field 2. And then again, there I was, I didn't see the players out wide. It's a good thing the players are playing the game and not listening to me, because I'm thinking maybe you slow it down there, but they said, no, we're going to go in. We're going to fucking put the hammer down. We're going to end this game right now. Take our time. Good luck, Apex. There's nothing you can do at this moment right now. Down 9 points.
Raise your hand so everybody can
Last
see
possession.
Raise it higher than that. Say thanks. All right. Thanks, Brad. Appreciate you. Another huge thank you to USA Rugby for joining us this weekend. All the players and teams.
Go out, they kick deep once again. That one too deep.
Ball goes long. It's going to come all the way back to the 50.
This is our 4th year in a row. An absolute honor for Madison.
We've seen that happen a couple times today. Everyone trying to go long, but just leaving it in the try zone, bringing it back to the 50.
Thank you, and welcome again. And last but not least, all the volunteers that make the day.
I guess going long is better than going short, because you can actually get back on sides in time.
To everyone, inside, outside, garbage, bar, what.
That knock on puts an end to this match. And just like that, Apex with a great opportunity after winning their first match, unfortunately couldn't get it done. And Austin Huns, after going from 16th place last year to quarterfinals this year, what an amazing turnaround for them. Congratulations to the Austin Huns. Great bit of play.
And Apex, they may have lost this game, but they won my heart coming out of this tournament. Like, Apex is the real deal. This is a team that is going to show up next year motivated, coming even harder, and is going to get that off their back. They are – that's a team. There's no slouches. But I am happy for the Huns. Happy for the Huns to come out, redeem themselves, recenter themselves. We talked about it. They refocused. They knew that last year. Push that away. We don't want anything to do with that. We'll come out. But, like – Lance, we're at the end of our show now, and we're going on. Let's just go thoughts over everything and ready to go. What do you got?
Chicago Lions versus Dallas Harlequins knockout round starting us off tomorrow. The women Lions look crazy. They look like they're going to take that, if prediction-wise. Washington Athletic Club versus San Diego Surfers. That's the quarterfinal of the day.
That's going to be a good game. That'll be a good game. Then the other stuff that I'm really looking forward to is everything. I'm looking forward to everything tomorrow.
North Shore versus Bonus Track.
North Shore going to beat the brakes off them.
Scion versus HEB.
Scion all day.
All right, now that we to the gentlemen. Oh, they ain't even got the gentlemen stuff ready. It ain't even
Well,
loaded
they ain't got
yet.
populated. They just
It ain't
finished
even loaded
all
yet.
that. But, hey, Lance, let's get out of here. Let's wrap this up. We got a lot of stuff that needs to do. I got to repopulate the scorebug for these bonus rounds.
Gotta do a lot of
everything
stuff.
done. But, hey, this has been a Next Level Rugby production.
Absolutely.
With Great American Rugby coming in here, bringing you something new for the rugby world. We're trying to do things that are different. It's finally at the point to where we talked about it for years. We're able to do it. We hope you enjoyed it. We hope you are enjoying all the action that we have. This is just the start. This is the beginning. We will be doing this from now on at every event that we go to. I'm putting the marker down because the rugby world needs it, Lance.
Yes. The rugby world needs it. If you watch it back, a lot of people in these interviews really appreciate this kind of stuff, right? We're advancing the game. We're pushing it forward. Everybody has a job to do. Mine just happened to be on the mic. Yours might be playing on the field or blowing the whistle. Yours is putting on great productions, not only for this, but all over the USA. So I do appreciate being able to be here at the Rugby Red Zone. I just like the Next Level Rugby Red Zone. That's just amazing. And I appreciate you having this. This is blessed. Tomorrow is Championship Sunday.
Championship Sunday. We won't be here tomorrow. Lance will be on the field. I'll be in the trailer. That way you don't have to worry about listening to me the rest of the whole day and all this stuff going on. But again, thank you to all our guests. Thank you to the Madison Rugby Complex. Thank you to USA Club Rugby for bringing us in here. Thank you to Grant. Thank you to
Jeff Steele.
Thank you to our producer who's been doing all day. Jeff, come on camera real quick.
Come here.
No, he's got to close out the show. He's got to close out the show.
Boo.
But anyways,
I'm going to pull up a picture of him and put it on screen. No
hey,
way.
this has been a Next Level Rugby production. We out.